In Malta, the roadshow has returned to Barcelona for the first time in about a year. We're here at the beautiful Montjuic Olympic ground. We are going to start with some international cricket with the host nation Spain being challenged by Portugal and Romania this weekend. This is going to be big. Rico's back too. I'm Mr. Maximo. This is the European Cricket International Spain, and it starts right now.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Good morning to you wherever you're watching from around the world. Buenos dias y bienvenidos a España. Welcome. We are in Barcelona. Made the trip last night from Malta. Had a great 3 weeks there, but now we're ready to finish the season in Spain with 3 weeks here at the Montjuic Olympic ground, and then we will finish with the first ever Euros of women's cricket at the Cartama Oval. So we have 9 matches this weekend, 3 international sides. We'll have the host Spain taking on Portugal and Romania this weekend. Each team will play 6 matches. They'll play their opponents 3 times each, and we are starting with match number 1. Well, like oil and water, these two teams do not mix. Spain and Portugal, natural rivals. Let's see what happens at the coin toss. Tyrone Peters out in the middle with the 2 captains.
Portugal to call. Heads is a call. Tails.
So it is Yasser Ali for Spain that wins the toss, and he has elected to bowl first. I think partly that's to do with the conditions. We know this is a completely AstroTurf ground, but this pitch actually is the first time it's been used. So I think both captains were pretty keen to kind of let the other team bat first, see exactly what it does. Yasser Ali himself, he is a very, very powerful striker for cricket ball. Looking forward to seeing him bat this weekend. Also, he might be a bit of an option with the spin that he provides. He's a pretty useful off spinner as well. As far as Portugal go, well, they had a decent run in the ECC, although they couldn't quite make it to their group final. They played in the final group. But look, I'm looking forward to seeing what they do on this ground. First time they've been here, and I think they're going to provide some tremendous entertainment. They do love this form of the game. Last time we saw Spain, of course, they made 182, but it didn't stand up as the Netherlands knocked them out of the competition, but they did finish in 3rd place in the whole of Europe. So that was a pretty impressive performance, and one I'm sure they're keen to build on this weekend. Conditions-wise, I mentioned the pitch, that's a bit of an unknown, but it's a great ground here. You're going to love it. It's kind of unique. If you haven't seen cricket from the Montjuic Olympic ground before, you're in for a treat. And this is actually the ground where they played the baseball at the 1992 Olympics. Don't know if there's any flaming arches around, but I can tell you weather-wise, pretty good. Looks pretty clear. Expecting 16 degrees, currently about 10. A little bit chilly, I suppose, to get things going. And later on, the last game, actually, the lights will come into effect. So a bit of a day-nighter to kind of finish the season here in Barcelona. Rico Fool has been on the bench for a while. He is in the box and raring to go. Rico, your team Spain, they've won the toss. They're going to bowl first. So we'll get to see the Portuguese swinging it here in match 1. Over to you. Let's get ready for a great weekend.
Muchas gracias, Vinny Sandu. Muy buenos días, mi familia. ¿Cómo estás todos? Hello, good morning, and welcome to the magnificent Montjuic Cricket Ground here. Of course, it is the baseball ground, and you heard there from Vinny. Yeah, it's a lot of history in this area, dating back to 1992, when, of course, this part of Barcelona was the Anillos de Olímpico. Yeah, the Olympic ring, and, well, what better way to start with some international cricket here in Barcelona. Spain, the host, taking on Portugal, of course. Both of these teams played a good part in the European Cricket Championship earlier in the year. And of course, well, Spain, they did very well indeed, didn't they? Finishing 3rd overall. And got some of those players will be in action in this series as well. The likes of Mohamed Babar, Yasser Ali as well. And, well, no surprise to a lot of people that Spain, of course, being on home soil, our favourites, 71% to 29%. But Portugal themselves, remember, they finished 2nd in their group, Group F, with a 3-1 record. They did beat Scotland, Norway and Luxembourg, but they lost out in their qualifier to Scotland, 103 to 108. But some good players there, and of course their captain, Najam Shazad, will be pretty key. You got Junaid Khan there as well. Francis Dolman and Kuldeep Gulaya are certainly going to be ones to watch. It's a lovely sunny start to the day here. I'm really looking forward to the contest between these two sides. And the news there from the middle, of course, is that Portugal, well, they are going to have a bat first. So let's see how they fare here. And look, we know that the end of last year, the Barcelona bash was quite incredible because the records were being broken here, right, left and centre. Throughout the year, though, some of those records have been broken. Again, that's what records are for. They're meant to be broken. I get the feeling we might be breaking a few more records here as well. Loving the look of the new pitch as well. A lot of you will remember that normally in the past this pitch has been pretty narrow, but not this time round. And it's a wider pitch, so I'm expecting to see plenty of action. Spain winning the toss, electing to field first. A little bit of a surprise there for me. I think Spain would have liked to go out there and I thought have a bit of a go. But electing to take the field first. Lovely sunshine as we're getting ready to start. And it's going to be Atif Mohammed who's going to be opening up the left armour and facing up the first delivery. Nice to see this guy back. Was missing from the ECC. And that is Gomes. So here we go. The battle of bat versus ball, international style on a Saturday morning, and it's a anti-climax as Atif just doesn't feel well. It gives me a chance to say good morning to the umpires, Adnan Khan and Ijaz Hussain are the men in black. Okay, well, Atif just didn't feel right that time. I think sometimes it's just getting off the artificial onto the pitch, sometimes throws the bowler. It's a good start. And a nice delivery. Nice to see that come through pretty well. So it gives us an idea. It'd be interesting the first couple of overs. Get a chance to see just how this pitch plays. I know that in the past we've had lots of questions about the pitch. And it is, I mean, as Vinny mentioned in the introduction, the whole ground is artificial. Is primarily a baseball ground. And then underneath the pitch, there's some boards. And then this matting put underneath it, and that's beautifully played. And one thing that we will see is that the ball will run to the boundary pretty quickly. And an early look there of Corey Rutgers is the coach. And of course, many of you will know he's one of our pals as well in the commentary box. And that's a nice looking shot and a good bit of fielding there. But Corey aside to get away. I think beats Alistair Priddock to it. Not too many people get one over Alistair, but Corey, he's quick and sharp this morning. Good luck to him and his boys. Great shot. 4 runs, the first boundary, and he goes in the same area again. Cuatro más, and this time, it's done by, well, Corey gets beaten to it this time. And nicely done. Good shot, nice shots. So attacking outside the off, but at the moment, it's Gomes. Sean Gomes here enjoying himself. 2 good shots, 2 boundaries. And you can see there he's batting quite away outside of his crease as well. Tremendous effort there from the fielder. Not able to get anything on it though. This one more into the body, angles it in. It gets played away well. Single taken. Hey, a very, very good morning to everybody on the chat. Hello to Dave, Jeffrey, Rob Thompson. A lot of people up early. KG1 is there as well. Ivan B, Twilight. Lovely to have you all back. Jeffrey Mobbs as well. And it's great to be back for myself and a nice little break. And right into the swing of things here in Barcelona. Really looking forward to the international cricket here. Remember, we have Romania will be joining these two as well in this triangular series. And then, of course, on Monday, we start the proceedings for the European Cricket Series as well, where we have 10 teams taking part, 8 new teams as well. So that's going to be good as well. And some of these players, of course, we'll see playing in the ECIs as well. The Spanish players and also some of the Portuguese players. Mohammed, once more to the right hand. That's a lovely shot coming our way, but I'm not going to pull the headphones off. But a nice little rebound. Well, might be a bit to do some fielding as well. A little bit easier than that of what Corey did earlier. So, well, next one's you're coming towards Vinny when Vinny joins us here in the box. Vinny's hand, of course, will be my partner in crime. We are your good time crew here in Barcelona. And, of course, we know that Corey, after the internationals, will take a bit of a break and he'll be joining us as well. So you'll have the 3 of us giving you the sounds of Barcelona towards the end of this series. Good start, this, from Portugal. 3 boundaries, the ball to go. 13 off the first. And it's down the leg side, and this one is going to be one all the way. Let's have a look. Malos arriba. Así me gusta. Because this one goes all the way. Boom. Shaka Lagia 6 carreras. Oh, what a cracking start. Almost goes magical. 19. No. 19 off the first. Fantastic start for Portugal. And a lovely shot there from Mohamed Adnan. What a start. A quick look at the teams. We'll talk a little bit more about these a bit later on. Remember, Spain will play 4 matches here today, and Portugal and Romania, they will play 3 as well. And nice to see my good friend Taranjit Singh travelling with Romania this time round. Got some very good players there. But it's a new look side. There's some of the regular players missing. So let's see how they fare. So testing a few players out there, and I think the other 2 teams will be doing the same. It's a cracking start. We're going to go to this man here, Raja Adil. Bowls with a little bit of pace, doesn't he, Raja? And he bowled very well at the ECC. It doesn't look right when he runs in here. Didn't look right. Gets it full. Missed out by Gomes here. Yeah, Raja Adil took 7 wickets in the European Cricket Series. So he's hoping to keep up his good form. Yeah, plenty of noise at the moment coming from the Portuguese bench. Sitting in the sunshine, watching the action. Plays, drags out onto the onside, and Burns doing the fielding there. Nice to see Long Burns. Sometimes has availability issues, but being it's the weekend, available to play, and I think just get the feeling here and on this pitch that maybe the spin bowlers are going to get more out of it. I had a quick walk out into the middle, and looking at the mat, I reckon it's got some grip on it. I reckon that the spinners will play well on that, and we'll have to wait and see, of course. In comes Adil. Now bowling, of course, to the right-hander, Adnan. Goes short, and Adnan plays far too early on this. And one that he would normally put away. So another dot ball, and it's a chance for me to welcome back. And of course, most of you would have heard his beautiful tones in Malta, but he's made the journey here. A few delays, but he's made it. And of course, he's Mr. Maximo Vinisani. Buenos dias to you, Maximo.
Buen dia. Great to have your company. Yeah, how exciting. His deal.
Yeah, well, short again, and this time it does get punished. He waits for it, gets the swivel in proper MJ style. Oh, as this goes for 4 runs.
Yeah, well, yeah, great to have everyone with us as well. First ever internationals in Barcelona. Right now, Portugal setting a pretty cracking pace. I think this is going to be pretty batting heavy, judging by what we saw at the ECC for both these teams. And that's what we're seeing so far. Really no margin of error for the bowlers. I think Yorkers are going to be important for the Pacers.
Ooh. Well, it was there for the shot, but minimal foot movement means that Adnan misses out on this. But yeah, it was the right length for the shot, but didn't move his feet at all.
Yeah, no, he didn't. He's beaten leg side, which is not something you see very often from top order batters. Yeah, but back in Barcelona for the first time on ECN in about a year. Of course, we finished the season here last year with the European Cricket Series. But yeah, that's kind of pre the ECI era.
Short again. Doesn't quite get it right. Will bounce just once. Get fielded there in the deep. That's Prince Diman. Nice to see Prince. We haven't seen him for a while, but he's allowed his hair to grow a little, hasn't he?
Looking pretty cool, Prince, isn't he? As we get to the end of the second over, 25 without loss. Portugal and Romania touring here, obviously for the first time, because this is the first international cricket that we've had in Barcelona. Now, typically, you won't see T10 internationals played here because of the pitch. It is a temporary pitch. It's a new pitch, though, and I think so far it's playing really well. The old pitch that was used here over the last 3 or so years, when we've had ECN cricket here, it was quite thin. It was not as secure as the one I think that you see out there now. I also think it's good that it's wider. Probably gives a bit more kind of confidence to bowlers in their follow through and batters that you're not likely to kind of step on the edge of the pitch. And it's pretty flat to the ground as well. As far as how it's secured, that was the question I think from Jeff in the chat. You can kind of see it's kind of essentially drilled in to the surface. Although it's AstroTurf, you can kind of penetrate the surface. This is going to be Hamza Salim Dar. He was the MVP of the ECC. Now we're going to see him in this first match of the ECI, but it's not going to be a great start for Hamza. That one's over the fence, and will Rico, as some of our viewers would remember from the match here in Barcelona, to the left of screen. That one's probably okay, but you can see the city. Some balls end up in the city here to the left of screen.
They certainly will. Well, MVP Watt is what Adnan says as he smashes Hamza Salim Dar for a 6th very first ball. Yeah, I mean, Hamza, MVP, he was sensational. 14 wickets and 354 runs. No surprises, but that's the past. This is now.
Is he wearing his watch, Frederick Costa? Of course, that was his big prize, wasn't it? Adnan, 21 of 7.
Slower delivery, and it will bounce just once before it gets picked up by the fielder in the deep. That's Yasir Ali, who is the captain in this time. So Yasir will be hoping to make a good start. So nicely taken there by Yasir. Going to have to watch the bounce on this, though, aren't the fielders? I mean, there should be no issues with Tortugas, I think, unless you're on the baseball mound.
Different, yeah, that's true. The baseball mound is a deep square leg. But there's a different kind of Tortuga here on the artificial turf. I call it the trampoline Tortuga because it can have this kind of rubbery bounce at times. Comes back on strike.
Well, this one does a bit, doesn't it? And it seems to, look at the way that's been taken by Mohammad Ishan behind the stumps. It looks to have swung pretty late. I wonder if you get a chance to see that again.
Actually swung a bit after the stumps, I think.
Yeah, it did. I mean, it's a bit of movement there. You can see that Adnan just having a chat with his partner. Let's see if we can see this here. So, let's see the movement here. Watch the wicketkeeper here. So
these are tough.
Yeah, look, yeah, it does. Goes really late.
Yeah, and the further back you are, the more chance that'll happen to you.
Lovely shot. Beautiful. Oh, that's exquisitely played. Top draw from Gomes. Cuatro carreras.
They really miss Sean, to be honest, in the ECC because they played pretty well without him, but he is a class player. He's a guy that is based in the UK. He's also played a fair bit of cricket in the Netherlands. That was a proper cricket shot. But, yeah, as far as this ground goes, I've never seen it looking nicer, to be honest. It's getting built up. I'm expecting the crowd to come a little bit later as well with so many Barcelona-based players here in Equipo Rojo, the Spanish side.
Hello to Baba Khan, who's saying good morning to us. Morning to you. Oh, what a shot. Well, this one is going downtown Barcelona. Bole, bole, bole. Ginna. This is out of here.
Well, every time we come to this ground to play some ECN cricket, the property values, they go through the floor over on that side because it's danger money over there. That's the first one we've lost, but that won't be the last one in the next 3 weeks.
Yeah, and you know, we always start sweating in Barcelona because we always think we're going to run out of balls. Well, we hope we got plenty of those Grizzlies here because we're going to lose a few.
I'll try and describe it a bit better for some of our new viewers in a minute.
Oh, that is exquisite, and it's a lovely shot. Beautifully played. Well, he played one rocket on the leg side. Now this one is blazed over extra cover. Beautiful shot. 6 more.
Oh, this is why we call it the Barcelona Bash. End of the third, end of the power play. 48 without loss, Portugal. Yeah, so to the left of screen, it's kind of basically a cliff. It's just a drop off, and then you're literally getting into the central city, basically, or part of the central city. But this ground, it looks wonderful. We're going to see high scores. We were kind of tracing it. I was speaking to Corey in Malta. Yeah. The beginning of kind of the new era with scores just going through the roof and anything seemingly possible. Partly the conditions, but partly the player group here in Barcelona. So this was where we had the famous 229 score. And in that game, 403 runs were scored. We had, I think it was like a 191, 187 game. But yeah, interestingly, on this ground, we've also had a few low-scoring records as well. Men in Blue defended 63 back in 2021. That was a record at the time, since it's been bettered a few times, most recently in Croatia. But yeah, I think spin's going to be important. You said you think this new pitch might take a bit of turn.
Yeah.
It normally does, actually, when it's brand new, just because the artificial turf hasn't been flattened yet.
It's pretty coarse, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's pretty coarse. When
That's
I
the
walked
word.
on it, it's pretty coarse, and I think it will grip. And I know that, well, you've got Burns coming on the bowl here now. He bowled very well when we saw him in the ECC, and he does get plenty of movement, plenty of spin. Down the ground straight away, though. It's going to be 6 runs. It was in the slot, and it gets dealt with beautifully. Straight back from Mohamed Adnan. He's hitting the ball well at the moment, isn't he?
Yeah, Adnan's after him here. That is a cracking shot. I mean, it was pretty well located by Burns. Didn't really get enough side spin, I suppose, to challenge the outside edge. 50 comes up in the 50 partnership. Adnan's out of the box early.
Okay, miscue. Chance if they can get there. And they will when it gets held. So 6 of the first, but gets the wicket to Burns. Floats it up there. Bit of a miscue. Fielder comes in, takes a catch. Is the first wicket. But a good start from Portugal. The openers put on 54 for the first wicket.
Well, spin changes the narrative, doesn't it? We know Burns is very good leggy. Yes, okay, gets hit first ball, but I just also think the batters that are in, they tend to make more mistakes against spin if the spin's in the right spot than they do against pace, especially in conditions like this. You've got to do something different. You can see there the baseball cutouts are kind of framing that fielding effort, but yeah, it was a nice catch, wasn't it? It was Snares Ready that takes it. A Men in Blue player, we're just talking about Men in Blue a moment ago, and Portugal lose Adnan for 28. It's 54 for 1.
Yeah, Gulayano comes in now. And this guy, well, we know what a dangerous player he is. A lovely guy as well. He's cracking behind the stumps. Comes in at number 3. You're looking to keep the pressure on, and that's the key, isn't it? I mean, both these sides and the sets of players we're going to see, they know the importance of playing this type of format, and that is to go out there and just attack. And they know that Spain, they're a team that love to chase. Don't forget, in the ECC, they started off with a 150 chase. So they're a team that, well, that's what they like to do. Go out there and chase no matter what's on the board. So Portugal, I think they'll be looking for about 140 plus here.
Yeah, I don't think anything's unchaseable, to be honest. Look at this Spanish side. Yeah, Golia. He also had a pretty good time in the ECC, facing Lorne Burns.
Wow, this one not quite as full, and Golia just looking to try and getting a little push on this. Yeah, he had a good time, then he scored 91 runs. He was the 3rd highest scorer for Portugal, and just behind Juan Stoman, who's yet to come. Down the leg side, ill-directed, and this will sail over for 6 runs. And watch out. There's a grizzly about there for Tyrone Peters, the tournament referee. Just helps it on the way. It's a nice-looking shot, but not the best of deliveries from Burns, straying on the leg side.
Yeah, Burns is getting a bit of slide on more than side spin at the moment, and it's kind of working for that shot that Golia plays there. That's a pretty good shot, way to open your account.
And now he'll do it again, this time straight over, long on, 6 more. Prince Demand, no chance getting this. Once again, I think he's straying down onto the pads, and it's an easy hit. Gets under it, gets it clean, out of the middle. Shaka Lagia.
Well, this has been crazy so far, to be honest, what we're seeing. 172 pace. Golia's come out, hasn't missed a beat, really, has he? You got Gomsh at the other end. He's also striking the ball nicely. Burns has gone for 18 in this over.
And this one could be a second wicket if we can get there. And, oh, he's put it down. Oh, dear. That's Hamza Salim Dar. You'd put money that he'll take this cat. He gets 2 bites at it as well. But down it goes. A little bit of good fortune for Goliath.
Yeah, it is, for sure. Should have been 6 and out. Did get 2 hands to it. He was running pretty much full pace, and that's why it just wasn't composed enough, really, to settle. And so that overall going for 19 in the end, but Burns does get the first wicket of the series. Portugal 67 for 1. So just looking in the chat, looks like Johnny G is in there. Johnny Grimmer from Malta, saying Malta's very rainy today. But Johnny, honestly, I think it was the best I've seen him keep in the ECN era. He was really doing well. And congratulations to Johnny. He's going to be playing in the Over 60s World Cup, playing for the rest of the world.
Yeah, look.
So that's really exciting for him.
No surprise at all. Yeah, Johnny G, very good morning to you. And yeah, congratulations. And keep us updated on how that goes as well. Lovely guy, and I know that a lot of people, not just in Malta, but all of those that know Johnny around the circuit in Europe, giving their congratulations to Johnny G.
Hello to Paul Williams, who's going for Portugal, letting us know in the chat. Santosh asking, are the boundaries any shorter? No, the boundaries are still 50 metres, but there's a couple of things here, right? The pitch is very batter friendly, comes onto the bat nicely.
Yeah.
We're at altitude as well. So these grizzly balls, I mean, they normally fly. They just fly even further because we're actually on a mountain. We're halfway up a mountain here.
We are. We're on, of course, in Montjuic. 178 metres up we are. So, yeah. Well, this one is flat and it's going to be 4, or is it a 6? Yeah, 4 runs, just bouncing before the rope. Chased hard by the fielder. Gets it into the slot. And, yeah, just bouncing short. There you go. And that's the mound we're talking about there. And we do know that if a ball hits that, it can go anywhere.
Yeah, Mustafa Kalam coming on with his left arm spin. I believe he's Hamza's brother. I think that's what Corey told me.
Short. And this time worked away and on the offside, and Burns will do the fielding. What a glorious start, though. I mean, it's quite unbelievable. The end of this, coming up to the end of this week, we'll be starting December, and here we are in Barcelona. And, well, temperatures will go up to around about 20 degrees today. At the moment, currently, around about 14.
Yeah, it can. Well, I think the first and last games are the hardest games to field because of the temperature. Hand warmers have been activated. This will be straight at the field, so they won't get a run. But that was my gift to Rico and Corey, actually, knowing we'd be here in Barcelona, is I bought a pair of these electronic hand warmers, and I wonder if Corey's got his on over there. Probably should if he's smart.
Adios, pelota. Adios. Barcelona, another one coming your way.
Oh, I love this. I've missed it, actually. I mean, I wouldn't really want to be bowling to left-handers on this. That's new balls, please. Ain't nobody getting that one. I always wonder where they must end up somewhere. You know, but there's like a pretty sizable road down the bottom of that
hill. It just keeps rolling all the way down to the road down there. Yeah, okay. And now he goes, well, tries to go the reverse malarkey, but finds the fielder. Probably would have been better off going down the ground again. Hey, listen, you're talking about the hand warmers. I got to say, say a big hello to your mum. And Vinny's mum, if you are listening, I have bought my beanie with me, of course. She needed us some beanies last year, and I've got it with me, and I'll be using it.
That's true. I'm sure she'll be happy.
Playing with the wide line here. A tight call, but called by Adnan.
Straight over line, I think, but not a bad spot to miss for Ghulam. Really, his over's not been that bad. If he can avoid getting hit to the boundary here. Last ball of the 5th.
And he's not going to avoid it. It's well picked. It's a lovely shot. Gets his wrist involved in here as well. He makes his mind up early, doesn't he? Look, he already gets himself across outside the off stump and plays a lovely shot. 4 more. And it's going to be 15 off that over as well. And it's time to welcome everybody to our cube here in Barcelona.
Yeah, great
Buenos dias.
Great to have your company. Buenos dias. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo. Got Rico with me. Got my electronic hand warmers here as well. Just not a paid endorsement.
It's not that cold yet. Come on.
I'm just enjoying it. I tell you what, the action's pretty hot out there in the middle as well. Rico, great to have you back, though.
Great to be back.
Tell us about your 3 weeks off. What did you get up to?
It was wonderful. Family time, you know. Just a lot of walks, taking the dogs out, as you know. It's a bit of time walking along the beach and the coves there. It was great. It was great. And, of course, staying in Spain as well. So I love it. Love it.
Well, this is Burns who's going to come in for his second over.
Might be wide here. It's a good take by Ishan. That's signalled straight away by the umpire that he just was saying.
Yeah, this one he seemed to actually put a bit more side spin on it, and it actually did go. I think maybe he's just trying to slide a few on in the first over, but I think it's worth trying to give it a rip. And try something.
Burns. Yeah, well, this is beautifully hit down the ground. It's going to be 6 runs, 1 bounce. And just drops before us here to our left. But a lovely shot. This is all about timing. Look at that. Doesn't try and hit this hard. It's a really well-executed shot there by Kuldip Gulaya.
Well, Twilight saying that the Barcelona Bash is a batting paradise. Yeah, pretty much. I think in your dreams as a batter, you'd love to be playing here every time.
Well, slightly quicker one.
I'm going to go out on a limb. I think when these two teams play, the par is 160. Honestly.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe I'm just getting carried away, but I honestly think the par's 160 with these two teams. Spain, they played really well. They did struggle to keep teams quiet, didn't they, in the Euros?
And this one is a bit of a full toss, gets away with it really, does Burns. Maybe a little bit slower in the air, which sort of gets Goliath there. So going back to Gomes now. And I think the beauty of what we've seen here from Portugal so far is this combination of left and right. I think that's what's really worked well.
Yeah, for sure. But it's just this all-out attacking intent and the confidence that, you know, if you lose your wicket, if you miss-hit one and you get caught, for example, someone's going to come in and probably be able to keep up the pace.
Asking the question.
I'm asking the wrong umpire for first thing. It's Isan likes it. He's going to be great to watch as well this weekend. I've got to admit, I didn't spot it.
No, it
But
doesn't.
Isan, he didn't have any confidence that the main umpire was going to give it out, so he asks sideways. Doesn't get any response.
And that's really good bowling, this, from Burns. He knows what Gomes is going to try and do. He's going to try and take him, go outside the off stump and go across on the leg side. So he's pushing it through a little bit quicker, not allowing him to do that. So Gomes tries to go for the reverse, gets it wrong. And that one probably may have been a bit wider, but he has to play at it because of the dot balls that have gone past him.
End of the over, and Portugal 92 for 1. That was a really good over by Burns. I think he just goes for 9. I mean, if you can bowl a single-digit over in this tournament, in these conditions, and you're doing very, very well. That question about what the highest chase was here in Barcelona, well, you can see that we had a couple of big ones. We had Badaluna Shaheen chasing 162. I think Paco Care also chased something in the 160s. That might have been 160 exactly. But nothing safe these days. I mean, Spain, they'll hate looking at that graphic because Netherlands 11 knocked over 183 to essentially knock them out of the running. Otherwise, Spain would have made the final on home turf in the Euros. 183 chase. And Sakata Zulfikar, well, that's probably one of, if not the best innings we've ever seen on ECI.
Yeah, I mean, it's right up there, isn't it? I mean, still feel the pain of that, and anybody is a Spanish supporter, or anybody that was there at Cardamore at the time, is quite incredible. And of course, that was the last match that we saw Spain play in that. It was just unbelievable. The Sakata Zulfikar, they took the Netherlands from 81 for 1 after 5, and they went all the way and got to the score they needed. It was quite unbelievable. It starts with a wide here. Iqbal.
Do you know the story with Sakata Zulfikar, though, in that game? If you remember what happened, why he came to the crease, is that Hamza took a hat-trick. Do you remember Hamza took a hat-trick?
Yeah.
And after 2 wickets of the hat-trick, not that anyone knew it was a hat-trick then, Sakata got up, tried to come out the bat, coach said, no, you're not next in. Levitt's next in the listed order. And Sakata said, no, I need to bat. And he said, no, Levitt's in. And so Levitt goes out, gets a golden duck, completes a hat trick. Sakata, who'd just been sat down, goes out there, hits the first 2 balls for 6, never looks back. It's 92 off, I think, 28 or something ridiculous like that. Wins the game.
Yeah, they scored 91 of 4 overs.
Yeah.
91 of 4
not
overs.
just they. He scored 91.
It was quite.
Four
It was
overs.
quite an amazing innings. It really was. It's going to be another wide. I like the idea here from Iqbal. I know what he's trying to do. He's trying to make sure that Gomes... I mean, Gomes himself can cut the ball. I reckon he's trying to go too much one side. Now, remember, he started the innings with some glorious cut shots. I think he needs to go back for that. I know he's liking the shots on the leg side, but go back to playing the cut shot as well.
Back to basics, I think. Yeah, I agree with that.
Slower delivery. And it should be just a single as Prince comes round and does the job.
Prince looks a bit like Saif Ur-Rahman from with the
does.
long hair.
You're right.
Well, especially feeling in that position, the Estonian. And also a bit of chat about Rico and his choice of wardrobe today. A few people think it looks like you've come from a board meeting. You've got the tie on.
Well, you know, I thought when it gets a little bit colder, the tie helps to keep the old neck warm. You see.
They're worried it might strangle your voice, but if you're happy with it.
No, don't worry. I'm cool. No worries. Hello to Zishan Khan, and congratulations to him as well, the captain of Gozo Zalmi, as they were victorious in the ECI, of course, in Malta, where you came. Wow, you came right from that.
Yeah.
Did the final, did the presentation, and you were here.
Now straight to the airport. Had a slight delay at the airport, only 1 hour, but gave me a chance to play some piano. Remember in Malta, I had a bit of a crowd going. I got to start working for tips though.
At least they allowed you to play the piano there, like some places.
True. Got everyone singing "Hey Jude" during the delay. It was pretty good.
There, you make friends wherever you go. Oh, that's a lovely shot. There's a fielder out there who does brilliantly well. Great bit of cricket. You'd expect that at this level, and no overthrows though.
Roger Deal down there. This was absolutely belted. Took it in the dirt.
Yeah, not the easiest place to field because that's where the ball can sort of cook you. But he did really well. Good cricket, good shot, good fielding.
Yeah, Dave B mentioning that big chase that Netherlands pulled off. Actually, he was in the box. We had everyone said, "Oh, look, this will probably be a bit of a dead innings."
Yeah.
Come up and have a look at how everything works. It turned out to be one of the best games ever. Also, Zishan, his innings yesterday, it was incredible. Heartbreaker for the Knights, though, their fourth final. They still don't have an ECN trophy. Anyway, they played some great cricket along the way.
This is out on there, so just a little last few overs. Both batters, in terms of Gomes and Gulaya, just gone off the ball slightly, trying to maybe get a little bit too funky, and I think you mentioned it before. Just go back to basics here. Don't forget, you still got the likes of the captain of Portugal, Najam Shazad.
Yeah, you do.
Who can go out there. He was the top scorer for them in the ECC. He made 125, so he doesn't want to be sitting on the bench too long. He wants to be out there. It's whisked away in the gap in between the man at mid-wicket and long on. 4 more runs. Nice wristy shot.
Yeah, Shoob's excited as well. That's Shoob, who's in charge of the player area down there. He knows he's going to get a lot of ball coming his way. It's actually pretty nicely done. Left hand, just out of the camera, which makes me happy. End of the over, and the 100's come up now for Portugal with 3 overs to play with. 101 for 7 now. Rico, tomorrow it'll be 3 weeks until the ECCW, the first ever Euros of women's cricket. There'll be 5 nations. And there was some breaking news during the week. I'm sure you're pretty aware about it. But we have England 11 taking part now. They're a late replacement for the French team. That's a bit going on, put it that way, in French cricket. And so England have stepped in. And, of course, England men, they won the ECC. The England women will be hoping to do the same.
Yeah, and of course, don't forget Netherlands are in there as well. Yeah, it's a shame that France can't make it, of course, but, you know, whatever the situation is, it's a huge plus, though, for the England 11. Hey, I'm liking that graphic, but there's one graphic I haven't seen yet, and I need to see it, because where are we on Golden Ball?
240s.
Really?
240s. We haven't had some.
How come you didn't get on in Malta? What's going on? You were there, Corey was there, even Nish was there.
Nish is a bit of a specialist.
What
you know
happened?
who we need to get back? Danny Hudacek. I worked out that pound for pound, he's getting more golden balls than anyone.
Is that right?
Danny?
Danny, where are you? Come on, get to Barcelona.
Yeah.
We can't go. We can't finish the season, can we, without one? We gotta have.
We're getting some. Don't worry.
Okay.
We're going to get some.
Well bowled.
Yeah, so the balls are gold dust here. Roger Deal's been brilliant. Now he's a guy who has an immense amount of pride pulling on the red shirt. In Portugal, despite being 100 after 7 overs, they're 40-60 according to the win predictor.
Yeah, want a big finish here, don't they? The last we got 17 balls here to go to a list. 16. You need a big finish. And, well, talking big, this is big. It's another one that's going to go into the net area of this complex here, Montjuic. Nice shot, well played. And it's a lovely place to be, though, isn't it? I mean, the history around this area, the Montjuic area, of course, this is where the Olympics were in 1992. You can literally see the Olympic Stadium from here. And well, it was known as the Aeneas there. The Olympico, which is Aeneas ring, so the Olympic ring. It's just beautiful. Everywhere you look, you got that memorabilia.
It's walking distance as well. We had some beautiful walks that way, and then down the hill into the main city. Yeah, it's one of the world's great cities here, Barcelona.
Nice shot, Shaba, beautifully played. Both are shot, Maria. Got shot. Joka Lagia. This is what we're talking about. You need the acceleration in 6 and 4. And what do we say? Hungry for more.
Yeah, well, Golly's come out swinging, hasn't he? That's a really good shot. Good shot selection. You know what I like about that? Stay still. sees it, hits it. You know, no real premeditation about it. And Rajadil wasn't the worst delivery. I suppose at this stage, giving any length to the batters in this mood is going to be risky.
Slower delivery, gets away with it. Bit of a full toss, a gentle full toss, but doesn't pick it. As Galaya moves to 40, this partnership has already gone past the 50 mark. Going well. Now can Gomez complete a half century? He's been there a while, hasn't he? 21 balls for 40. He slowed down just a little bit, so he needs to get going again. I think he'd be happier with the pace back on and be looking to go after a deal here.
We've got Juice out there, 40-40 between Godge and Galaya. Shan faces up to the last ball, the 8th last ball for Rajadil.
Oh, well, this one gets through him and doesn't miss the stance by that much. The dot ball to finish. And what a good spell that's been. Just 18 of his 2 overs.
Yeah, he's bowled really well. 113 for 1 after 8. He has a strange run with Shan. He seems to be batting worse the longer he bats. Normally it's the opposite. He came out absolutely cracking them. Remember that in the power play? I don't know whether it's just he's trying a bit too hard because there's 5 outfielders. I don't think they really care, though, in these conditions. It's 6 hitting conditions. So, yeah, a couple of times he's just tried to get a bit leg side conscious, I suppose. But he's going to be a key player. But don't forget his innings back in 2021 in the ECC when Portugal, they lost their first 6 matches. They had to win both their matches on the Thursday to make the 4. And really, to be honest, on the Wednesday, we chatted to the players and said, well, you know, it hasn't been our week. That's the way it goes, because they were going to come up against the Dutch on Thursday morning. John played a cracking innings, and they got that win. Biggest upset, I think, to date in the ECC at that point. And then they won their other game and made it to the 4. So Portugal is a side that have been improving a lot. You know, they're trying to professionalise what they're doing. They're trying to pull together as a side and obviously improve their ranking. Remember that Portugal beat Spain in the ECC as well in 2022 in a famous low-scoring encounter that went right down to the last ball. Adam Alger hold out to Anthony Chambers. This is up in the air leg side, but just a one-hopper down to Snehith Reddy. Already has 1 catch in the innings.
Yeah, nicely dealt with. He watches the bounce that nicely. There's a shot of Mohamed Babar there in the background. 22 on his back. Everybody looking forward to seeing him have a bat. And interesting that he hasn't bowled.
Yeah, true. I mean, I think Spain have a slightly bigger squad than the other 2 just because they're on home turf. So they've got options. And probably in 4 matches today, you'll see them throw the ball to a few different players.
Short catching opportunity, and it was sort of ducking down towards Yasser Ali, the captain. Well, I think once again, a man of his standard, you'd be taking this cat.
He misjudges it. You know, he actually thinks that it's going to carry him comfortably, but it does. It drops at him last moment, and that's why in the end didn't know where it was, but
does save the boundary.
Yeah, saves the boundary. I suppose at this stage that's important. You're not going to bowl him out. You just got to try and restrict as much as you can. Goalie out on strike.
And that's a great pickup by Babar. Well, there you go, the big man. And lovely one-hand pickup. Well, once again, saving the boundary.
Cracking bit of fielding from the big man. The teddy bear just stuck out the right hand and almost created a run out. So, yeah, Iqbal, look at his figures as well. He's only gone for 11 off the 10 deliveries he's bowled.
It's been a fantastic fight back. Don't forget, the halfway point, the score was 83. On the up, in the gap, cracking shot. That's beautifully timed. So, well, Gomes, he's found his rhythm again. Well, can he finish the way that he started? If he can, then maybe they can try and push on close to that 140 mark, 140, maybe even close on to the 150, but he's got to go some from now.
Yeah, we'll learn a lot from that shot, I think, because that's the kind of ball he's been trying to hoik over the fence into the city. But there's value on that offside, isn't there? Just plays an orthodox drive. Gets 4 runs. Last ball of the 9th.
Waits for it. It's well bowled, though. You're right. Iqbal has bowled very well. He'll go for just 16 from his 2 overs. Excellent bowling from him and also from Adil Raja. And that's those 4 overs, the 2 and 2 from those 2 guys, have really sort of slowed down the Portuguese here. So we come to the last over. 121 on the board. I still think, really, Vinny, you said 160. I think you've got to get past the 150 here.
Yeah, maybe my 160 was a bit crazy as a par. But yeah, I still at least 140 is par here for sure. Had a question from Twilight about why DDC isn't playing. I do believe that Daniel is playing kind of 4 months of club cricket in South Africa, just trying to develop his game. So I believe he's probably there already. And also, an opportunity for some of the more Barcelona-based guys to get a bit of preferential treatment with the selection. Anyway, start of the 10th, and Hamza comes back. Had a bit of a rough first over. Doesn't get too much better here. And Gomsh brings up his 50 in the first ball of the last over. 50 off 26 balls for Shan.
Yeah, Shava ball बताया Shan Gomes ने अपनी half century पूरी कर ली. Remember the opener? They started well, and I was saying, can he finish well? Well, Hamza, the MVP of the ECC, he's not had a good time at the moment. He's put a catch down. He's also gone magical of his first over. And this will probably be a wide, or does he get away with it? Well, it's an interesting one. The umpire, no signal there. Oh, hang on, there is a signal.
Yeah.
So I think that's the right call.
Seemed like it, didn't it? I mean, even though he takes a little step, but it's pretty wide, and it just kept getting wider. That's also really good heads-up running, because I think Golia, as a keeper himself, knows that it's going to be almost impossible for Isan, having done so much work to stop the ball, to get up and throw it. So they steal a run there. Now Golia maybe has a chance to bring up his half-century as well.
Oh, well, gets tucked up. They're running hard again. They'll take the bye. Yeah, gets beaten with a bit of pace there. Now he's, well, feeding that a little bit. Gets winded, I think.
Helix saying the outfield looks sensational, and then kind of went, yeah, it will realise it's artificial. I think he's a groundsman, Helix, as well. Yeah, look, it's a wonderful facility here. All that it lacks, I suppose, is a permanent pitch, and it's tough because to conform to international baseball regulations, that's not allowable. But this pitch is actually playing really, really well at the moment. It's good carry. It's a bit more carry than the old pitch here, a bit more spring.
Yeah.
It's secured well. You know, I'm always just happy to see things moving in the right direction in any European city we go to, and the fact that this pitch has come out playing so well makes me really, really happy. We're in for a great 3 weeks.
Mister is out on another one, but this might go all the way, and we've been talking about the outfield, and that's the thing with it. If it gets past you, forget it, wave it goodbye. And I think there might have been a little bit something on this. The wicketkeeper will be disappointed, Ishan, that he wasn't able to stop it, but it's going to be 4.
Yeah, I think it's 4 byes. Just that second bounce always takes a little bit of a sideways kick. And Isan will be disappointed that he's not able to make the stop. So 132 for Portugal. Can they bring up the 140 with 2 balls remaining?
It's again short into the body. I'll take the single. So a ball to go. We're on 133.
They've done so well to pull this back.
Yeah.
Spain. You mentioned 83 off the first half, just 50 off the second. Yeah, so par for a half, it's got to be like 70, 75. Maybe I was crazy with a 160 par, but for sure it's 140 at least. Anyway, strap yourselves in. Here's the last ball of the first innings of the ECI.
And gets played away. Should be just a single. Wonder if they take on Prince's arm. Probably won't. He's a spectacular fielder, and it will just be a single. So Hamza, despite going with 23 of his first over, he bowls a very good final over. And Spain, well, they certainly do win the second half of this innings. The last 5 overs belong to Spain, but the first half to Portugal. But Portugal, they have got the runs on the board, 134 for 1.
And I think what Corey Ruckers, the Spain coach, will be really happy about is how some of his bowlers came back after expensive first overs. Look at Burns, what he did in his second. Hamza in his second over, which was the final over, did very well. In fact, there was more fielding being done off the field early. This 83-run first half setting the pace, and I think it's a pace that is going to be out of control here in the Barcelona bat.
Out of control and out of the ground were some of these Grizzlies. But this was the first wicket. A bit of a miscue and a nice catch taken there by Reddy. It was the only wicket to fall. But one thing that Spain were able to do, once that wicket went down, I mean, even though Kulib Gulaya made a good start, a couple of sixes to start off with, but that was the dropped opportunity, wasn't it, for Hamza Salim Dar, which could have cost him.
Yeah, and you never know what might happen sliding doors moment, because it maybe could have run through the middle order. But having said that, they were still able to restrict the guys that were there. And even though they only take 1 wicket in the innings, I think that Spain, they're happy with the 2 teams, I think, after the 10 overs. But ultimately, in the top three, doing the scoring for Portugal. Comps with a half century, 51 off 29. And 28, he got them off to a pretty good start, didn't he? And Golia, well, he didn't waste any time either, 43 off 21. But just looking at those strike rates, I think you want your batters, especially top four, 200's a minimum strike rate that you need, because and you need some to go even faster than that, really, to get up to that kind of 140, 150 plus. Looking at the bowling figures, Burns came back well after an expensive first, over 1 for 28. His figures, but I think you got a shout out to the guys that got in single figure economy. Raja Adil, none for 18 off his 2, and Shiraz Iqbal. You could see him in a red shirt as well, 16 off his 2 overs. We'll take a break. We'll be back very, very shortly with second innings. Portugal with 134 on the board. Equipo Rojo, the Spain team, 135 for victory. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo with Rico Full. See you after the break for more ECI Spain.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and BizAway.
Hello and welcome back to Barcelona. Yeah, attracting more than 27 million people a year, Barcelona is the most visited city in Spain, famous for its stunning architecture, rich history, culture, sun-kissed beaches and tantalizing cuisine, and also is become pretty well known for its cricket as well. Of course, Spanish cricket on the up, finishing third in the ECI this year. And, well, also, we're used to seeing some explosive action here in Montjuic. This is the Montjuic Cricket Ground. A beautiful setting, surrounded by, well, Olympic history. And it's going to be Junaid Khan who's going to bowl the first over. And Spain looking to get to 135 to win the first match in this international series between them, Portugal and Romania. Here comes Junaid. Into the body, gets flicked away, and it was going to be 4 runs, and I think there might be a bit of pad on this. There is. So a boundary straight away from Mohamed Babar. Well, it's not surprising, and he's built like a tank, this guy. Hits his leg, hits his arm, hits his body. It's still going to go to the boundary, and he's a very well-liked man as well. I mean, he's a giant of a man, but he's a little softy. And he's made a lot of friends on the circuit. And I know a lot of people will be wishing him well. Junaid Khan won't, though. Or Portugal. They want to see the back of him. Junaid goes short, and that's just been tucked away easily. He can't be bowling there to this guy. It's just a short arm jab on the leg side. Cuatro carreras. Thank you very much. And, well, Babar is off and running. His partner out there is the captain, Yasir Ali. Junaid, he's a sort of guy that whenever he comes on to bowl, he finds a way to pick up wickets. He's renowned quite often of picking 2 or 3 wickets in his first over. So he's a wicket-taking machine, and he needs to get the ball right up there. He's got to bowl to his field, and he's got an offside field here. Got to go outside the offside. And better areas, but this is just being tanked over. He makes it look absolutely easy peasy, doesn't he? And, well, 4 and 6, lovely shot. 6 more, he's off and running and back into the cube to witness the master at work is Vinny Sandhu.
Yeah, he's great to watch. What a good contest, one-on-one contest. Junaid, you're right about him just having an incredibly good record in first overs, no matter who he's playing against. And Papa's the guy you want to see the back of sooner rather than later if you're going to defend 134.
And he's got him, is he? Oh, no. Well, for a moment, I thought that was the bails that were coming off, but it was the old Grizzly that was glistening in the sunshine. And you can see that Junaid thought he had his man for a moment.
Well, hits him in the leg. I agree. It made a funny kind of sound. And it looked like that was, well, that would have gone straight on the stumps if his body wasn't in the way.
This is show, but yeah, there you go. The leg stops it.
It's been a leg.
No runs, though. And this one is going to sail over the boundary for 6 more. Kinna zona, shaka lagya.
Yeah. 134 isn't looking like too much now, is it? I mean, Barcelona Bash is going to be huge, but that's still club level. You're going to have a lot of these guys playing that you're seeing playing for Spain right now. But when you put them all together and form a batting lineup like this, it's so hard to see a way through it. Last ball of the over, it's gone magical already.
Going too high, I think, and that's the other thing. You can see where Babar is running this, but it is a dot. No runs off it. That will be the end of the over, and a pretty productive one for Spain.
Good bounce in this pitch. You're right about it being too high, climbing over the bails. But this pitch very even, bounced, but good carry as well. Yeah, well, that's where we are, Rico. Had 243 matches since the golden ball. We just had some really long streaks without golden balls. I can actually tell you that the last one went off after 334 matches. By the way, and I also had a question about what's under the pitch. This is what is under the pitch. You see, that's the underlay there. And it's multicoloured. I kind of wish they just kept it like that. We would have been the only kind of stripy pitch in the whole world. We've already had a blue pitch, right, in Sweden.
Yeah.
So this would be kind of multicoloured. But yeah, well done to all the ground staff and all the crew that helped put the ground together. Particularly Alistair, I think, had a long day.
Yeah.
Actually, there's a story about Alistair, also known as Mr. Baywatch to some of our viewers. He's the strength and conditioning coach for Spain as well, as part of our blue crew. Yeah, he had a few dramas last night. One Henry gets the second over. It's a good Yorker in first up. One's UK-based, made his first appearance for Portugal in the ECC, and that's a good start for him here against Yasser Ali.
Yeah, I've got to admit, I haven't seen too many deliveries bowled at this length. That's a good start from Henry. It's always a good sign, isn't it, as a bowler, when the first one comes out right.
Honestly, if I was bowling, I'd be trying to bowl 6 of those. Okay, just see how many you can land.
Gone. Edge. Adios. And the captain will go without scoring. It's going to be a duck for Yasser Ali. 2-ball duck. What a good bit of bowling this is. Yorker to start off with. Then he teases him with this one. And yes, he wants to go big. He loses his shape, loses his head really, gets the edge. Catch gets taken behind there by Kulu Gulaya. And it's going to be...
The ducks are bigger in Barcelona, Derek. Looks like he's been eating well overnight. Made it on the fly. Hey, good carry again, like I said, from Henry there. It just flew through to Kuldeep behind the stumps. Yasser, though, probably not quite the right shot, trying to go leg side to a ball that's 2 or 3 stumps outside the off. And that's a pretty handy wicket. I suppose if you're going to make a duck, make it a quick one. He only uses 2 balls up. And that's a real confidence booster for Juan, who I think he'll have a much better idea now, having played in the ECC. Okay, he probably struggled a little bit there, but you can see that they fancy him as a bowler, and he already has a big wicket. Prince Demand comes out in the number 3 spot, and Prince coming back out of the wilderness a bit into this Spanish national team. Let's see how he goes.
Yeah, the Prince of Barcelona makes his way out. And, well bowled again, good areas.
Hey, hasn't Prince played some amazing innings on this ground for his club, Ripper Warriors, in the ECS last year? You know, single-handedly just kept winning games for them, essentially.
He's
now,
amazing,
as far as the ECS goes, you'll probably see a few new clubs, a few new club names in the ECS. We'll talk about that a bit in a moment as Henry comes in against Prince Demand.
Okay, bangs this one in. It's quarter wide. I'd like to see this side on to see if it actually does go over his head. I wonder if this could give us an idea.
The blue's a good indication in the background.
Yeah, I mean, he comes down, attacks it. Yeah. I don't think it would have gone over his head.
I think it is. Because I used, maybe if he's standing up, maybe could have grazed his helmet. 50-50 call.
That's the area, though, isn't it? It's a good comeback.
This is an over that's getting Portugal right back in this game.
Big time.
You know, if Henry bowls 2. Oh, he's bowling over 2. You bring him back for 4. If he can keep doing this, he's doing a really good job. I know things can change very, very quickly. But what I was going to say is that with so many clubs here in Barcelona, something like 70 clubs or something like that, 70 plus, for the ECS, they basically formed together and made some essentially super teams.
Yeah.
Not really franchises because they're not professional organisations. But we're going to see some new clubs essentially formed just for ECS.
Played out on the offside. It will just be a single. Yeah, I mean, I was talking to some of the players, and I've had a chat with John Howden as well as the CEO here, and he says, there's so much cricket in Barcelona. So this time around, the approach to T10 has been you've got specific clubs or teams, I would say, have been formed just for the T10 format, and that gives an opportunity for players from other clubs to sort of, it's almost like a bit of a lottery to say, right, I'm going to play here. So you're going to see different players from the clubs that we're used to seeing in Barcelona playing for new clubs as T10. I like it.
Yeah, Henry gets one past Baba now. So it's kind of player of the match territory, really, if you could do that again. He takes 1 for 2 in the second, and this game has a twist. It's 22 for 1 after 2.
What a good over, I mean, he's getting applause from all his teammates. Great over. Picked up the wicket of Yasser Ali as well. And of course, we're going to see Romania playing next there, the team that make up the 3 here. And of course, it was great to see Tamanjeet Singh he came up and said hello to me. It's great that he's been able to travel with him. And I reckon the likes of Taran on this, he's going to like it. But a lot of people, of course, disappointed that we're not going to see Ramesh.
Yeah, I know. And Ramesh, it was in the chat actually yesterday during the Malta finals day. Family commitments, a few personal reasons. Of course, it's as packed a schedule as ever, isn't it? Now,
Yeah.
being a European cricketer, Shazad comes on to bowl the third.
And it's not a good delivery, and this will go all the way. And, he puts his own teammates in danger for a moment. But, yeah, down the leg side, and he just helps his way.
Quick hands, really quick hands there by Prince Saman. That went miles over the dugout. They weren't in any real danger after all. So just a bit of a steadier after the second over. Didn't produce too much at all for Team Spain. I want to say hello to Bianca, who is Ricky Gill's wife, I think, watching from Romania. She's listening in. Nice to have you with us.
No run there. It's good. Gets his line right here, Najam Shazadi. And this guy, what can we say about Najam? I mean, he's always a performer, isn't he? Like I said, he scored 125 runs in the ECC. He also took 7 wickets. And, for as long as I've been watching and following Portuguese cricket, this guy has been leading the way, hasn't he?
Yeah, for sure. He's a proven performer. Spain 60-40 favourites at the moment.
Oh, this is close to rattling the timber. It's a bit of a false shot there from Prince. He started well with a big 6 on the leg side, but now that Najam has got the ball in the right areas, playing and missing, I think you can't be getting dot balls in. That's criminal. Got to be getting something on it.
Yeah. Just, a few batters playing down the wrong line so far in the first 2.5 overs. On 6 ... in the third.
Shot, and gives himself a little bit of room. Not a bad delivery. Goes for the pitched up one, doesn't he? But this is really well played, and this is all about the movement early. Look, makes movement early. He ends up playing it one-handedly in the air, but it sails over. 6 runs. This is turning out to be a good contest between these two.
And this is the difference between a Yorker and an almost Yorker. You see, it's almost there, but it has, a little bit of up bounce for Prince to make it into something. Shazad, 2 6s, 2 dots through his first 4 balls now. Who's going to win this over? 2 balls to come.
Into the deck. No run.
So, just speaking quickly about the Romanian side as well. So, no Vasu Saini as well for Romania. So, that's a big out for them. But it provides opportunities. I mean, I'm really hoping we get to see a lot more of Luca Petro with the ball.
Yeah.
I think he's a guy who can really get a lot out of this weekend. Good to see Marian Gerasim in there as well. The Fernandos are in from Jamarta as well. And Taran leads the side. Also a big weekend for someone like a Gohar Manan, who's a senior player.
Yep.
Can he step up and score some runs in international level?
Smashed hard, and it's going to be another boundary. I think this goes all the way as well. He hit it pretty flat. And, I think Sam Williams is just pointing out to a few, well, you know what? This is the way to do it. It's got the shades on, looking pretty trendy here. Here we go. Easy peasy. Yes, well done, Gaffer.
Didn't break stride, did he, Sam? Yeah, good to have him back. It's his last European cricket tour of the year. This is the end of the third over. And the score is 40 for 1 after 3. And the scores have been flying away. Looks like the numerals are flying away as well. But, essentially, to stay on the pace here, you need 27 every 2 overs. So, pretty much right on the rate at the moment.
Yeah, and, looks like they're going to still stick with the pace. It looks like Henry,
that
they're
over,
using him straight away. Yeah, tell me.
That over, 3 6s, 3 dots. Yeah. That's a classic Sydney on the bush, as we say in Australia. You got to go back to Henry here. When you have a guy that's only conceded 2. And the other thing is it was against these batters as well that he was able to keep things pretty quiet. He's got the protection of 5 outfielders now, if you want to call that protection. Shazad, the captain, having a bit of a word to him right now. But Babar, 16 off 7. I mean, what's great about Mohamed Babar is, just for example, he didn't play Championship Week, came back and just played Finals Day. It's like he never missed a beat.
Yeah.
He's so good.
Yeah, and it's the way he started. I think he came in and he scored a 50 first match he played.
Yeah,
and
he did.
It's just incredible.
Just whacking balls out of there. Yeah, and he hit a ball in probably 3 or 4 weeks.
Yeah,
no problem.
Incredible player. I mean, I've seen him, sort of 8 years ago when he used to come to La Manga and perform there as well. It's an exceptional play. He's a real talent. And a lot of people, I know, in Spain were feeling that maybe missed out a few years. Could have done with him in the team a bit earlier, but he gets his opportunity. And he's made the most of it so far. Just plays this one out for a single. So Henry continuing to cause problems. And let's see how Prince deals with him.
Yeah, Prince, 19 off 9, so it's not a bad start. But like I said, with those strike rates, I know sometimes you can catch up later, but kind of 200 is the minimum, I think, for batters in this format on this ground.
Again, it's a similar shot to what Yasser played when he managed to get an edge on it. So the head goes too early, and yeah, just got to keep an eye on the ball a bit later. Maybe, I mean, it's the sort of ball that when you're getting, you're looking to try and guide this down to the third man area, or get it in between point and third man. And with this outfield, it could go all the way to the boundary, but you've got to play, you've got to have better shot selection. See, once again, I think this one is just doing a little bit too much. Yeah, good call there from the umpire. I think this one, it's just when he bowls it, it's always going down a little bit, and he gets a bit of movement off the seam. So going to go miss leg stump, but good areas. And he's going to see, once again, Prince just too preoccupied, just getting that ball to try and chip it over square leg. It needs to be keeping an eye on it and better movement.
Yeah, I think that it does actually go sideways, though, and Henry's actually been getting outswing mainly, and then that one goes the other way, so he's been brilliant here.
Yeah, I think a Yorker here now. Remember how he started with a Yorker? If he gets a Yorker in now, I think he knocks the stumps over. He goes outside the off, and this is a good hit. There is a man out there, but he clears him well. He's out the middle of the bat, and that is Squida. The La Bola Rasmalai as it goes all the way for 6 runs.
Yeah, well, it wasn't Yorker, was it? It was a length ball, and that time Prince does get a fair bit of willow on it. Just a little bit of clearing the front leg there, throws the hands through it. So, yeah, Prince is going at that 200 strike rate despite being tied down occasionally. Okay, it's just 1-6. No big deal. He's only gone for 9 off 11 balls. This is the last ball of his spell.
And this one is going to be agonisingly... Oh, it gets dropped, and it gets dropped over for 6 as well, I think. That's a real surprise because Suman Gamiri is a sensational fielder. It's not an easy catch, but, well, he's got it. You can see he's reaching for it, but what he's not able to do is stop the ball going over the boundary. That's going to be 6, and that could be really, really costly.
It's a tough one, but at this level, I think he catches it more often than he doesn't. So one gets whacked back-to-back 6s to finish the over, but still a brilliant start to his series. He finishes with 1 for 15. And after 4 overs, Spain are pretty much on the pace, 53 for 1 after 4.
Yeah, I mean, that one hurts you, doesn't it, Henry? Looking to get his first wicket, and Gamiri, somebody who's normally got such safe hands, not able to hold on to the catch. And I'm going to stick with the pace here. Francois Stoneman is going to come on the bolt. Now, he's a guy, he's improved immensely in the last few years, but he does have issues with controlling the extras. So let's see how he fares on this pitch. I know he always gives away 1 or 2 wides, and of course extras, those extra balls, especially against a team like Spain, can be really costly.
That's true, but if you bowl a wide tramline offside, it's probably not the biggest crime.
It's down the ground, a couple of bounces, and goes to the captain. Shazad makes no mistake, so keeping Babar just hitting singles, that's a good sign.
Southern Crossfield, Corey should have copyrighted it because Portugal using it against him here. Corey has actually worked a bit with the Portuguese team before as well, you know.
Yeah.
I mean, he has with most countries. So he would have certainly had a bit of input to their strategies going back.
It's a nice looking shot. Not the worst of deliveries, but once again, Vinny, as you say, the difference between getting the Yorker spot on or just wrong, well, that's it. It's just slightly short, and Prince demanded when he gets enough welly on it to get it over the infielder for runs.
And a bowler like Stoneman, he's a hustler, you know, and a bustler. You know, he'll come in. I think he's got to be trying to hit the block hole and basically bowling like it is the 9th or 10th over to these guys.
Goes short, and this gets absolutely spanked, doesn't it? He flat bats this for 6 runs. Is not the line to be bowling here on Francois Stoneman. He's been attacked here by the Prince of Montjuic.
Yeah, it's a slow ball, I think. Back of the hand and just dragged down slightly. Prince sees it. This pitch is playing so well so far. Spain ahead of the rate now. Portugal need to turn it around.
Short again. Arriba, arriba, arriba. Manos arriba, Vitro. Porque es 6 carreras.
Yeah, I've got flashbacks. I mean, last year we saw some balls even going over the outer fence as well. They really fly here. Yeah, Stobe, you just can't give them length. You know, if you miss full, that's one thing. But yeah, missing short, balls are disappearing against this Spanish top order. 50 partnership up now for just 20 balls.
Yeah, cracking hit there from Prince Duman. Spain will be so happy to have him back in the side. Of course, missed out in the ECC.
Remember, Portugal got 83 off the first half, though.
They did indeed.
Looks like they'll be winning at this stage.
Sensational batting. I mean, have a look at this again. Look at the footwork of Prince, how quickly he gets into position and plays this away. This is shot of the day. This is right up there as a HCL software shot of the day, Vinny. What a hit.
Adios pelota. That's a really, really well-timed shot. And Stoneman, his over's gone magical. 23 have come on, but still a ball to go. And that's 50 for Prince Duman. He's brought it up off 17 balls. Funny thing about that, he's kind of missed out on a few as well.
Yeah.
Here's the last ball, the 5th.
Better. That's more like it. It's in the block hole. He tries to give himself a little bit of room, tries to go for that shot that he's tried to execute a few times, Duman on the leg side. But a good comeback, good way to finish. But the over, it goes magical, doesn't it? 24 come off it. And Spain, a 77 for 1 out of 5.
And it kind of took Stoneman 6 balls to get it close to where I think he needed to try and get it more often, which is up, kind of landing around the crease. That's only a single to finish his over. All right, so walking 677 off 5 overs here for Spain. And a few people wondering what's coming up. Well, the news is now we're in Spain. We're going to stay here. We've got 3 weeks in Barcelona. Got this 2-day European Cricket International happening right now. Then we've got ECS cricket from Monday, and that goes all the way up to the 16th of December. And then the very next day, we'll all be off actually to the ECCW, and 5 nations will be there. So cricket every day between now and December 22. We will have a 3-week break. We are planning to come back on the 15th of January, start the new season. Okay, time for a new over, and it's going to start with Abdul Samad coming on, and he creates an opportunity. First ball should be taken, and it is. And Juan Henry's having a very good game, isn't he? He takes that easy as you like. And so Prince whacks the 50, but now he's going to have to go 77 for 2.
Yeah, Abdul Samad gets the breakthrough. I mean, to be fair, it was a sort of delivery that the Prince has been putting away, and he gets one on his favoured side to play on the leg side, but he gets it wrong. He gets a top edge, and a good catch taken there by Henry. So the Prince, well, a fine half century from him, 54 of 18. A good comeback into the squad for him. Gets a half century, but he falls, but he goes. And then, well, the hard-hitting Hamza Salim Dar makes his way to the middle.
Yeah, well, Prince gets a warm round of applause for his contribution. It's, yeah, Hamza. He was doing superhuman things, wasn't he, in the ECC. He ended up with that, the watch. Frederic Constant. Hopefully he's still got it. Has resisted the urge to I saw that Adam Zampa from Australia has been flogging some. Did you see this?
No.
He had these like really terrible flip flops, and he's been selling them online. So you got to respect the hustle. Trying to sell them for like $5,000. And his description was very ugly. Don't know if that was real or not, but it made me laugh.
I suppose you got to take whatever opportunity you can. You know what's going to be dangerous here? Hamza out there at this pitch. Yeah. He's a left-hander, and left-handers are already being. We saw that Gomes did, smashing the balls out of the ground. Well, Hamza, this guy can hit a ball, and he can hit it big. So if you're downtown Barcelona at the moment, watch out.
I'd be wearing a helmet if I was walking to work right now, though. It is a Saturday at least. All right, here we go.
No run straight away here. It's good delivery. It's pretty full, and it gets well stopped there by Francois Stoltman.
Yeah, Samad comes on, has an immediate effect. Gonna like that length, even though it's a low full toss. You know, a low full toss I think is better than a metre short of a Yorker. Arms up. Loves this ground too.
Well, there you go. You don't bowl short terms. Well, it's lights, camera action. And that one hits the pylon of the light and makes a big crunching sound. Hamza is off and running with a 6.
Samad gets it wrong, doesn't he? And at the hip, Hamza very quick to turn on it. It has an ECC feel, doesn't it? I know we've had all kinds of ECIs during the year. Obviously some lower ranked teams going head to head sometimes. Okay, the last time we had a series was just last week, right? In Malta. Before that, there was in Croatia. It's kind of a lower scoring feel. Right now, nothing, anything but here, as this is carved through the offside. Well, that's a goal. And Hamza is in double figures already.
Yeah, well, this is the baseball ground, and this is a little bit of baseball action here. How about this for an effort? Superb attempt, but it can't stop that. That was Henry again in the action. Delightful shot from Hamza Salim Dar. This young man has just got better and better each time we see him.
One thing about this ground, if you're working on it, you better have your wits about you, because grizzly balls could fly at any time.
Well, Dave asking how many Grizzlies we bought. Hopefully enough, Dave. Hopefully enough. Cracked. And this one's going to sail over. And this one just misses the goal. But what a good shot this is. Just look at the wrist work and the elevation here from Hamza Salim Dar. Cracking shot.
Hamza picking up where he left off. I mean, I think Hamza might have come up with the best performance ever to not win a player of the match against Netherlands. He cracked a 50 in, I think, like 11 or 12 balls, took a hat trick, didn't win the player of the match. Because of what
Stop reminding us of that match, Vinny. Stop talking about that match.
He's picked up where he's left off.
Yeah, well, you're not allowed to talk about that in Spain, you know. You're in Spain. You can't be talking about that match against the Netherlands.
Well,
it's not allowed. A
rare miss for Hamza as Samad goes for 16, does get a wicket in the over, 93 for 2.
Hey, wasn't it great to be reunited with Roberto again? Of course, the groundsman here. What a guy. And Roberto, you've done a fantastic job. The ground looks amazing. Of course, big shout out to Jaime and also to John Howden as well. Been doing a lot of work in this ground, but it looks a treat. And Roberto, great to be back.
Yeah, and I suppose he keeps this ground in great nick. Okay, now you don't have to worry too much about the grass, obviously, but there's a lot to do around the ground, and he's a workhorse. Roberto, one of my favourite people in European cricket. Always quick to keep the snack table going as well over there. Anyway, so we've got 4 overs to go on this one. Spain need 42. I guess Portugal need 1 over where they can keep them to single digits, I think, to make this a contest. How are you going to do that? I'm not sure, but Gamire's going to bowl here in the 7th.
Yeah, well, he's their slow bowl option, and, well, he's working at the moment. Babar, once again, he is the guy you think would be the most ruthless of the batters, but at the moment he's going tiki-taka. It's just another single.
Hasn't faced too much, actually.
No.
You know, faced 10 balls out of the first 36. Yeah, Gamiro is a very versatile cricketer, also a very good wicket keeper. But obviously you got Golia to do that job behind the stumps, so it kind of frees Suman up. Normally pretty good fielder as well, though we did see him, unfortunately, miss an opportunity right on the boundary that went over for 6 in the end. Now left-hander, Salim Dar on strike.
Let's see how they bowl to him. I mean, you've got to try and keep him out of the offside. I mean, you can't give him the opportunity to peg back and hit you on the leg side, because that's his strength, of course. Okay, well bowled. Gets a little bit of respect there from Hamza.
Yeah, I suppose you can take a ball just to get the pace of it. That was kind of an in-between line. He couldn't decide whether he wanted to go straight or maybe whip away to the leg side. Can't see him blocking another one, though, Hamza.
Oh, wow. This one has gone. Adios. That's a biggie. Boom. Shaka. Lagia.
Yeah. Well, he didn't block 2 in a row. After all, goes back deep in the crease, wants to get under something, and he does. And that is so powerful from Hamza Salim Dar. 100 up now for Spain. 3.5 overs remaining to get these runs 10 and over at the required rate.
Yeah, that's his shot, though, isn't it? Goes down on one knee, keeps his head beautifully still. Lovely shot. And now he gets a little bit of luck here. Hay poquito de suerte for Hamza. Hay 4 carreras. He swings hard, gets the edge. Nothing the keeper could do about it. And 4 lucky runs, streaky runs there for Hamza.
Yeah, that's a bit of luck, to be honest. Yeah, Gamiro will be spitting chips because he's kind of won 2 out of the last 3 balls, but he's still gone for 10 in those 3 balls. So Spain closing in now. Portugal, I suppose, squandering that 83-run first half in the first innings.
Short. Well picked up. The throw comes in. And my Gomes fielding is going to be very key here, I think, as well. Just a single.
Yeah, well done by Shan. Yeah, just got to try and avoid getting hit for boundaries. Easier said than done. Kamire's bowled an okay over, to be honest. But let's say this goes for one. It's kind of a draw, isn't it? Because 13.5 was the required rate at the start. Bubba wants more than one, though.
And he picks it up beautifully. And this is Mohamed Babar at his best. I mean, he never tries to hit the ball too hard. Look at the timing on this. And, well, the Romanians are under attack now. What a lovely shot.
Yeah, reaches and gets it from outside the off stump, puts it over the fence. So it's the end of the over, 111 for 2. Means that 24 required off the last 3 overs. Spain will go back-to-back in match 2 against Romania. And so Taranjit Singh leads Romania in that one. And, yeah, look, have listed Moyes to open the batting with him. So, yeah, okay, that's a pretty powerful combination. Ricky Gill is in there, of course. We've seen Bianca watching from Romania right now. 3 Fernandos in there, Jamalka, Dillam and Janitha, and they were brilliant, weren't they, in the ECS?
Yeah, they were. I mean, I think this one, again, you know, this pitch, looking at it, somebody like Dylan Fernando could be pretty key on it. But, of course, yeah, like you said, some key players missing. I mean, I think you're always going to miss Ramesh Sandeethan. Maybe Ramesh decided Spain, he doesn't want to come back to Spain. He just can't seem to score runs in Spain, especially at the Cardiff Oval. But they're also going to be missing Sani as well. But it gives an opportunity for the likes of someone like Petra as well, who I think, when he did get the opportunity to bowl in Cardiff, bowled really well.
Yeah, agree with that. All right, someone needs to come up with one of these overs that's single digits. I'm not sure how they're going to do it, but I do like that it's Junaid Khan bowling this one.
Junaid needs a wicket, needs a breakthrough. And, oh, how does this miss? How does this miss? This must have got something on the way through, because I thought this was going to clatter the stumps. And what does this? It must have caught something. A bit of the bat, maybe? Oh, I can't believe it. He can't believe it. It's not the first time that Junaid has come close to getting a wicket. We thought he got Mohamed Babar earlier, but it was not to be. A wicket. Can they get the breakthrough? I'd love to get the wicket here of Hamza. A little early. That's a nasty one. That's a nasty one. Not a wide for me, Vinny.
Nah. It wasn't. You look where it passed.
Look at the movement as well from the batter, so that hurts you even more.
It's not anyway.
Yeah, never a wide.
That's...
Ouch. Ouch.
Yeah, at this stage, it hurts.
Arbitro, ¿qué pasa? ¿Qué pasa? No es, eh? No es. Anyway.
Hamza is very popular in Spain, we know that.
Okay, this is up and away. Manos arriba, arbitro. Porque eso es 6 carreras.
Yeah, shot. It's the right shot for this ball as well. Just sneaks across a little bit, drills it straight, 6 more. I'd say start the car, but Portugal not going anywhere. They still have 3 more, well, still have 2 more matches today.
Yeah.
It's, yeah, Spain, I suppose, since the first 5 overs, and probably with the exception of that second over, the second innings from one Henry, it's been one-way traffic, really.
Yeah, I mean, they're such good chasers, though, aren't they, Spain? I mean, they just are. You just don't know how many's enough, and they've shown that several times in the past. ECC was a classic example when they were chasing scores of 150 without any issues at all. Short into the hitting range, and this is another one that will go all the way. He makes it look easy. It's another brutal hit from Hamza. 6 more.
Such fast hands from Hamza here to get the bat out in front of the pad, to pick up the length, to turn on it, to whack it. That one's gone downtown, and this game's on borrowed time.
Yeah, it wasn't the best of starts from the MVP of the European Cricket Championship when he went for a magical over. He dropped the catch as well. But he's showing his quality with the bat. He's an exceptional all-rounder. And he's, well, looking to take Spain to the winning line with plenty of balls to go. And this one is going to be another bolle. Brrr. Shaka lagya ginna sona ginna bada 6 more.
This game is currently 264 for 3 off a tick less than 18 overs. Yeah, Hamza just tuning up. And don't forget, we still have 8 more matches of this weekend before we embark on, I think it's 98 matches in the ECS.
Now another boundary will finish it here, and they'll finish it in style, won't they? What a partnership as well. 50 comes up in just 16 deliveries.
All right, Maximo can win it here. Last ball of the 8th, maybe the last ball.
And it's a catching opportunity.
Oh,
Junaid wants it, and he holds on to it. And Junaid Khan, well, he always picks up wickets. He's been a little bit expensive this time around. I think this is a consolation one, but he does get the wicket of Hamza, and he prevents him getting his half century.
Well, it's a small victory, but it still is a victory, isn't it, for Junaid Khan? Tell you what, let's be honest, it was a shocking wide call, but it created an extra ball. But it kind of worked out. At least Junaid got a highlight from that extra ball. He was able to get the wicket of Hamza Salim Dar. But Hamza puts the game to bed, really, with his 45 of just 15. And that's kind of strike rate, and it's 3 a ball. You know, you're going to see that here. I said that 2 a ball is a bare minimum if you're a top 6 batter on this pitch, on this field, in these conditions, at this altitude. And it does mean that we'll have Isan come to the crease, but I have a feeling he might not have to do too much because he won't be facing into the over. 5 required off the last 12, 130 for 3.
Yeah, Babar, though, he has the last few deliveries he's had, he's only just managed to get singles. So there might be an opportunity for Ishan to hit the winning runs.
Maybe.
Let's see how it goes. It will be the captain, Najam Shazad, to bowl this, the 9th over.
Hello to Egan, who's watching as well from the Costa del Sol. Of course, yeah, people watching from all around Spain and the Iberian Peninsula, Portugal. Obviously, Spain and Portugal neighbours. Romania coming from a bit further afield, but what a great opportunity for them to play in Spain. I don't think they've played in Spain apart from, of course, their trips to Carlton Roval for the ECC. Here we go with the 9th, 5 to win. Babar on strike.
And, well, there we go. It's another single from Babar. So he's gone very much tiki-taka. So Mohamed Ishan, he can finish it now. Any boundary will win Spain the match.
I actually think that's pretty unselfish from Babar. And those Isans come in. Doesn't really look to hit a 6 there, Babar. Happy to take the 1. It's pretty well bowled by Shazad. Isan, I remember how good he was in that Spain in the rain game against Germany.
And he gets a full toss down the leg side, and it gets stopped. Quite amazingly. I didn't see the fielder catching up with this. I think there's a little bit of luck involved there as well, yeah. I think, from Samad.
Look at Samad kicking the dirt like a country music star, isn't he? And he's able to dig it out. So Isan wanted 4, he gets 1. Game stays alive.
Yeah, it ends up being a good stop there by Samad. I don't think he knew too much about it.
You know what happens when
you surprised.
You know what happens when you play a country song backwards? Your wife comes back, your dog comes back. Anyway, come back in a minute. Here we go. It's going to be...
Well, this one ain't coming back, is it? Because it actually bounces over the fence. So, I told you ain't coming back, even though it was going for 4. And that will be the end of the match. And Mohamed Babar, he says, all right, I gave you 1 chance, but now I'm going to put it away. In fact, it goes for 6. It goes all the way, and it bounces over the fence as well. It keeps on going downtown Barcelona. We are in Barcelona, and it is Spain that win the first match of these international matches between them, Portugal and Romania. And they do it with plenty of balls to go as well.
Yeah, so this is what's coming up, and yeah, this game should start in around about 25 minutes. Spain versus Romania. Romania winning the toss, selected to bat. So you've got Taranjeet Singh Moyes listed to open, Jamalka Fernando at 3. And you've got, Romania will be up against it, but I think they'll appreciate the opportunity in Spain. They'll be hoping to go back-to-back and put themselves in a great position to top the series and win the ECI this weekend. It was Babar that was opening up signs of what he could do, maybe not quite hitting his touch. Got to say, Henry, he really impressed me. And you can already see that he is taking that extra responsibility in the side. But there was just no stopping his Spanish lineup at 1:30 on, and they felt very confident of chasing it. They ended up doing it with time to spare.
Yeah, they did. And Princely Marn, I mean, he played some lovely shots, didn't he? But don't forget, he was dropped on 19. And that was by Gamiri of the bowling of Henry. But once he was dropped, he found another gear. He raced to a half century, got to 54 before he finally did depart. And this was a good catch by Henry to see the back of him. But of course, he goes. And then this man comes in. And we know all about Hamza Salim Dar.
Yeah, we do. Coming off his MVP performance in the Euros of Cricket, the ECC. And yeah, I mean, the bad balls were getting hit out of the ground. Some of the good balls were getting hit out of the ground. It's hard to come up with an answer. Junaid did, although it was a little bit too late with that extra ball of the over. He was able to take a real steep, like good catch there by Junaid, and then Samad was able to do a bit of foot fielding to keep the game alive for now, but not for long, because before he knew it, it was game, set, match, and Spain, they will start with a win. The first ever international game here in Barcelona, and Spain, they win it with 9 balls to spare.
Yeah, a good win. And you can see plenty of good batting there as well. And that's a thing here, you know. I mean, I reckon there's going to have to be a lot of rotation here, Vinny, because there's going to be a lot of batters otherwise that are not going to get a chance. But we did say that Portugal really, they slowed down in the last 5 overs. If they'd got to that 150 plus score, they could have made it a little bit more challenging.
Might have pushed it. I don't think they bowled particularly badly. 6 extras there, just 2 wides in the 8.5 overs. He had the 4 leg byes off the first ball of the innings. But, you know, Prince Saman was excellent there. 54 of him. Hamza was good. Baba, you know, he didn't do too much wrong. Just wasn't quite at his peak. But still, good enough for Team Spain. Wickets for Junaid Khan as well as one Henry and Abdul Samad. But for me, Henry, he was the standout bowler. You know, he bowled and troubled, actually, you know, guys that we know are very, very strong at the top of the order. So we'll take a break and we'll be back in about 20 minutes to take you into the second match of the day. First chance to get a look at Team Romania. A few new faces in there as well. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo, with Rico Full. We'll see you after this short break. You're watching the ECI Spain.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello and welcome back to the Montjuic Olympic Round in Barcelona. Well, haven't we seen some Barcelona Bash action already coming up? We do have the hosts going back-to-back with Spain taking on Romania here in match 2. First chance to get a look at the Romanians this weekend. Let's go over to Tyrone Peters now for the coin toss. Let's see who wins it.
Romania to call.
Heads.
Heads is a call. Oh, it's a head.
We're going to bat first.
So it is Romania that win the toss, and they're led this weekend by Taranjit Singh. He decides that it's time to bat, and why not? You know, it's perfect batting conditions. I suppose you get to bat one way or the other, but Romania, slightly different look side for them. They're missing their regular captain, Ramesh Satheesan, who's unavailable for personal reasons. But hello to you, Ramesh. I know you'll be watching. I know you'll be cheering on the guys. Also, to see quite a few Romania A players from earlier in the year in the Continental Cup is good as well. You've got the Fernandos in there. They'll be keen to make an impact. But one player I'd like to see really get an opportunity, particularly with the ball this weekend, is Luca Petre. I think that he has been really impressive every time I've seen him. Every time I see him, he gets better. Also, you got Marian Gerasim in there. Again, another Romanian teenager. It will, I suppose, really benefit from the experience of playing in these conditions for the first time. Taranjit Singh is going to be really important, I think, with the bat even more important than usual, with no Satheesan, no Vasusayani either. So, look, Romania, a bit more of a development team, I think. They'll know where they're at after they take on the hosts here in match 2. They're batting first after winning the toss over to Rico Full as we get ready for the first ball of match 2.
Hola, buenos dias y buena diminuta to all the Romanians that are watching as well. And yeah, good luck to Romania here. And very much a new look side, a lot of new players making their debut. Taranjit Singh, as Vinny says, will be captaining. And then you got the Fernandos as well. You got the two brothers, Chamkalap Fernanda and Dylan Fernanda, and also Danita Fernando as well, all making their debut for Romania. And yeah, I think Vinny's right. Luca Petre, we saw a little bit of what the young man could do at the ECC. I think... yeah, looking forward to him performing well here. But then against Spain, I'm a little bit surprised that they're giving Spain the opportunity to chase again. We know that Spain love doing that. Ron Burns is going to start with some spin for Spain. No runs. This one gets just played away by Taranjit Singh. I think maybe they've done a bit of homework here on Taran, maybe feeling that Taran prefers the pace on. But a fantastic play is Taran. He'll be looking to get going in this international series. And, this one nips back in. I'm expecting a fair bit of spin here. He will get the ball to spin a lot. Let's see if we pick this one up. Yeah, it comes back in a little bit. So, trying to get the ball to rip through. There's Lon Burns. And wants it and gets it. The finger goes up. And catch taken. Well, Burns was 100% convinced, as was Mohamed Ishan. And Taranjit Singh, well, is not a good start for the skipper. He's going to go for a duck. In the same way that we saw the captain of Spain in the first match that Spain played again. And Taran does the same. Let's see here. And he says, well, I'll take no chances. If the catch ain't given, I'll go for the stumping. I think Taran gets his foot down for the stumping all right. But the umpire has no hesitation giving that out. That's Adnan Khan. And it's not a good start from Taranjit. He's going to go. So, Taranjit, if Romania were to get a good score on the board, I think he was going to be key. And Taran is going to go without scoring. So, not a good start as Chamkalap Fernando comes in at number 3. 3-ball duck. Then to Taran. Well, I suppose things can only get better. And that's what Taran will be thinking. So Burns gets the wicket. Nice sharp catch taken there by Ishan. And spin to start does the job. So whatever the plan was, it works a treat for Spain. And now look, slip coming in. Mohamed Babar gets brought into that slip position. Not often you see this. Not with the spinner bowling anyway. So Fernando, first time playing for Romania. Got Mohamed Moyes at the non-striker's end. Slightly quicker this time from Burns, and definitely plenty of movement. So getting the ball to spin, getting some movement. Let's watch this one here. Yeah, that's well bowled. And that's why the slip's in place. Just electing to stay back in the crease. I think Burns, if you're going to play him, you got to fancy yourself to come out the crease and play him on the full before that ball is pitching and spinning. But gets off the mark, that's Fernando. And that means that Mohamed Moyes, the bear for Romania, to face his first delivery. Just happy to fend this one off. It's one that you think they would have attacked, but Moyes just being a little bit cautious there. So what a cracking start for Spain after winning, of course, their first match, beating Portugal quite handsomely by 7 wickets with 9 balls to go, chasing 135. And this gives us an idea of what we could expect seeing on Monday. This is the European Cricket Series. And as we've already touched on, there's going to be 8 new teams in action. Vinny Sandu joins me. And, well, there could be a little bit of magic in the air.
Yeah, well, we got Magic CC playing. Yeah, look, I think it's great that we're going to see, I suppose, these kind of super teams from the region that are going to go head-to-head in this ECS, because just the 10 teams taking part, and we know that there's dozens and dozens and dozens of teams in the Barcelona area. In fact, there's more teams in Barcelona than any other European city, except for London. So that includes, you know, all the UK as well. So, I mean, cricket's really thriving here. And, yeah, that'll be great. Starting on Monday as we get ready for the second over. So, yeah, what a masterstroke to bowl Burns in the first over. And he got a big nick off Taranjit Singh, well held by Isan behind the stumps. Adif Mohammed now bowls the second. And Fernando faces up. And he's a little bit late on this one. This is going to be a real test for the Romanians, especially with Taran going so early. If anyone can step up for them. I mean, Moyes has only faced the one delivery so far, but he is known for his big hitting abilities. And we've seen plenty of that in the European Cricket Series for the Gladiators. But, yeah, really opportunity, though. You know, if you can do well against the Spanish team on their home ground, then I think it's a really good sign. Oh, he's going to be gone here. I don't mind that option, to be honest, from Fernando. It was a brave shot, but, you know, the risk goes with the potential reward, doesn't it? And don't know whether he gets anything on this at all, but the stumps are a mess, and Romania have lost 2. It's 1 for 2.
Yeah, I mean, he goes right across here, doesn't he? I mean, he tries to get funky, and the stumps are shattered. And it's like a stick of dynamite going off. I think he might even have played it onto his off stump, you know.
May have nicked it. To be honest, look, I know that looks a bit ugly, but I like that he's being proactive there, Jamalka Fernando. But, yeah, the stumps are displaced. There was value in that shot, you know, against Atif Mohammed, who, yeah, probably most of the balls are outside the off stump that he bowls as well. So, yeah, got a feel for him a little bit, but he's the second wicket to fall, and this means that we're going to get a look at Dylan Fernando coming to the crease.
Yeah, Dylan comes in, and we've seen him play some good knocks before. He's a good, tidy little all-rounder. But you can see there that Mohamed Moyes is probably a little bit frustrated. He knows now that really he's going to have to get going. It's nicknamed the Bear of Romania. He's a hard-hitting batter, but he needs a partnership going here. And remember, Spain, they're a team that will chase 150 for fun. So Romania really on the back foot here. Corey Rucker's there in the background looking on. He'd be pretty happy with the start that's been made here.
Yeah, and just kind of ringing the changes a little bit. Ramesh is in the chat. Hello to you, Ramesh. Of course, missing you here, but he's taking a keen interest. So is Daniela, who's watching from Romania as well. We got to spend, I think we got to do about a game and a quarter together in Romania. We were kind of ships in the night, weren't we? But I was there for the start of the series. Great to see so many new sides getting involved in the competition as well in Romania. So where cricket's at in these two countries, just the demographics and the sheer numbers of players. You know, Romania not really competing with Spain, but they'll be hoping to compete this weekend. First one whistles past the bat of Dylan Fernando. But yeah, but Moyes, the Bear's caged at the other end, isn't he? Can't do anything at the moment. This power play slipping away. We're halfway through it now. Almost halfway through it. And there's only been one single run scored.
Yeah, struggles. You see a big smile on the face of Atif Mohammed. It's a very different start to what they had against Portugal. Portugal, well, they went off pretty quickly. Romania is struggling, and at the moment, I mean, that's just a good full straight delivery, which has got missed out there by Fernando.
Yeah. I mean, obviously, these Spanish bowlers, they're getting it through. One thing about Romania is, yeah, there's not so many kind of out-and-out pace bowlers, you know, that are bowling, what I would say, you know, sharpish. You got a couple of guys, probably Abdul Azif is one that springs to mind. But, yeah, you have to go up a gear, and you can just see that just not quite on the pace at the moment. Strike 3 for Fernando. And I don't want to go to the record books just yet, but I know that their lowest power play we've ever had is 3. And at the moment, they are 1/3 of that with 7 balls remaining.
Yeah, and the way that Atif is bowling here and Fernando playing him, you can see either him playing on or Atif just getting one through. And, well, this is up in the air, and they're getting there. Take the run on, and they get there. And there was a chance, an opportunity. The fielder took his time. He took aim, had a go. And I think that's young Sebastian back there. And, well, what a great opportunity it is for the youngster. Sebastian gets there, has a shy, but just misses. Let's see how close he was.
Yeah, let's see. Because, yeah, he had a go. Was he out? Oh, where's the ball? Yeah. Oh, he's just home.
Yeah,
So he doesn't miss out. Sebastian looked a bit surprised when it was still in his hands. But he does allow the single. But you know what that does? Keeps Moyes at the other end because Fernando retains the strike. And at the end of 2, it's 2 for 2. 2 points for Spain after a win over Portugal. 9 balls to spare in game 1. They chase down, score mid-130s. Hassan Ali into the side is going to bowl the 3rd over. Starts with the ball. That is going to be called wide, just grabbing a little bit of the tram line.
Yeah, we've mentioned a few players making their debut for Romania. Of course, we just mentioned this, Sebastian Hughes Pinan. He's making his debut for Spain. A youngster, 17 years old. He plays for the academy in Durham. Great to have him here in Spain, in Barcelona.
This will be different for him. I think he has been watching a little bit of ECI cricket, but watching and being involved are 2 other things. And yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing him, particularly with the ball, I think we'll likely see him roll out an over or 2 during this innings. Hassan Ali loses this one as well. Apparently, it was Daniela's birthday yesterday in Romania. So happy belated birthday to you, Daniela. And I hope you had a great day. Let's see if your Romanians can provide you with a few highlights here. This is a better looking shot, more confident shot from Dylan Fernando, but he won't get any runs. So, yeah, Romania. One thing I would say about them, we saw them play their ECI at home against Croatia and Slovenia, and they ended up winning that pretty comprehensively. But I just think for their development to be playing in this series against Spain and Portugal, they're going to let more out of it, even if they don't kind of have the same kind of results. And this is in the air, it should be taken, and it will be taken by Hamza Salim Tar. So Fernando has a bit of an unhappy time at the crease. That's 2 Fernandos out, it's 3 wickets out. And in the 3rd over, it's 4 for 3. Hassan Ali with his first wicket of the series.
Yeah, straightforward catch there for Hamza this time round. No mistakes. And, yeah, well done to Hassan Ali. Didn't get his radar right straight away. A couple of wide deliveries. But the first one that he gets full and straight gets put straight down the throat of Hamza. Another one goes in Romania. Well, 4 on the board, but 3 wickets down.
Yeah, and so this will be Gohar Manan that's coming out in the number 5 spot. And look, he is an opener, to be honest. One of the issues that Gohar has is because he's got his own kind of technique. Like, he is quite bottom-handed. He does like to heave to leg side. And, you know, in the domestic game, he can get away with it. In the international game, he's found it hard to be successful. So, I mean, he's here at 5. This is kind of a big series for him, I think. You know, to see if he can make runs against Spain and Portugal, you know, he kind of justifies his selection. But yeah, he would know that. He'll want to have a good weekend. Let's see how he goes against Hassan Ali. Well, his first one is up in the air, and it is probably reachable. It's dropped. It was a pretty good effort over there, to be honest. Sharaz Iqbal, who went a long way in the end. Manan will get back for 2, and he gets a live first ball.
Yeah, it gets dropped, doesn't it? I mean, it's a great attempt. It's not easy to take these because the ball's gone over you. You're running hard. You're a little bit of anticipation and guesswork where it is. Gets hands to it, so he'll be disappointed, Iqbal, that he puts it down.
Hassan gets this one to swing and swings a long way to go Harmanan, who doesn't get across and turn this into a wide, which it would have been had he gotten inside of it. But yeah, it's always going to be tough, I suppose. New venue, new conditions. Romania and Spain, I don't think they've played each other before in ECC cricket. Manan gets a fair bit of willow on this. Fielder comes around. Well, that has been the foot fielding zone, hasn't it? That's Snehith Reddy over there. Manan will get a single. And Moyes, it's quite incredible. He's only going to face 2 balls in this power play.
Hey, listen, me and you know what Corey thinks of foot fielding. I wonder what he'd think about that from Reddy, from his own player.
Well, Corey would probably say something, pull him off and give him a
didn't Corey sort of have the idea that if anybody did any foot fielding, that there would be some sort of penalty or something?
My favourite penalty is that you lose a shoe. Last ball of the third, and he's knocked over. Moyes, well, he had FOMO, now he has to go. Only faces 2 balls in the power play. In fact, he'll only face 2 balls in this innings. Derek will be rolled out, and Romania, not the power play they were hoping for, to say the least. 7 for 4 after 3 overs.
Well, 2 of the more experienced campaigners that you'd be expecting runs from, Taranjit Singh and Mohamed Moyes, go without scoring. And it's a little bit of an awful shot, really. You can see he's under pressure to try and get something on the board, but it's going to be another duck. Moyes will go. And, Derek's going to be pretty busy. There's a new batter, makes his way out there in the middle.
Kind of felt the pressure of this situation, I think, Rico, because, he'd only faced the 1 ball, and he knows there's only 1 more ball of the fielding restrictions. So, yeah, he's kind of determined to whack that one out of the ground or for a boundary. It was just too full to do that, really, and away he has to go. Now, here is the youngster coming in, Sebastian Hughes-Pinan, who is UK-based, first time, kind of in the setup. He's been on the radar for a little while, I heard, as well.
Yeah, look, what a great opportunity. You know, when you're playing your first match, to come on and have a bowl when the opposition are 7 for 4.
Yeah.
I mean, this is a great opportunity for the young lad.
Pretty good time, to say the least. Here we go with Sebastian. And he goes pretty close to taking a wicket first ball.
Yeah, well, what a dream start that could have been. First international match he's playing for Spain. But, yeah, good luck to the young man and a good start. On the money straight away.
Hello to everyone that's watching from Durham as well. I'm sure there's quite a few tuning in. This one grips a little bit, and he's got that straight fielder protecting him. Oh,
wow.
Jeez.
What? And now it's worth having a look at this because I think the bat was in the air.
Oh, the
bat was in the air. I reckon
about
his feet might be in. This is worth looking at. If we can, let's see how much of this we can see.
Got to admit, it was out of the corner of my eye, and that's why we've got cameras. Let's have a look. Where is he? Oh,
it's so close, you know.
He's gone.
So
Look.
Close. At the moment.
Next one, it'll be the one. Stop right there. Oh, look. Maybe we can zoom that in. I don't think he's in. I think he's out. Oh. Am I seeing things? What have we got here?
It's an incredible throw. Now, if the bat is on the line, I reckon you're right. I can see a bit of the line. I reckon he's a goner. I reckon he's gone. That is an incredible throw. Now, I reckon he's gone.
Yeah.
The finger goes up from the umpire. Amazing bit of fielding. What a throw this is from Yasir Ali. I mean, look at the technique of Yasir. I wonder if we can see this all again. The throw from Yasir is quite an incredible throw. Fantastic. Well, what a bit of fielding. Wow. That is top draw.
Yeah, on the paint, but that ain't good enough, is it? And look, he's on the back foot. He almost slows. It's like a stop-start penalty in Formula 1. And then, yeah, just an opportunity spotted by Yasir Ali. And a wicket in Sebastian Hughes-Pinan's first over, but not in an orthodox fashion. 7 for 5.
He's run himself out of his first ball, you know. It's a golden duck. It's a golden duck for me. I can't believe it. Well, the Ducks are happy in Barcelona at the moment. There it is. There's the old golden.
I got to say, I think that's fake news because that is Gohar Manan that got run out. Remember, he faced last over. So I think he went for 3.
You reckon he's gone for 3? Oh, you reckon?
Where are you getting this golden from?
Hey, I just got a golden feeling about this today.
Oh, Rico, you spent too long on the bench, but that's okay.
Well, at least you get a chance to look at Goldie.
Well, might not be the last chance. This one slides in. It's a nice little variation. This one doesn't really grip it.
But
Comes in.
Going back to that, though, it was shocking running, wasn't it? First of all, he's just not running properly. And then at the last minute, why he goes, instead of running straight, goes wide. But I think he's worried he's going to get hit by the ball instead.
International level, though. You know, these are the things that are frustrating. It's been a good over, though, from Sebastian. And he goes a little bit slower this time. He'll be cut away for 4. So here is Ricky Gill, who is going to get a badly needed boundary. In fact, that's the first boundary of this innings. Nice shot up and over the top.
Yeah, nice shot. Ricky Gill, that's a stage name, isn't it? That's a stage name if you ever heard one. Ricky Gill. Ricky Gill in the house, everybody.
Tricky Ricky. I know Bianca's tuning in as well. Ricky's wife. She'll be proud of that shot. Now, another cut, but this one finds the fielder. Almost trouble, but it will be safe, but no run.
Yeah, I got the feeling I saw the barrels coming off before the ball went into the gloves of the keeper.
Yeah,
Let's see if this again from Ishan.
And I think he was in anyway, but then also did knock the stumps over.
Yeah, there you go, the barrels.
So would have been out if the batter was out, but he wasn't. This is great. Great start for Sebastian. Now gets driven down the ground. But this is what that Southern Cross formation. Yasser is on a heater, so he just pulls the old inside pitch on Ricky Gill, but he survives. And at the end of 4 overs, the score 13 for 5.
Yeah, all sorts of issues here for Romania. And once again, a big hello to everybody that's tuning in the chat. Hello to Christopher Ward. Lovely to have you with us. And Helix is there as well. Jeffrey Maguire. Hello, Jeffrey. And Jeffrey, I'll tell you here now, get some more Grizzlies on the way to Barcelona because we're going to be losing them pretty quickly. I'll go back to Ron Burns to bowl over number 5. So sticking with the spin, Burns started things off, didn't he? With a great start, picking up the wicket of Taranjit Singh.
The other thing is this over, this innings is just evaporating so quickly, hustling through the overs. You know, obviously, just the one boundary so far. Burns gets cut away, and this will be 4. Slight bad ball from Lorne, too short, too wide, and well put away. So Ricky Gill, this is what you're hoping for. Okay, so as far as winning the game situation, it's already looking pretty hopeless for Romania, but you're hoping people stand up in pressure situations, and Gill has 2 boundaries so far. Let's see if he can turn it into something more.
Yeah, good from Gill. This is where you just got to think, no, don't worry about what's on the board. Just play your game. Just play your game. Stop thinking about what's happened before. Think about the difference that you can make. It's going to be a wide, and this one is, I think it goes back onto the stumps, but the bail will stay on.
Well, I don't say that strap's doing its job on Mohammed Ihsan's helmet. It just knocked off his head. Anyway, it'll be re-bowled. And this is up in the air. Now, it's going to be a bit of a teaser right back to the line, but it's got the carry. Maximo. Well, Ricky Gill, backs to the wall situation. He goes to the skies, and the ball flies. 6 runs.
Well, Ricky Gill, wow, he's top bill, isn't he? As he hits one straight down the ground. 6 runs to 2 fours and a 6 to his name. And Romania, well, finally got something to show for at the moment. And this one should be put away as well, and it will. It's a Gundy ball, really, from Burns down the leg side, and Gill waits for it and dispatches it for another boundary.
Yeah, Gill. I mean, he's scored more runs in last minute than all his teammates combined in the first half, really. He's been brilliant here. But like I said, it's just a start. And he could make a flashy 20 here and that's it. But really, he should be looking at getting 50 plus. Burns with a comeback ball. It's a floating slip in place. And this is a thick outside edge, and he's dropped. And to be honest, that's a fairly regulation opportunity. So Ricky gets lucky. It's Hassan Ali who has it going to his non-preferred side. Gets 2 hands to it. Really should have held this one, Rico.
Yeah, he should have done. I think this is what, I mean, if Corey was with us now, he'd be saying the same. He says he just didn't plant those feet. He didn't get a good base. Ball pops out. Burns should have had another.
Other thing is,
a bit of luck.
He went kind of fingers pointed up. So fingers pointed away from his body. And I don't know if that was the right way to take it. Maybe should have taken it kind of slightly different fashion instead of the reverse cup, just the regular cup. Mishra is in now as for Romania as well. And Mishra is a really experienced player for Romania. We didn't see him in the ECC. They kind of missed him a little bit, I think. You know, he can provide some good hitting. Also, a very good swing bowler. Often opens up. Burns gets the dot through, and so I suppose you look at the figures, it's not too bad, despite a couple of things not going his way. 1 for 18 for him. End of 5, it's 30 for 5. I want to welcome you to the commentary cube here at the Montreal Olympic Ground. Any sound to him, Mr. Maximo. Got Rico full with me. Looks like he's come straight from an important meeting. I'm liking what you're delivering though today.
We're in Barcelona. This is the Olympic ground here, you know, Montjuic. You know one thing I love about this ground? I love the way that we're towered by the iconic Telefonica tower.
Yeah,
of course,
it's
with
cool.
With the communications tower here. And did you know the whole purpose of that, the design of it, it's supposed to represent a Olympian receiving their medal.
Is that right?
That's what it's supposed to be.
I did not know that. Well, they go wrong end here because Ricky had overcommitted. I actually, when I was coming on the plane last night, it was about 10 o'clock p.m., and I actually saw the ground and the tower, because you can pick the tower a mile away.
Yeah, and when you look at it, you can see it.
Yeah.
You know, so we may get it on screen for you in a moment as we see Sebastian nicely bowled. Great pick up this time from Ali, who was the man who put the catch down earlier. They'll take the single, so these two getting a bit of a partnership going. Yeah, the communications tower, or known by a lot of people as the Telefonica tower, it's some 137 metres tall. And represents, I think this one is probably going down the leg.
Ooh, almost went back on the stumps. Well, I know you can't hit the ball twice, but maybe you hit it 4 times. Gill just whacks it back. And Ricky survives. He's on 20. And yeah, it's well bowled as well. So yeah, a few comparisons being made with another good teenage spinner from Spain, Charlie Remistrovic. Charlie, also UK based.
Oh, what a good ball that is.
This is what I like. I like his subtle variations, and there's no real difference in his arm slot. So he's got one that kind of grips and goes away. This one just keeps on coming in, and it goes straight through the gate, and it's pretty unlucky.
He gets a good movement in the air as well.
Yeah.
Starts a bit wide, it swings all the way through. He's unlucky.
Nice chance for a wicket, though. Won't get one, but still very, very tight. Only goes for 8. So really good start for Sebastian in the red shirt. And Equipo Rojo, they'll be very happy to have someone like him in the mix. And we haven't seen the last of him this weekend either. Romania, 32 for 5 after 6.
Well bowled there for Sebastian. I like the way that he gets a good round of applause from all the players. And I like the way Lorne Burns, maybe the more senior spinner, giving him a good high 5. Well bowled. 0011, that's the old international dialing code if you want to get out of Australia. So you knew when you dialed 0011 in the old days, probably it's changed now in modern times, but you knew your phone bill was going to get a hammering. Intercontinental communication or international communication. Think about how far that's come in the last 20 years, 30 years. Time for a bit of a back in my day rant, which I know we do sometimes. These days we are spoiled. We're able to actually bring you this instantaneously, pretty much. This is a nice shot from Ricky Gill. This is just his kind of standard deliver job. Shiraz Iqbal has come on to bowl the 7th. And it's just a good cricket shot. You know what I like about this? It's the right shot for the ball that's bowled to him. I think now we've seen some batters trying to be inventive and kind of play the shot to the ball they wished they were getting. That one is the ball that... It's a good shot to the ball he does get. And so he's moved to 25 in just 11 balls. Yeah, I like the way he gets right on top of it. Gets bat over the ball, plays it into the deck.
Hits this down the ground. Yeah, so the Southern Cross field is what we call it. Instead of having like a long on and a long off in an orthodox position, there's a fielder pretty much straight behind the bowler. Not quite exactly behind him, but let's just call him a straight hit. And then the long on, long off are slightly wider. So you kind of have 3 fielders blocking the straight boundary instead of 2. Something we have seen coming into the game in the last year or 2. Slow ball, and it's going to go. So Mishra getting it on the action as well. This is the partnership that Romania needed.
I wonder how high this was, Vinny. I mean, it probably is dipping because it's the slower delivery, but it comes out completely wrong. And, yeah, he's a bit out of his crease as well.
And I think it was a slightly off-speed delivery, so it was going to drop even further. Yeah, but Mishra back into the side, as a senior player, he has to be a leader this weekend, and he's leading from the front here.
Very good bowler, swing bowler himself. And they'll be hoping he gets things right. He hasn't got this one right, though, but his placement is good. As Ishan is the closest man to it. Can't get there to take the catch. So this partnership continues to grow.
Remember, it was uglier than a mother-in-law convention, wasn't it? When they came together, it was 7 for 5. And now they put on 35. So, I mean, look, it's still going to be a lowish score, but yeah, could have been even worse.
Wild swing this time from Gill.
Mohamed Isan, you know, he's got a few tricks with the bat. Have a look at this one. He goes dunk.
It's one way to do it, I suppose.
Like Velcro pads. Have you ever worn a Velcro suit and been thrown into a wall? That's fun. I've had that done.
Nicely played. He uses his wrist pretty well. It will be Sebastian Hughes Benin that makes the stop.
I'm going to put the challenge out there because with Sebastian Hughes Pinan playing based in the UK, if you are new to the broadcast, why don't you jump in the YouTube chat, ECN European Cricket Network, and say hello to us. That's one of the cool things about ECN Cricket. End of the over, 43 for 5 after 7. All right, ECL update. So this is the Champions League of European Cricket. It'll start the 26th of February at the Cartmere Oval. Now, there's only one side that's still to be determined, and that's the Turkish reps in Group C. Now,
yeah,
there's been some scorecards coming in from Turkey.
Wait for this,
Turkey,
folks. This is going to blow your mind.
Yeah. So, yeah, we'll go into the others, you know, as the day goes on, as Atif Mohammed comes back in over number 8. But the Turkish side, I wasn't really prepared, but I know that there was a game yesterday. They bowled another club out for 6 and won in either 1 ball or no balls. There was another one where I think they made 275 in 14 overs, and then the other team were bowled out for I think 5. So I said Istanbul KSK are big favourites. What's bigger than big? Because
yeah,
I haven't seen anyone going close to them at the moment. I think those guys are, let's just say they're going through the formalities over there in Turkey.
Yeah, they're romping it. I mean, I think there's certainly been some records broken there in Turkey. Atif Mohammed. That's nicely played. Lovely shot. He's just a couple of times he's been a little bit down the leg side. He's the left-hander, so he's got to go right across the right-hander. Doesn't get to... This ball just goes straight on and nicely tucked away. So 4 more. Good shot for Mishra.
Look, and these two are showing it can be done. You
Yeah.
know, that's the thing. It is pretty batter-friendly conditions. You know, obviously, maybe a few nerves around for Romania as well. That's only natural. But, you know, they haven't tried too much. They've just kind of made good decisions out there in this partnership. Edged and gone, so and Mishra goes for the drive again. I think that shot was on, just didn't really account for that angle across from Atif Mohammed, who's a very good young bowler. And so the partnership is broken at 42 and Romania 49 for 6.
Yeah, good partnership between these two. Showed a bit of gutsiness. And they certainly, at least, have got Romania moving. But good comeback there as well from Atif. He would have been disappointed. He would have let himself down, really, with the deliveries that he bowled down the leg side. But he gets it right. I said he needed to be pushing it right across the right-hander. It's what he does. He gets a sneak. Ishan is not going to drop that. So the 6-wicket falls, 49 for 6. As a new batter comes out, and he's doing a few warm-ups as he come out. And Denitha Fernando also on debut here for Romania.
So Turkish scorecards, and I don't really understand because it said it was a 20-over game, but they just stopped batting after 14 because they were 275 for 1. And then they bowled out DBKR Kamasi Small for 5. So that was a pretty good win. Right? I think that was the first game they played. And I'll try it. There's some other good ones as well.
Yeah, there was a... Let's just say there's a very low-scoring one, as well as a new batter is taking guard here, Fernando. Well, yeah, I'll leave Vinny to find the others.
Yeah, let's just say they got to be hot favourites. There's another one. There's one where they bowled a team out for 5 and then, like, just got it in. I didn't actually say how many overs, which made me think maybe it was like a no ball 6. Anyway. It's going to be another Fernando coming out there. And Janitha Fernando getting off the mark first ball. Atif Mohammed Good figures for him, 2 for 8 at the moment. Yeah, so Romania, mentioned some of the key players that aren't part of this series. Ramesh Thiesen's one, Vasisani is another. Probably another we didn't mention yet, Satvik Nadagodla, who's not in the side. Obviously, I mean, pretty busy schedule for the Romanians this year. This isn't going too far at all. Matif will finish the innings from Gill, so maybe had a bit of a broken heart after he lost his ally, Gaurav Mishra. And Gill mistimes his pull shot. Atiq Mohammed just quick to change his momentum, get around, take a simple caught and bowled. And so Romania lose 2 wickets in 3 balls there. And although they bring up the 50, they are now 50 for 7.
Yeah, well bowled there from Atif. Just nice and easy. Goes for the shorter delivery. That's good thinking from him because I think Gill, he played the pitched up balls pretty well, especially outside the off. He played some nice handsome shots through the covers and in the point area. So the shorter delivery, went for the big shot, just miscues, and a simple caught and bowled. So a 3rd wicket for Atif Mohammed, 3 for 8 with a ball still to go. Romania, well, they get to the 50 mark, but they lose another. And, maybe in danger of being bowled out here as we now... the next batter comes out is going to be Sharat Kishore, who's going to be behind the stumps.
Yeah, Kishore is a pretty good replacement for Nadagodla. I've seen him playing previously for the Gladiators, but then Transylvania in the previous ECS, which was in June. So, I mean, he's better than your average number 9. Let's see how he goes here. He's got 1 ball to deal with from Atif Mohammed. And keeps it out, wants the run. Good confident move to run straight away. Interesting throw from Atif, but he'll finish with very, very good figures. 3 for 9 here in match 2, and Romania at the end of 8 are 51 for 7. I just want to say a quick hello as well, Rico. James Stewart watching from Estonia. Well, I should have been careful with my mother-in-law's comment because he said he's having lunch at the in-laws today. So hopefully you got it on mute. We've got the headphones in. Hello to Christopher Ward as well. Jeffrey Maguire from Grizzly, of course, to Twilight. And also to Tyrone, who's watching from South Africa. He's watching from Johannesburg. So, beautiful city. I have been there before. I haven't been to South Africa for probably about 4 years now. And Jeff's saying, yeah, it's great to see so many on the chat from all around the world. Obviously, all corners this broadcast goes to. Also, I want to say, I know it's a bit early in the US, but happy Thanksgiving to everyone over there for Thursday. Mentioned it yesterday, but we had a fair few rain breaks interrupting the broadcast. Anyway, it's going to be Shiraz Iqbal to bowl the 9th, and he's going to start with a wicket, and he castles Kishore. This is a classic Yorker, and look, I know, given the situation, they got their tails up here, but this is the kind of ball that bowlers need to take note of this.
Yeah.
It's full, it's straight, it's challenging the stumps. I mean, what can you do with this? Look where it bounces, right between the feet of Kishore, and it's adios. Iqbal coming up with the goods, and now Romania are 51 for 8.
Yeah, that is the perfect delivery. If you're a bowler and you're watching, you're going to enjoy that. I certainly enjoyed it. It's full, it's straight, it's on the money. It's a boogie, oogie, woogie, grizzly fire ball as it knocks the stumps over. Great delivery.
Another player I was going to mention, it's funny, it just popped into the chat. It was Shantanu Vashisht, who was part of the ECC squad for Romania and a bit of a key player for them. And he's not part of this series either. Now, look, here's Luca Petre, who's coming out. Now, here's one guy who really stepped up. I was going back, I was watching the Romania-Malta Eliminator. It was one of our classic games we showed during the week, and Luca really did a good job. He's a brilliant fielder, and I think that he's a star of Romanian cricket in the making right now. He's able to keep the first one out. Yeah, almost a run out. But you know what I like about this running between the wickets? Is that Luca doesn't really know where the ball's gone, so then it's up to his partner to make the call, and then Luca trusts him. Have a look at this. Number 3, Fernando, sees where it's gone. Luca, here's the call, and he's off. Okay, it might have been tight with a direct hit, but off the mark, and that's good cricket.
Yeah, it is. It's what you got to do. You got to respect your partner's call, and Luca does. And it's all about Fernando trying to get on strike and seeing if he can find the boundary or two. Not this time. It's an easy pick up and throw there for Reddy out on the boundary.
And look, it hasn't gone the way the Romanians wanted, obviously, in this innings, but they'll get 5 more opportunities this weekend. And I think, they can win matches here. You think about who they've got, I mean, particularly Taranjit Singh at the top. I mean, if him and Moyes get going, I mean, we haven't seen them with the ball yet, but they're a team that might be able to spring a surprise or two, although you've got to say they're underdogs. That's a nice shot as well. Look at Petre. You can see the potential in him with the bat. This is one thing I said to him. I said, look, yeah, your bowling's come along well. Your fielding's outstanding. He's already one of the best fielders they've got. But, with the bat, it's just a matter of, yes, developing the technique, but also the power and backing yourself a little bit more. Bit of range hitting, bit of kind of driving in the air straight down the ground. And I can see him becoming a genuine all-rounder in the next few years.
Shot.
Yeah, speaking of straight, there is straight. That one is up and out of here. Maximo! Only the second of the innings. This is a nice shot picked up straight over the bowler's head.
It's a beautiful shot, and I love the way he puts that away. And give it back, please. Bring it back. Bring it back. Good boy. Good boy. No, that's not ours. That's not ours.
You know,
there you go. That's come back, and that clocks the umpire.
One thing I love. Did it really?
Oh dear. Oh dear.
So
here we go.
Right.
Let's have a look.
Rico spotted it.
I
wasn't watching.
Did you get it here? Yep.
Oh, I think it's fingertips. It could have been worse. Last ball of the night. Oh,
It may not be.
That'll be a fiver. That's no ball for height +4. Iqbal loses the handle. And Fernando will get a boundary plus will face a free hit. So this ninth isn't done yet. Romania fighting hard all the way through.
Yeah, Iqbal, I think he goes for the Yorker here again, gets it wrong, ends up being a beamer. He's going to be disappointed with himself because it was looking like it was going to be a really good spell from him. So, yeah, gets smashed down the ground for a big 6 and then, bowls a no ball 5 of that one and gets a warning as well from the umpire.
Traz Iqbal is a guy that, we've seen a lot. Catalonia CC, he made 100 in the 2022 series at the Cardimer Oval, actually. Catalonia CC would ultimately win that one. And yeah, he's a very good player with the bat and the ball right now. He'll finish with 1 for 26 off his 2 overs, and Romania 66 now for 8 after 9.
Yeah, that'll do. They'll take the single. It means that Fernando will go back on strike. Delete Fernando. They're looking to see. Even you'd have to say, even to get to the 80s here, a good over here towards the end. Still, they're going to be up against it, but funny things can happen. But Spain, at the moment here, well on top.
Hey, bit of controversy in the chat. Anil Pockrell has said hi from Nepal with some Nepali flags. And yeah, hello to you. Anil got blocked by James Stewart. Apparently, it was an accidental block, and James said sorry, but...
I thought he was saying he put too many flags up,
Yeah, 5 max. Here we go with the 10th over.
No.
Fernando will turn down the run here because he wants to strike. Yeah, probably feels like he's the one most likely to hit boundaries. Makes sense, especially because that single might not have even been there.
Ali's bowled well, though, hasn't he? 2 for 5. And,
a few people comparing it to the infamous Peacock Friday chat massacre that Corey unleashed in Rome when he lured me out of the cube for a second. I left my computer unlocked and he blocked everybody. And that's why he doesn't have that kind of power. Yeah, good pull shot here. Kind of gets the gap, but...
Got to go 2, haven't they?
Yeah, well, they go to bowlers then, so it'll be run out. He almost gets there, but it'll put him down to their last legs. Yeah, the question here, to be honest, for Prince, I'd probably be trying to go to the keeper's end. It's a slightly longer throw. Luca, pretty unselfish here, sacrificing his wicket to get Fernando back on strike. And so it will take them down to their last batter at the crease, though, as Petre run out for 2, but he contributes. The score is 67 for 9.
Yeah, well, one youngster goes, another one comes. It's time for Marianne to come out there to Gurasim. And I suppose here, once again, it's the same. I think, the batter, Janith Fernandez, want to try and face every ball. And if they're going to have to run, he wants to. But then, thing is, though, they're 9 down.
Yeah, that's the thing. Personally, I don't think I would have gone for that. I know it's easy to say in hindsight. I mean, Lucas can still swing the bat. Now they are down to their last, was it fairly regulation run out. Now it's going to be all over with 3 to spare. So you see the problem there. Look, Romania, they do kind of kick through the second half of that innings. At one stage, they were in all sorts of trouble at 7 for 5. But a couple of partnerships get them there. Respect the hustle. We have seen 63 defended on this ground before. It's not too many more here. 67, but against a Spanish team that's been on a rampage this morning. Feel like this result is pretty much known, but still Romania plenty to play for. They'll be out there with those yellow shirts on, and they'll be hoping to be able to grab a wicket or two in the second half of this game. Speaking of wickets, there were plenty of them in the first part, weren't there? Burns, surprised, I suppose, to open the bowling with him, but he got the key wicket of Taranjit Singh, and then they continued to fall around him. Really tough start to the series for Romania.
Yeah, it was, wasn't it? I mean, getting Taran early, then you saw the wicket there. Chamlaka, Fernando as well going. Moyes was stuck at the other end, couldn't really get going. This is another opportunity with young Sebastian having a shot at the stumps. And if he had hit, that would have been a close one, you know. Would have gone to a photo finish. But no doubt about that one. Easy catch for Hamza. Getting the wicket of Dylan Fernando. Nothing really happened, though, until Ricky Gill came out there and played some nice shots for Romania. At least he and Mishra did get something going for them. But then this worked crazy. I mean, you're playing international cricket and you can't be running like that. Fantastic run out by Yasir Ali to Gramanan. It will be very disappointing to have given his wicket away in that format. And, well, there was the odd Maximo too. Only a couple. There was a chance that went down to Spain, despite a very good performance. And it should be a match-winning performance out there in the field. There were a few little hiccups there. It was great bowling from Hassan Ali. He bowled really well. Atif Mohammed as well. Both of them picking up 3 wickets. Atif Mohammed 3 for 9. Hassan Ali 3 for 6. So a solid start. And there, that's the perfect boogie, oogie, woogie, grizzly 5-ball Yorker. And there was Luca Petra there, doing the right thing really, sacrificing his wicket. But then, as Vinny was saying, probably not one you wanted to take, because that made it 9 wickets. And then, getting himself back on strike, he gets done by another good full pitch up delivery from Ali. So Romania all out for 67 with 3 balls to go. And I think even though it's a low score, and that, of course, in itself is disappointing, they're going to be disappointed that they weren't able to bat the full quota of their innings as well. When it comes to that scorecard, it's only going to be Ricky Gill, really 28 of 16. So well done to him. If it weren't for that, they would have been in serious trouble. And that partnership between him and Mishra was the only sort of highlight in that batting performance. And with the ball, well, I mentioned Atif already with 3 wickets. Hassan also bowled really well. And I like the bowling of Shiraz Iqbal. He let himself down a little bit towards the end of his spell, didn't he? He got hit for 6, and then he bowled a no ball that went for 5 as well. So lets himself down, but he bowled pretty well. What I liked about the Spanish bowlers there is they pitched the ball up and they hit the woodwork. And that's what you've got to try and do. So Romania, 67 all out. And Spain, well, I think people are already taking odds on how quickly this one will finish. Knowing the way that Spain play, I think they'll be ruthless when they go out there. And you know what? They could be looking to finish this in 5 overs. Well, we'll have to wait and find out. Maybe there could be a big upset here. Maybe Romania could find a way to break this very strong Spanish batting lineup. Only one way to find out. That's to join me, Rigo Full and Mr. Maximo, when we return in about 10 minutes' time. Hasta pronto, mi familia.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back to the first morning of this ECI Tri-Series. Spain, Portugal and Romania doing battle this weekend over 9 matches. Right now we're halfway through match 2. Spain taking on Romania, and Romania first trip to Barcelona, but so far it has gone a little bit off the rails. Bowled out for 67 halfway through the 10th over in their first innings after winning the toss and electing to bat. So Spain will need 68 for victory. It would seem that's a bit of a formality, but still it is a chance for Romania to kind of find their feet in the field, try and execute their skills with the ball, and maybe back their bowlers up a little bit. So almost ready to get going. Mohamed Babar will be facing up, and that looks like Snehith ready out there with him. So what a good opportunity for Snehith to get an opportunity at the top of the order. And the bowler here is Dylan Fernando. So going straight to spin. That did work in the first innings, in fact. Lorne Burns picked up the big wicket of Taranjit Singh in the first innings of this match. So Romania, they'll be hoping they can get a big fish as well. Speaking of big fish, they don't come much bigger than Rico Full, who joins me back in the commentary box. And well, this is going to be a boundary. And well, one thing we know about Spain, Rico, whether it's 68, 168 or 268, they're going to attack. And Reddy gets a boundary first ball.
Yeah, well, that's goes all the way to the boundary. And was actually ready, was it? That was Babar, because they actually turned down.
Oh, right.
They didn't take the single, Vinny.
Is that
and
right?
I was thinking, why don't you take the single? That's why, because Babar says, single? I'm not taking singles. I want to hit the ball to the boundary. And that's what he does again here. So after turning down a single, he hits the next 2 balls to the boundary.
That's a really good spot. And how's the confidence? But how's also Reddy going out there, obviously, to get some batting into him. Barber says, excuse me, this is my power play. I own it. So, yeah, you're right. And I did think that Snehith had maybe chunked up a little bit since last time I've seen him. Anyway, so Dylan Fernando, back-to-back boundaries. This is pretty well bowled, though. This is what I'm talking about. Okay, you're not going to win the game here. You're not going to. But you can try and get little wins.
Yeah.
You know, and this is the first match of 6 that the Romanians will play. That was a good ball from Fernando. Let's see if he can build on that to Mohamed Babar. Well, he just swatted away, leg side. Again, gets a little bit too close. Shows you what happens when you get it slightly wrong. Alistair Priddle, brilliant bit of fielding. Whistles a throw back, but it'll be a 3rd boundary in the over.
Yeah, nice little pick-up. Left-hand pick-up and left-hand throw from Alistair, this time beating Corey Rutgers to it. And yeah, a little bit too short. And the beauty about Babar is he doesn't have a big bat swing, so he just makes it look easy.
That's pretty well bowled. That's kind of the top spinner, or maybe a wrong-un from Dylan Fernando. And so 3 hits, 3 misses, I suppose, in the first over. And it's 12 without loss after 1.
Yeah, so Babar gives Spain the perfect start. So, well, Snehith ready will now face his first delivery. I wonder who they go with here. So they opted to go with spin to start, very much the same way that Spain did. 244 matches without goal ball. Are we going to get past the 250? Are we going to break that? Are we going to break that?
Well, Barcelona's provided some golden balls in the past. In
It
fact,
has.
Snehith already plays for Men in Blue. That was my first ever golden ball I commentated, was Men in Blue. It was the money man, Abhishek Borika.
Yeah.
And that was bowling, and it was a ramp gone wrong that got Men in Blue the victory that day. It was all the way back in February 2021. Anyway, Reddy does get a chance. Yeah, the other thing about me calling that boundary for Reddy is I thought he was left-handed. He is left-handed. He's a guy that did play in the ECI, I think came in for the championship week. But yeah, didn't have to do too much with the bat. I think he needed to face like 3 balls the whole week. Had a bit to do in the field, and I think he bowled the occasional over. But he's going to be facing up, and they're going for Jonathan Fernando in over number 2. And 12 off the first. Let's see if Reddy can make the most of his opportunity.
Yeah, got the 2 men out, got the mid-wicket on the boundary, and quite a sort of wide 3rd man, almost like a backward point, actually. Good start.
Really good start. He thinks about fielding it. Eventually does. Snehith ready. But yeah, I mean, this is what I talk about. Small victories and add them up. And I suppose, obviously with such a small score on the board, a bit unrealistic to think you can win the game. But yeah, what you're building confidence that you can compete against a team like Spain. That was a good ball first up from Janitha Fernando. Goes full again. Again, I like this length. I think, a lot of people talking about, have we broken cricket by the ECC and all this big hitting. But I'll say it again. I don't think the bowlers bowled very well either. And, the bowlers have to get better. Don't get bitter. Start nailing those Yorkers.
Yeah.
Fernando pretty good in his first 2 deliveries. This one is in the air and it's dropped. Oh, it's a good effort out there. Yes, Gaurav Mishra, who was able to get 2 hands to it. They'll hustle back for 2 and it's almost run out by Barrett on striker's end. But yeah, disappointing because the opportunity was created. Heaves of leg side, only 2 outfielders. Mishra probably didn't have to rush in that quickly. Created himself a bit of an issue with the velocity he was travelling. And Reddy gets lucky, gets off the mark.
Yeah, heartbreak there for Fernando. Thought he had his man. Would have removed Reddy without scoring.
Now, this is muscled, but it's not going to get over the field. It should be gone. And Romania have a wicket ready. He got dropped the ball before, but he only lasts 1 ball more, as it is the Fernando combination. Dylan Fernando takes the catch. Janitha Fernando with the wicket, and Spain lose their first. It's 14 for 1.
Yeah, well done to Fernando. Of course, like I said, he would have been very disappointed that the catch wasn't taken there by Mishra, but he does get his man, and no mistakes from Manan. And you're right here, Vinny. I mean, the chances are, and I think if you look at the win percentage, that they're not being given too much of a chance winning this one, Romania, but pick up a few wickets here. Do that. Go back and have something to talk about. Go back and say, look, all right, we didn't score enough runs on the board, but we did take 3, 4, 5 Spanish wickets. And that means that, look, if we want to, next time we play, we can get more runs on the board. We can be competitive in the field. We just need to be better with the bat. And, when you think the likes of Moyes and Taranjit Singh really didn't get going with the bat, they can only get better. They will improve. And believe you me, Taranjit Singh and Mohamed Moyes will be scoring runs. So this is a good test for them. Pick up a few wickets here and finish the game on a positive note, even if you don't win it.
Shiraz Iqbal at 3 is going to start with a dot. And Shiraz Iqbal, I'm really happy to see him in the Spanish setup. And he's a guy who we have seen playing before here in the ECS for the Catalonia Tigers, Catalonia CC, and his club as well, who we did see actually in the night series, or the kind of day-night series at Khartoum during the ECC 22. Scored 110 not out against Gracia, which was a very, very good knock back in 2022. This is really our first chance of seeing him this year on the network, although I do believe he'll be a key member of the Catalonia Jaguar lineup.
Wow.
Yeah. You said it. End of the over, 14 for 1.
Yeah, that was quick, from Fernando. That went past Iqbal pretty rapidly. Didn't know too much about it, so well bowled. Good over. And Spain after 2, 14 for 1.
Yeah, so that's exactly what I'm talking about as well, with just trying to win a ball, trying to string a few together, win the over. I mean, there were only 2 runs off that over, I think, and they were off that drop catch.
You were talking about the Catalonia Jaguars. The other players have got in that side, Awais Ahmed, 1,500 runs in the European Cricket Series. Hamza Salim Dar.
Yeah.
Yasir Ali. And remember, Mustafa Iqbal.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, the Jaguars are going to be roaring. They're going to be roaring. I mean, that's what I like about this T10 this time around here, the European Cricket Series that will start Monday. You've got a lot of players that play for different clubs combining together and playing for new clubs. Just purely chance down. Oh dear, and it will race to the boundary as well. So another opportunity, and you know who it is this time is Gaurav Manan that puts it down. He took a catch earlier, it's hit hard, it's dipping, gets hands to it, but can't hold on to it.
Yeah, Gohar low to his right. He's normally got a pretty good pair of hands. I mean, when we've seen him fielding in the ECS for ACCB, he's often fielding it long off and it's a short pair of hands. That one went quickly. He couldn't deal with it. Another ball that's hitting in the air and may just pop in. Oh, good effort from Tanjit Singh, but he's not able to get there in time. So Baba will get 4. Mohamed Moyes on with the ball, but that's 2 boundaries against his figures.
चौका लग गया तनजीत ने काफ़ी कोशिश की थी, but couldn't get there. It's a nice shot. Good shot to play in the power play as well as the sun starts to shine through and break away some of the clouds that we've had here. This Montjuic cricket ground. It's a baseball ground, but also combined now with cricket. Some 178 metres high up on this gentle slope, they call it. Oh, it's another one that goes down with Romania. They haven't helped themselves, have they? They've had opportunities. This was hit hard. Once again, I think it's the technique. He sort of seems to throw himself at it rather than let the ball come to him. So down it goes.
Yeah, I mean, it was belted. Don't get me wrong. Dylan Fernando did take the earlier catch. Kind of goes goalkeeper style, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Look, yeah, they stick on their own, I suppose. It was travelling really quickly. Didn't have too much time to think about it, but that's 3 opportunities missed. Haven't been easy, but they have been chances at this level. Now, there's a bit of a Gundy ball, really. It's short, it's outside the leg stump, and it's going to go all the way. Maximo! And if you don't take your chances against a team like Equipo Rojo, you're going to find trouble. And really, Moyes let himself down with the location of that delivery in the first place.
Yeah, Iqbal gets this one away. Now, Moyes, when he's on form, he gets the ball to swing around. He's a very good swing bowler. We know the likes of Gaurav Mishra as well. Gets the ball to dart around, but he's got to execute the line. The line is everything, and we've said this already. You can and you will win matches if you get the ball full and straight. That Yorker length delivery.
Goes fuller, but kind of overdoes it a bit. Only cost him a single, though. Field is perfectly placed down there. It's Jamalka Fernando. Jeff Maguire had a question in the chat about the schedule for next year, and that's still being put together. We're hopeful that kind of by the end of this year, we'll have a blueprint for next year. But, yeah, we don't want to give too much information away right now, just in case it does change. Last ball, the power play. And it kind of cramps Baba for room. So end of the 3rd over. And really, Romania positives. They've held Spain back a bit more than Portugal were able to be honest, early on, 30-1 after 3. The other thing I noticed in the chat is Kroon posted a link to Ottmar Hitzfeld Arena in Switzerland, which is a sports ground that is 2,000 metres above sea level. Now, I have played at the St. Moritz cricket ground and cricket on ice, and that is around about, I can't remember, it might be 1,400. Try running a 2 there. There ain't enough oxygen. I remember just thinking, why am I feeling so fatigued here? So, yeah, we are at altitude, but not quite that kind of altitude here at Montjuic. But we are kind of halfway up the mountain, aren't we? So I know I've been up to the top before. There's like a kind of chairlift that takes you up there, right? There's like a cable car.
Go up to the castle, right?
Yeah. Yeah, it's really nice. Got a beautiful view of the water from up there and a beautiful view of the city. And, yeah, just the first stop from here is actually to go past the Olympic Stadium.
Yeah.
Which isn't too bad, maybe a 10-minute walk. Anyway, time for over number 4. No surprises. They go back to Janith Fernando. A lot of people in the chat saying that his first over was one of the overs of the day so far. So I will say this, in such batter-friendly conditions, good bowlers stand out. This is something that I think I've noticed over the last 12 months where the batters have been having their way. But this is going to be hit for 4. So Iqbal is able to drive this in a pretty orthodox fashion. That's what I like about Iqbal. You see, he's technically a pretty good player. And that's just a good drive. Goes where it should go. Fernando going for the Yorker, but just missed.
Yeah, nice firm shot. It means that the field does change. So Tanjit Singh, the captain, puts himself now on the boundary as
they put the long off back now. Goes shorter, and he pays the price. Well, that has flown a long, long way. Maximo! I know a few of the dogs were getting walked earlier on. Oh, and they've got something to play with now. That's a huge 6.
yeah, and the difference between this over compared to his first, it's all about the length. It's too short. And Iqbal, well, he smashes that away. Well, it looks like that. The man walking his dog there was giving us the 6 signal there. Fortunately, it didn't quite go over the fence. Otherwise, that ball was not coming back.
You know, this ground's great for animal spotting, and our crew from Swing Reductions have made a very solid start. And dogs are easy. Give us something more.
Challenge.
Oh, that's bat speed. I guess that's a good comeback from Fernando. He kind of overpowers Iqbal on this occasion. Yeah, I do want to still see dogs if that's all you can get. But yeah, we had, of course, the famous cats of Malta. You know, the cats own the ground there.
Yeah.
And it made me think, because they've got a little cat house. Is that it's not a kennel, is it? What's a kennel for cats called? Yeah, exactly. I still haven't got an answer. I've been thinking about it for 3 days. It's been keeping me up at night. Oh, this one almost goes back on the start of the back. He's bowled him.
It's come back. Oh, this is quite amazing. I mean, I don't want to see this side on because I reckon this ball, he puts a bit of backspin on it from the bat and it comes back and gets a wicket. So Shiraz Iqbal is going to be unlucky, but he's going to be out. Watch this. Watch this spin.
Wow, that's the most spin we've seen all day, and it almost doesn't knock the bails off. He hits it so softly. So, all credit to Janita Fernando. That's quite an unusual dismissal, but he deserves the wicket. Let's have a look here. Does it ever hit the body? Yeah, it does. That's where the spin comes from.
The spin? Oh, look at
you
that.
See?
Oh, look at the spin on that. That's wicked.
Because it hits the thigh pad, and that's what creates that spin back towards the stumps. This actually shows it really well. There, see? And he said, oh, you got to be kidding me. But if you're going to have a bit of bad luck like that, might as well use it now in a game that's pretty much completely in Spain's control. 40 for 2. And Lorne Burns gets a hit at number 4. Now, Lorne, he's a pretty good batter. Now, I remember back in the Spanish T10 finals back in 2021, opening the batting for Costa del Sol. Did a really good job. So, yeah, nice to see him giving an opportunity.
Yeah, I mean, they bat all the way down. I mean, even the likes of Atif Mohammed can hit the ball. But yeah, Burnsy, very stylish and technical batter.
And he's going to start with the ball, which is turned around the corner. Field's pretty well placed here. Good throw from Manan. Yeah, so a few people taking up my challenge. What's a kennel for cats? I mean, a cattery, but isn't a cattery just kind of where you send cats when you need them looked after? I'm talking about like a little house.
But you don't have them for cats, though, do you, really?
But there is in Malta. They got a little kennel
that's
in the car park.
That's just like a shelter for them.
Yeah.
It's a cat
that's
shelter.
That's what a kennel is. It's a dog shelter. What are you talking about?
No, I think that's just their house. It's just like their place.
Yeah. English has a long way to go. I bet in Swedish there's 7 words for it. Anyway, this will be the end of the 4th over. And Spain cruising at the moment, although Romania holding their own. Fernando, nice spell for him. 2 for 14, and it's 42 for 2 after 4.
Yeah, beautiful day here in Catalonia. Of course, we're in Barcelona. We're here in Montjuic. It's a shallow hill that overlooks the harbour. It's a beautiful place to be. And they call it, it's known as the birthplace of the city.
Yeah.
Montjuic. Birthplace of the city here has a medieval Jewish cemetery. And they call it the Jewish Mountain. That's what it stands for, Montjuic, Jewish Mountain.
Yeah, and you can see why you'd set up here. I mean, it's the topography. Barcelona is quite interesting, but this is a very, very beautiful place. You know, you can look over the inland areas. You can look over the sea.
But did you know, way back, a few years back, was the Grand Prix circuit. That's why all these roads are going down the hill. And unfortunately, because of quite a tragic accident, they stopped doing the Grand Prix here.
Right.
But that's why you see,
actually.
The roads that slope facing the city was the Montjuic circuit for Formula 1 track. It hosted the Spanish Grand Prix on several occasions. But in 1975, there was the accident, and after that, it never returned.
Yeah, that is unfortunate. Just looking into the chat, Shantanu Vashisht asking that bowl dismissal. Is that what they call reverse swing? Well, it's kind of like reverse spin, if that's such a thing. And James Stewart has reminded me of something which I haven't thought about for a while, but it's a very good memory I have of this ground. This is the quicker one from Chamalka Fernando, and it's going to be hit, and it's going to be hit pretty well. Maximo. See this one. Oh, it's pretty high actually. maybe not quite high enough. Don't know if they'll have a look at it or not. Probably not required at this stage, but let's have a look. Just okay. Now driven and gets away from the fielder, so it's 4 more. 50s come up during this over, and really it looks like we're headed for an early lunch. Yeah, so James is asking, will we get a return visit from the confused-looking ground invasion puppy? Do you remember when they accidentally left the gate open at the other end and play stopped because the dog ran onto the field? And no one could catch it.
I remember it well. Okay, well, can anyone catch this? It's a long way up in the air, and it's not going to be caught, and unfortunately for the fielder, is going to go for a boundary. That's Dylan Fernando. Gets a few fingertips to it, but doesn't get it right. It gets his body in the wrong place, leaning backwards, fingertips on it. 4 more runs.
Yeah, it's a steepler, so I'm not saying it's an easy catch when it's hit that high. But, I mean, if you run too far in, you're kind of dead, aren't you? You can't really catch up with it. Whereas if you stay a little bit behind the ball, you can always kind of come in at the last moment. So 1 for 3 record for Dylan Fernando, and he might have copped that on the fingers. What makes it worse, it goes to the boundary. Let's be positive, though. It was Jamalka Fernando creating an opportunity, and then he bowls a pretty good follow-up ball. So, I mean, not a bad over at all. Again, pretty determined to get on the positives here for Romania. It is 58 for 2 after 5. I'd love to see like a Luca Petre get a bowl here. It looks like they are throwing him the ball now. A reminder that Rico is back. In fact, you'll be with us pretty much for the rest of the season, Rico, which is awesome. I hope you enjoyed your break, but now, you know, we need you too. And you can get in touch with us. Get me at Mr. Maximo, get Rico at Rico4, don't forget at European Cricket. It's the home of all of our social media platforms. And if you haven't already, make sure that you subscribe to our YouTube channel, ECN, European Cricket Network. And wow, I was watching one of the classic games during the week when we had a rain delay. And I said something like, and if you subscribe to our YouTube channel, we'll let you know when the cricket's on. And it's pretty much every day for the rest of your life. Although we will take a 3-week break coming up, but looking at the schedule for 2024 draft schedule, it's crazy. Here's Luca Petre to bowl. Gets a slightly wrong first ball down the leg side. It'll be called wide. But, you know, Luca, he actually troubled some of the England 11 batters and top order batters. You know, that said a lot about him to me. One thing about where the ground is at Moira Vlasia, which is just north of Bucharest in Romania, is it's actually in a village. Yeah. And a lot of the youngsters, because the cricket facility is there, they grow up playing a bit of cricket. This is going to be a dot ball, as Burns can't quite catch up with this one. So, yeah, I think it's quite a unique situation there in Romania, but it's great to see players like Luca coming through. Obviously got Marian Gerasim. Got Laurencio Gerasim in the wings as well. You got players like Mihai Achim there, and it is something that certainly makes us really satisfied. Although this one is it's one way to intimidate anyway. Burns was certainly a little bit concerned with that ball coming straight at his head. No ball, free hit to come.
Yeah, this one comes out wrong, unfortunately. I think he goes for that Yorker delivery, doesn't he? Gets it completely wrong.
If we had the speed gun, they're the kind of ones that really register quick, so that Luca could then say, yeah, you know, I'm bowling 130 these days. Something like that. Slightly slow ball this time, free hit, and it's sent out of here. That'll take them within just 2 of victory. So, yeah, Petre, he'll be a bit disappointed. Maybe a few cobwebs here. Got to realise these guys, especially this time of the year, they might be training a bit. Of course, they've got the nets in Romania, but it's getting pretty cold there as well to train outside.
Well, I spoke to some of the guys and I said, you know, I bet it's good to be here. Said, yep, it's -1 in Romania at the moment. So, yeah, I think they're enjoying the sunshine. And, yeah, with that sort of weather, they haven't played too much cricket.
14 degrees here, they'll be baking. All right, 2 to win. And, well, Luca Petre with the perfect comeback. He gets the ball through Lorne Burns, so it's going to be 6 and out. And Luca comes up with the goods. And Spain lose a wicket inside a victory, 66 for 3.
Yeah, well bowled, young man. Full and straight on the money. Knocks the timber over. Jog the putty. That's what I'm talking about. And a lovely moment for the youngster. This is what I'm talking about. Yeah, you're not going to win the match. I think we knew that with the way that Romania struggled with the bat themselves. But pick up some highlights, and that is a highlight. It's a wicket. That gives them something to talk about. It's a difficult one for Taranjit Singh, of course, the captain. But when they go back after this, they'll have a bit of a chat and say, look, these are the things we did right. Remember, Romania are right back in action in match number 3 with their take on Portugal. So it's very important they take as much positive vibes from this contest as they can. And, well, Luca Petra picking up a wicket there. He'll be a happy man. As now, well, another youngster comes out. It's Sebastian Hughes Pinan. He's going to have a bat, left-hander. He bowled very well, though he didn't pick up a wicket. Should have done. He had an opportunity to get one, but the catch went down. Let's see if he can score his first international runs playing for Spain.
Well, that's highish as well, you know. Well, one way or another, it'll be the end of the game. And, yeah, it's been called a no ball, so... Well, the free hit won't carry to the next game, but that'll be all over. So, Sebastian Hughes Pinan just able to get enough bat on that to deflect it away. So, Spain just outclassing Romania here. But Romania, certainly the second half of the game was a lot better than their first. Despite that, you know, they did still drop 3 catches, tough ones. That's something they can work on, no doubt. A couple of little highlights in there. I like the bowling of Janitha Fernando. I think Luke Petre, obviously, to get the wicket of Burns, that's a positive for him, although it was a little bit all over the place in that over. But pretty comfortable stuff for Team España. So we are around about 40 minutes away, slightly early finish, obviously. So Romania taking on Portugal. So the two teams that haven't been able to register a win so far will go head-to-head in match number 3. Portugal winning the toss and batting. I don't mind that, actually, because Romania certainly bowled better than they batted, so they lead with that strength. But Portugal, I mean, they look good in the first 5 overs. They were 83 against Spain, but just couldn't keep up the pace. That game coming your way, like I said, in 40 minutes' time. So Romania defending a score in the 60s was going to be tough, as Babar getting a bit greedy in the first over. He wanted a piece, and he got a bit of it. But yeah, a few missed opportunities. I suppose the positive for Romania is they were able to create those opportunities in the first place.
Yeah, I mean, there was one that went down, but the very next ball, they did get the wicket of Seneth Reddy. He was promoted to the top of the order, the left-hander. He couldn't get going. And, well, Babar, well, really, he should have been gone. And he had 3 chances. He was dropped to 12, 20 and 29. But once again, like he did in the first match, ends up being not out with a good knock. So Babar in good form, but he cannot give opportunities to good batters. This was unlucky, though. It's one that Romania will take. How about this? A little bit of bad luck, you got to say, there from for Iqbal.
Yeah, it was spinning like a top, wasn't it? And it was determined to hit the stumps and get that bad luck out of the way in a game like this. Got to say, Luca Petre, like I said, is a really good young cricketer. I know a couple got away from him. Like I said, maybe, you know, bowling off the long run, you know, bowling in these conditions. You can understand some of these players might take a little bit of time to find their range. Spain certainly have, haven't they, in the first 2 matches. 37 off 16, Mohamed Babar bats through. Little cameo from Shiraz Iqbal in there, who's a former ECN Centurion. And nice to see Sebastian Hughes Pinan coming out and facing a ball. And I think, yeah, he's kind of more in for his bowling, but an opportunity for him to get a hit. 2 for 14, Janitha Fernando, pick of the bowlers for me. The other wicket went to Luca Petre. And, yeah, for Romania, look, they competed. They competed, didn't they? And they can maybe just tweak their fielding a bit, get a couple of early wickets. Maybe they can pull one over Portugal in the next game, although I do think Portugal will go through as favourites when we get to that game in about 40 minutes' time. Vinny Sando here, Mr. Maximo, with Rico Full. Hope you're enjoying the international action so far. I'll be back with more ECI Spain after this. You're watching European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello and welcome back to Barcelona. Beautiful day here. The weekend is in full swing and so is the cricket here in this European Cricket International Series. And now it is time for match number 3. The hosts are going to sit this one out. It will be Portugal taking on Romania in match 3. Tyrone Peters has the 2 captains. Let's see who wins the coin toss.
Romania to call.
Heads.
Heads is a call. Oh, it's a head.
We're going to bat first.
Portugal win the toss and bat. And look, to be honest, they batted first earlier on and they looked really good, at least through the first 5 overs, put 83 on the board. One of the issues was that they kind of lost a bit of momentum after that, but I've got to say that I liked the look of their top 3. They looked very, very strong. And Portugal, they're a team that I suppose in the last few years, they've gone ahead in leaps and bounds and really grabbed some big scalps. So I think they have to go into this one as favourites, but Romania, okay, they had a bit of a tough one against their host Spain in the last game, of course, just losing 5 early wickets. Credit to them for kind of pulling themselves out of a hole. So look, they are underdogs for me. I liked Ricky Gill there. I liked the way that he was able to kind of bat them out of a tight corner, but it was a bit of a rough first one for Romania. They'll be better for the run. These 2 teams, well, they're without a win. Let's see if they can pull something off here in match number 3. See who gets the first points between these 2. Rico Full, we'll take you to the first ball. News from the toss is that Portugal, they've won the toss. They're going to have a hit. Over to you. Let's get ready for the first ball.
Hello everybody and welcome back. What a magnificent sight that is. That's where we are. That's the Montjuic Olympic Stadium, the baseball stadium. At the back there you can see the Olympic Stadium as well. Of course, all that history that was set back in 1992. But at the moment, it's all about what's happening here at this ground. Romania, they're looking to bounce back after, well, a dismal batting display from them. It was better in the field. And Portugal, well, they'll be hoping to build on the 134 they scored batting first against Spain. They still ended up on the losing side. Spain knocking off the runs with 9 balls to go. But they made a great start and slowed down really in the second part of their innings. They scored a fine 83 off the first 5 overs, but only 51 of the second 5. So they'll be looking to keep the momentum going for longer this time around. They are favourites to win this one, 72% to 28. But Romania, I think, they did pretty well in the field. I mean, they could have done a lot better if they held on to some chances. Dropped 4 catches in that low-scoring match against Spain. So they're looking to do better here. I think we're going to see maybe a little bit more from Taranjit. I mean, they will be bowling their 10 overs this time, whatever happens. So I think we're going to see Taranjit in play a bit more with the ball. And I certainly did like the bowling of Dennis Fernando. I think he bowled really well, bowled with a good bit of pace. And he's somebody I think I'm looking forward to seeing already. And talking of Taranjit Singh, looks like that Taran, well, he's not wasting any time. He said, Rico said, we're likely to see me bowl. Well, maybe I'm going to start off with it. Or maybe not. Well, hang on a minute. No, he says, I'm not going to. He says to Jenny Fernando, what are you doing over there? I want you to bowl. So Jenny Fernando says, all right, Skip, I thought you were going to have a bowl. Anyway, that's all sorted out now. So it will be Dennis Fernando to bowl first. And like I say, bowled very well in the last match. I picked up 2 for 14 to Dennis Fernando. Can he give Romania a good start? The match officials for this one are Ijaz Hussain and Nadim Ashik. And Adnan Khan is the third umpire. A very warm welcome to everybody. Hello to Dave. Dave, I hope you're well. And maybe going to see a few more Sweet Carolines in this one from the Portuguese openers. Looks like we are getting ready to go. Fernando wants to give himself a good start. Opportunity maybe for Portugal. Make a few changes themselves. See, already it looks like Suman Gimiri at the non-strikers end. And, remember, we didn't see too many of their batters. They only lost the 1 wicket against Spain, so 1 or 2 would have been keen to have a knock, including their captain. Anyway, here's the first delivery. And it's down the leg side. Good length, but ill-directed. And it is Mohamed Adnan facing the first ball. Batted well in the last contest. He scored runs quickly, 28 of 10 deliveries before he departed. And he and Gimiri are looking to give their side a good start little bit of cloud cover has come over at the moment. The sun's disappeared for a moment. And gone, Chong, there, Pante. Well, Adnan will go without scoring, and it is Zenica Fernando that gets the breakthrough again. It's a wild swing from Mohamed Adnan, and I don't think he knew too much about this. I think he was swinging blind, and the stumps get knocked over quite emphatically. Good bowling, good delivery, and oh yeah, he's pumped and sharing a little bit of love amongst his teammates. And that's a nice moment as Marianne Gurusam comes in and gives him the congrats. Portugal, they're 1 for 1. So Adnan will go and goes without scoring. So it's going to be another duck. There's been a few ducks here today at the Olympic Montjuic ground. Welcome to Barcelona to everyone. We know that Barcelona is a place where plenty of records were broken towards the end of last year. It is Sean Gomez now who comes out. The left-hander batted very well, made a very good brisk start in the match against Spain, but then he slowed down a little bit, as did the other batters as well. I mean, Kuldeep Gulaya as well. These two, Gomes and Gulaya, were both not out, but made a good start and then slowed down a little bit. Got to give credit, though, to Spain's bowlers as well. The second part of the innings, it came back well. So, Gomez back in the action, been in good form. Places away quite nicely. That's not a bad delivery first up from Fernando to the left-hander. So, Gomez gets off the mark. Yeah, scored 51 of 29. And he'd be hoping to stay in good form. Just checking his field here now to Montgomery. He's ready to face his first delivery. Square leg on the boundary. And third man. Looks like Mohamed Moise is poised at third. It's another player that needs to make impact in this one for Romania. Oh, that's a lovely shot. Outstanding hit. I get the feeling this just, well, the umpire's giving it a 6. And it'll be confirmed maybe with the replay here. He hit it flat and hard. Does it go over the rope? Yeah, it does. Well watched by the umpire. Cracking shot, though, from Gumiri. Well, 6 on his back and 6 on the board. Cracking hit. Fernando won't like that. What's his reply going to be? And holds this one back. It's a good delivery. So just a slightly slower delivery, but full, straight. Well watched by Gumiri. These two now will be looking to get a good partnership. Both the SGs, Saman Gumiri and Sean Gomes in the middle. Portugal as well have got plenty of batting. We didn't get to see the depth of that against Spain. As I mentioned before, they only lost that 1 wicket. And pull shot gets under this, but they have got a player out there. That's a good bit of captaincy from Taranjit. Made a subtle change in the field inside this power play to the left-hander. And end of the over. And a whistle wicket from it was also 11 runs that came off it. So 11 on the board. And just to remind you, exciting stuff. I mean, this season, far from over. 22 days to go to the Euros of Women Cricket happening at the Kardama Oval. Yeah, we will be doing it in style. The inaugural Women's Championship. 5 teams taking part, of course, including the host. And, of course, the hot news is that England 11 will be joining the likes of Spain, Netherlands and Austria. It's going to be a cracking event. Mohamed Moise warming up, see if he can make better impact in this match. One thing that Romania will need to do is to take the catches. And slightly longer break in between match number 2, match 3, when Spain winning with 27 balls to go, chasing the 68 that they needed, which meant that a little bit of fielding practice was done by Romania. Well, they were holding all their catches when they were practicing. Let's see if they can hold them when it matters. It's up, and away. It will go all the way. And, well, just that will now be the end of that over. I think there was a slight miscalculation between the umpire and the scorers. So there was 1 ball to go. It gets bowled. So that one gets to go the distance. It will be 6 runs. So 16 off the first. So 16 for 1. Fernando goes for a maximum at the end. So 2 big sixes in that one. So now Moyes will bowl. So no change in plan there. Taranjit Singh moving the field around. Once again, no change really. Similar field to what Fernando had. And this is played away. It's going to be just wide of the fielder who, well, sticks a hand out to trying to stop it, but he can't do so. Going to be 4 runs. Swinging hard. Not quite where he was looking for this to go. But that's the issues that you're going to have on this quite lively outfield. Got to contend with the ball. And for those of you that are looking in for the first time, as this one's going to be to the other side of that fielder. 4 more beautiful strokes here from Gomez. A very similar start to which he made in the contest against Spain. It's a beautiful shot. So now there is a change in the field to the left-hander. So it looks like Marianne is going to go out there, and the 2 men now on the protecting the offside boundary. And that means, of course, that this one will go towards the leg side. And Taranjit now having a chat with Mum Moyes and saying, look, I gave you an extra guy on the offside. So what are you doing bowling there? He said, keep it out on the off now. Frustration for the captain. Makes the change that probably the bowler requested, and Moyes then goes at the legs, and, well, Gomes puts it away to the boundary as well. Better delivery. Oh, no, it's a bit of a misfield. Got a bit of work to do here as Marianne, and he does really well. Comes all the way around to do the fielding. That was Luca Petra, pardon me. And now Taranjit has to get the field right to the right-hander. Haven't seen that swing that Moyes can get. Once again, no swing at all. The only swinging is from the bat, as this one will also go all the way. Manos, arriba, Mitro. Porque eso fue 6 carreras. What a delightful shot. Holds the pose as well. कह रहे हो कितने shorty मेरी photo खींच दे. Click, click, click. Smile, please. A lovely shot. And the sun starting to shine once more. Maybe shining, thanks to that glorious stroke played there by Gamiri. Moyes, not a good over from him so far. And we'll get a dot ball in here. So he'll finish with a dot. It doesn't go magical. 19 come off it. And Portugal, 35 for 1. So a similar start to what they made against Spain. They need to keep going, and that's the thing. This is the way it looks at the moment. Spain, 100%, 2 from 2. Sitting pretty at the top. One of these 2 teams will break the duck and get points on the board. Who will it be? Portugal looking to put a big score on the board for Romania to chase. And Romania are hoping that they can sort of keep it to below, I would say 140. I think 140 is par here. Keep it below that and hope their batters click in reply. Dylan Fernando gets handed the ball by Taranjit. I'd like to see Taranjit Singh himself give himself an over early on. I think sometimes when you when you become the captain, you become a little bit unselfish and give others an opportunity rather than yourself. I've seen Taran bowl sometimes in the power play and quite effectively. But it's Fernando who starts with not a good delivery. It's short, is down the leg side. It gets played away. It's going to be 4 runs. And, well, sometimes the soft boundary fence comes in handy as the brakes and the handbrake is pulled, but still need the barrier to break the impact there of the chase from the fielder. 4th the first from Dylan. And this one's high up in the air. There is a fielder out there. And catch has been taken. So wicket. And once again, good assessment of the situation from Taranjit Singh. He moves that fielder more finer. It's a similar shot display. There's not so much pace on the ball, so this is flighted. And once again, similar shot attempted. It's on the legs. So it's not the best of deliveries, but the execution of the shot was not good. And the fielder takes and holds on to a very good catch. So well done to Ricky Gill. Well, was the only shining light with the bat for Romania in a match number 1 that they played. And now, well, he's the man that holds on to the catch. So the catching practice obviously did the job. And they get another wicket. The second one goes. So Gomes will go for 19 of 8. Nicely caught. So well done to Gill. And Dylan gets the breakthrough. It's a good wicket to send back. So Francis Stoneman is the new batter. A very talented player. Bat, ball and exceptional in the field. Gets his first opportunity. And, well, he clubs this one for 6 runs. No holding back. Once again, it's just a little bit too short. And just look at Francois here. Just waits. Hits it hard. And times it all the way to the boundary. 6 runs. It's a good start from Francois. Or Faz. Coming in before his captain, Jim Shazad. And this one's drilled low and hard again. It's good work from the fielder. Sometimes the bounce can be tricky there. Don't look Fernando, making no mistakes. Swing and a miss. Wild swing and a miss. Wants a single. And they'll get there pretty easily. It's a bit of a wild, hard throw back towards the bowler to Dylan. Deals with it well. That will be the end of the over. So 47 on the board. So once again, a very good power play. They have lost 2 wickets, but they've got plenty of batting. And I think that's probably the one thing that Portugal, and certainly their captain, Najam Shazad, would have said to his side. Say, look, against Spain, we only lost the 1 wicket. We got to the 130s, 134 to be precise. Let's not worry about losing a wicket or 2. Let's try and keep the momentum going and try to aim to hit the 150 mark. If they were to do that against Spain, the result could have been slightly different. You never know. Hello to Twilight in the chat. And Stephen Waddle as well. Hello, Stephen. We were saying that was a great catch. Wasn't a bad one from Ricky Gill. Hello, Stephen. How are you? Great to hear from you, and I hope you're doing well. Chance. Oh, what a cracking catch. Absolutely outstanding. I think that might have been Dylan Fernando. Let's hope he's not hurt himself here. I know that was a few. I mean, don't forget there was one that was wildly thrown back to him when he was bowling as well. The very last delivery, and he was shaking his fingers. Well, the last thing he wanted was this one. It was a rocket coming his way. But what a catch that is. Well, Stephen Waddle, you were saying great catch from Ricky Gill. Well, if that one was great, this one was superb. Sensational. That was travelling. It was motoring. Sensational catch. Brilliantly held. Look at this. Oh, yeah. Well, I tell you what, the camera did well to catch hold of that. Sensationally well done. So, the end of another. And it's Gumiri that will go falls to 20. Thanks to an outstanding catch from Dylan. Well, what a moment that is from him. And a good moment as well for Chamkala. Well, they are brothers, I suppose. And one brother helps the other. So Chamkala gets a wicket. And that now does bring the captain out, Najam Shazad. The difference holding your catches makes, especially against good players. Shazad just happy to lean into this and play it into the vacant inner ring of the leg side. Takes the single and the strike back to Francois Stoneman. So Chamkala Fernando. Flights it up. It's upish. Oh, just wide off the man. That's already taken an incredible catch. And Taranjeet, the captain, backing him up and doing the sweeping. So, take the single. Interesting little moment here right now. You just get the feeling that Romania, if they can get just one more wicket here, they could certainly apply the squeeze. Portugal will be happy with the rate that they're going at. Just one shy of the 50. And it's high up in the air. Has it got the legs to go all the way? Yes, it has. Manos. Arriba, 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 arbitro, porque eso es 6 carreras, not out of the middle. So there's a bit of a half victory there for the bowler, but disappointment at the same time, and heartache as it still goes over the boundary rope for 6 runs. Najam Shazad is a powerful hitter off the ball, even when he doesn't hit the middle. And now once again, this time round, he's quite happy just to fend this off into the acres of space on the leg side. With all the fielders on the leg side on the boundary, there's always a run there. And takes the single, hands the strike back to Stoneman. Hello to Bucks and Anna, that no doubt are tuning in and watching their son perform. Very big and proud supporters of cricket in Portugal. I hope you're both well. The end of the over, not a bad one from Chamkala Fernando. He's kept it nice and tidy, but what a catch that was from Dylan Fernando, right up there as one of the top close fielder catches that you'll see. The ball was absolutely crunched. Portugal 56 on the board. 3 wickets down. So the captain comes on, and his first ball is going to be dispatched for 4. The 2 umpires are looking at each other. And, the umpire at square, Nadeem, says 4 runs, and he's absolutely right, just bouncing just before the rope. So Taran bowling this over number 5. Goes again, but this is catchable, and it's a fantastic catch. That is superb. Well, Romania, who couldn't catch a thing earlier, couldn't catch a cold, could they, have now pulled off 2 great catches. That is Luca Petra. And I've heard Vinny Sandu say what an outstanding fielder he is. Well, now you can see for yourself, superb catch. It really is. Just watch this quality. That's hit hard. It's hit firm. He has to come in from the boundary. He takes it at an awkward height, but he holds on to it. Outstanding from the young man. Luca Petra doesn't let his side down. Great catch. And the captain, well, he'll be delighted with the performance from the young man there. And, well, the battle of the 2 captains didn't last very long. And it is Taranjeet Singh, the captain of Romania, that removes Najam Shazad. He'll go for 12 with just 5 deliveries. What a catch from Luca. And just like that, another wicket goes. So even though the rate is pretty healthy, 60 for 4, there's still 4 balls to go in this, the 5th over. They have picked up 4 wickets. A new batter that comes out is Ikram. Amir Ikram, another guy that can hit the ball long and hard. And he does exactly that as this flies over us. Balle, balle, balle. Ginna zona. Shaka lagia. Boom. Boom blastic. Well, we're in Barcelona and it's all about the bash. It's all about the sixes. It's all about the runs. And no holding back as Amir Ikram smashes his first ball for 6. And he wants another, and he's going to get another. 2 out of 2. 6 más. Que guay, que genial. And this is what it's all about here. And welcome to a weekend of international cricket. Spain, Portugal, and Romania going head-to-head. And Portugal, despite losing 4 wickets, keeping well on top of the rate here. They want plenty of runs, and they're looking for it. Is it going to be 3 and 3? It is. And this one is just to the right of the cube. Well, what a start. No hay dos sin tres. Shaka, shaka, shaka. Doing it Calypso style, Amir Ikram. 3 balls, 3 sixes. Taran, well, the captain, he's gone for 22. Last ball of the over, and, well, this one is going to race away as well. 1 bounce, 4 runs, 4 carreras. Well, what a start it is. And 82 for 4. That over goes for 26, even though there was a wicket that came from it. Incredible stuff. Welcome to the bash. And, well, an opportunity to say hello to everybody as Vinny Sandhu joins me back in the cube. And, well, what about that for an over?
Yeah, well, had a bit of everything. I've got to say, I loved Luca Petre's catch. I thought that he fielded really, really well in the ECC. And, yeah, he's kind of got his own technique, but it works for him. He's got really good coordination also. So we saw him take a wicket earlier in the day, so he's a real talent. As far as Portugal, though, they'll lose wickets, but they'll keep going for it, and that's what you're seeing. And Taranjeet certainly had his hands full at the end of that over. As Jamalka Fernando comes back, and look, previous to that assault, I mean, the spin had been quite effective for the Romanians, who certainly I think they've bowled better than they batted this morning, no doubt about that. They'll get another opportunity with a stick in the second half of this game. But, they've played some good cricket as well.
Jamalka Fernando, and this one is an opportunity if somebody can get there. And they can't in the end. And the bats as well. One of them wants 2. This is going to be out, if he hits.
Oh no,
well.
look at that. It's
where's
going
it
away.
going? It's going.
It's okay.
It doesn't go to the boundary.
3. Oh. That's crazy. I mean, that was so high that I actually think that Dylan Fernando was the best placed person to catch it coming from cover. But the bowler, he thought he might be able to reach it as well. In the end, they kind of put each other off. That's why they're just aware of each other's presence. Then you better throw. This is a run out going for 2 because it was the hitter of the ball, Amir Ikram, that was slow to get back for 2 and then almost bounced away for 6 off the keeper. Anyway, this is a more traditional 6. Maximal, hectic stuff here from Barcelona.
Oh, well, it's crazy stuff, isn't it? As Francois Stoneman now wants to get in the act and hitting 6s. 6s galore at this Montjuic Olympic ground.
Yeah, so they end up with 3 and that gives Stoneman the strike, and then he launches one out of the ground. And, well, Portugal are playing an exciting brand of cricket, no doubt about that.
It's nicely played. Well bowled as well. Good cricket. And if it's not there for a boundary, take the single. That's what they do.
Thing is, with this field being so flat, that at this level, there just shouldn't be 2s on to an outfielder. I mean, he should be picking it up cleanly. You can bounce it in as well, which is a nice, comfortable way for the keeper or the bowler to take the ball. It doesn't take off too much pace off the ball either. So it's just about getting that throw straight enough, and you shouldn't be allowing 2s at all. You should be picking up run-outs. Fernando gets this one past the bat.
Yeah, it's a good comeback. Can he keep it tidy here? It's a ball to go in his spell. It's gone for 20. He'll take that. I think at this ground, if you can bowl your 2 overs and it's sort of around about less than 25, I think you've done okay. And he does finish well. He'll go for 21 off his 2. So well bowled by Jamalka Fernando. But Portugal, at the end of the 6 over, 94 for 4. So this turning out to be a pretty effective partnership.
Good to see so many familiar names in the chat as well, including plenty of people tuning in from Romania and Portugal. As you might imagine, wickets are shared so far, and you're right about Jamalca Fernando. He's been the most economical of the bowlers, 1 for 21, but also wickets to Dylan Fernando, as well as Taranjit Singh. Although Taran, his figures were ruined in the second half of his over. Early on, Janita Fernando with 1. Bit surprised we haven't seen Gaurav Mishra with the ball. I thought maybe he's a guy they'd want to bring on early, swing the ball. But I suppose in these conditions, where the ball is flying, Gaurav does induce a fair few mishits, but those mishits might still carry for 6. So I'm going to go back to Janita Fernando now. He's been a pretty good performer today. Already rattled the stumps once in this innings. He's going to come back on and bowl the 7th over.
Yeah, it's not a bad shout. I think if you can, I said before, this is turning out to be a pretty good partnership. Try to break it. So you go with your top bowler who's been in good form. This will be just a single. And really well fielded there once again by Luca. I love the way that he's got the confidence to attack the ball. He backs himself to make the stop, picks it up cleanly, gets the throw in. He's sensational to watch in the field. His movement and alertness is superb. And I know he's got a lot of supporters out there. I know Daniela was saying wow to that catch, and it was a super catch. 2 great catches. Don't forget the one that Dylan Fernando took himself. That was absolutely crunch.
That was laced. Counting his fingers after that one, I think.
Yeah, that's well bowled again. Just turns his away for a single. So quite happy. It's good to see that the batters are happy to take the singles as well. A couple of times I saw the Jam Shazad did the same when he was out there. If it wasn't there for the boundary, just put it in the pocket of space, take the single, keep the scoreboard ticking, and also rotate the batters as well.
Yeah, that's right. 150 pace at the moment. Remaining, obviously, their batting got skittled earlier, but yeah, all it takes is like a Taranjit Singh or a Gohar Manan or someone like that to take off and put a big knock. Maybe they could chase that down in the air, this one. And I think it's a classic bisection of the 2 outfielders coming in. Falls into a pocket of space. That's one of those times, if you had the 3 straight fielders, had the Southern Cross, probably the straight fielder gets to that. But in the end, it falls safely.
Yeah, a bit of luck, bit of good fortune and despair. Look at Fernando. Jenica saying, how does nobody get to this one? Well, this one is going to go all the way, It's a really good shot. He gets into position early, hits it on the up. Well, the square leg umpire is signalling 4. I'm not so convinced. I think it may have gone all the way, I wonder if we can see all of this. And I think it makes it over the boundary.
Oh, yeah, did it? I'll let them make the decision, but yeah.
I think now they're saying it's 6. I thought it would go. Yeah, I think he's going to be given a 6. Yeah, there you go. Put him. Oh, hang on a minute. Well, no.
So far he's actually signalled about 18. He's signalled 6, 4, 4, 4. Didn't? Okay.
All right. Well, it
I'm
looks
confused.
like 4 has been given.
All right. Problem is our screen is actually blacked out, so we can't really see it at the moment.
Yeah, what's happening with that screen? I know it was Black Friday yesterday. Now you've got a black screen, and this one is going to be 6 runs. Well, I'll tell you what is happening. There's a load of 6. It's raining 6s here at the Montjuic Olympic Ground. 6 more, and that one takes Portugal well beyond the 100 mark. So even though wickets have fallen, runs are coming quickly. And this partnership, well, it's a fruitful one. Both the batters now well into their 20s and going well. Francis Stoneman, he was the 2nd leading scorer in the European Cricket Championship for Portugal with 96 runs. And you can see why. He's an exceptional hitter of the ball. And, this one gets the edge, gets the glove off the keeper. But Kishore not able to take the catch. Vinny Sandhu, what's your take on this?
Well, these are the ones you dream about as a keeper, basically. You can be a hero, launch yourself out. He's pretty well balanced. I think it's just a matter of that he couldn't reach it. I mean, he was pretty well balanced there. Didn't have too much time to react. Real fingernail job. Make sure would have loved for that to have stuck. It's the end of the 7th over in Portugal. 111 for 4. Coming up, of course, at the end of our 3 weeks here in Barcelona, we'll be going to Malaga to finish the season with the first ever ECC W. And the host Spain will be joined by Italy, the Netherlands, the England 11 and Austria in 23 matches of T10 action. 4 matches a day, the 3-match finals series on, I think it's Friday the 22nd. And one of those teams will be taking away the trophy, which always creates a few extra costs with the excess baggage. They're normally pretty big and heavy, but it's something we're happy to cover. Anyway, here we go with over number 8, Dylan Fernando, to bowl this one.
And, well, it ends up being a little bit short, a little bit wide, and it's going to be called a wide as well by the umpire. So I suppose Dylan Fernando is probably struggling with his fingers at the moment. They're probably still stinging. And, it's well bowled, and that is going to be, well, is he walking?
Yeah, he's walking somewhere.
He's walking somewhere, and
Must be gone here.
I reckon does he get back here? Let's have a look. No, he doesn't. So no wonder he's walking. The foot is outside. He doesn't put the bat down. The stumps have been broken. So I think he starts walking and says, hang on, what am I doing? Let the umpire do his job. And I think they're going to have a look at this again. I think he'll be giving his marching orders.
Yeah, I mean, he never actually gets back behind the line, does he, at all? I know we can't see the whole line, but I'm pretty sure even the way he kind of moves his foot last moment goes further out. So it'll be the end of Amir Ikram. But nice little cameo from him. He'll finish 28 off 10. Portugal lose the 5th wicket at the start of the 8th. It's 112 for 5.
Yeah, well done there, Kishore. He was very frustrated. The one he wasn't able to hold, where it just hits the sort of top of his glove when he was that exceptional diving acrobatic effort to take the catch, but he gets the wicket there. Ikram, it's a bit of an ugly dismissal, really, isn't it? Because he was batting well. There were a good little partnership coming between him and Stoneman, and then sort of gives his wicket away there, I think.
Hindsight's 20/20, but yeah, kind of does cross the line into the unnecessary, considering how well he was hitting them anyway. Give credit to the bowler as well, Dylan Fernando, who he got it in a decent spot. And this is Amandeep Kokar coming out at number 7.
Oh, it could be 2 in 2, you know. I reckon this is going to be out because the momentum off the swing is taking him forward, and to be able to get back in time, I don't think he's going to do it. This could be a golden duck.
I feel this is really close because he did turn around and try and jam that back in really quickly. It's one of I reckon it's one of those bounces, and we need to get the very moment that the stumps are hit broken, probably the next frame here. There.
I think it's up, you know.
Yeah.
I think it's up.
I agree with you. I think it's bounced up, and he's going to be stumped. So it's not like a run out where once you make your ground, you're good. Stumpings are different. You need to have something grounded at the moment. The bails are dislodged. So he actually bangs the bat in too quickly, and that costs him. And so a bit reckless, to be honest.
Yeah, well, there's going to be a golden. Of course, that means that, Dylan Fernando is also going to be on a hat-trick, Vinny. So international hat-trick may be on the cards here. Superb work from the keeper, Kishore. Not the best of shots from Amandeep. But, yeah, just looking at the way he played that shot, he was leaning into it. I just didn't think he was going to get back in time.
Yeah. Got to say, though, Romania, one thing they're trying to get out of this weekend is to see players that can be useful at the level. And I think, we're seeing some really good options here, with the left arm pace of Janitha Fernando, obviously, and Dylan here being pretty effective. You want bowlers that kind of offer something a bit different. It's been something that's kind of plagued them for a while, getting those kind of 4th, 5th bowling options sorted.
This one's hit, and it's going to be 4 runs. So, cuatro carreras, a new batter. I'm a little bit confused here, Vinny. Correct me, are my eyes deceiving me? Is that still Amandeep that's out there? Was he not given out then?
Oh, they ungave him out, really.
Well, we must have missed something there then. What
they
did we
must have
miss?
been satisfied that it was out in the end. It's a very late call, though.
Yeah, I mean, okay, this one's up in the air, and, well, he gets a second life, and he's making the most of it. Amandeep Kohir, well, I wonder what the word is on that, because it didn't look like he made it at all.
Well, my thing is they must have said, look, benefit of the doubt, because did we see the precise moment the bails were removed? Maybe they thought But to be honest, it's only in contact with the ground for like a millisecond.
Yeah,
right?
I mean, correct me on if I'm right. If it was a batter running and that happened,
Yeah.
it would be not out.
Correct.
Because that was a change in laws. But I think for something like that, if the bat hits the ground and comes back up again, the balls get taken off, you're out. It's the same with the foot, right? You can put your foot down and your foot goes up, you're out.
What you're trying to work out is at the precise moment the stumps are broken, are you in or out? And for me, looking at that, I think we got a pretty good look at when the stumps were broken,
Yeah.
I think.
But
so. It could be, they think, oh, it's between frames, and was it a fraction before that, and was he still on the ground potentially, and does that create doubt?
Yeah, I wonder what do you think on the chat? What do the chat think about that?
We just assumed it was out.
I think Dave was saying the bat bounced up, and I thought he was out, so I was quite surprised when I'm seeing the man. I thought giving out, hit the ball for a boundary.
Admittedly, we were looking at a pretty dark screen at the time. But
Yeah,
anyway,
that's true.
Fernando, last ball is spell.
It's going to be...
Yeah, so unusual one. Bit of a reprieve, though. Coker gets away with it. Doesn't just get away with it. He helps himself to 10. Yeah, the other thing is he walked about 2/3 of the way off. Yeah, that's why we were confused. Anyway, this is up in the air. He shouldn't survive this. Keeper or bowler or both. But it is the keeper, Kishore, who does get his man in the end. So it cost him 10, I suppose. 3 wickets to the spin of Dylan Fernando here in match 3 in Portugal after 8, 124 for 6.
Yeah, well, to get the man afterwards, well, he did get a second chance. He hit a 4 and a 6, and then after that, that was it. And it is Kishore, the man, takes the catch in the end.
That was pretty funny because Dylan Fernando was determined. He's calling everyone off it, and then he got to about two metres from the keeper and just had to stop and watch. He realised, hold on, he's got the gloves, so he should probably take it. He does. So nice bit of wicket keeping there. Portugal, look, 124. Ideally here, if you're Romania, if you can keep it to say, 140, bat well. I mean, we haven't really seen top order click yet because they were routed. I don't want to say they were 7 for 5 against. But new game, new opportunities. Mohamed Moyes.
Yeah, but look who comes out
back.
now. Look who's coming out to bat. Kuldeep Gulaya. So
yeah.
you got two solid batters in the middle. And this is just flicked away elegantly. What a delightful shot this is from Francois Stoneman. It just goes to show you don't have to hit the leather off the ball. Sometimes just timing and execution is everything.
Especially here. I mean, you get value for all your shots here. This ball flies. It's almost like they put helium in it here at the Montreal Olympic ground.
Yeah, delightful shot. Just flicks it away with ease. So, yeah, I think Francis Stoneman here is really key. I know Kuldeep Gulaya has just come out. It'll take him a few balls to get settled. But Stoneman, he's in. Nicely played inside out. Opens the face of the bat. Could be overthrows. Brilliant backing up. Really good.
Yeah, Gohan Manan. Making sure he's in the right spot at the right time. Yeah, Moyes. He's a real match winner in the Romanian club scene, isn't he? Pretty much won an ECS for the Gladiators off the back of some very strong performances. But again, it's always a challenge to go the next level up. I guess you're dealing with two teams that are a little bit ahead of where Romania are realistically at the moment as well.
Yeah. It's going to be interesting now. Kuldeep, he's out there. He knows he's got to go hit big. They want to try and get to the 150 this time round. And he gets his good. Adios, Bolota. This one is on its way to the beach. What a good hit. Absolutely clobbers it. Boom. Shakalagia.
If you look up slot in the dictionary, that's probably what you'll find. I mean, it's not the worst ball ever. In a longer form of the game, it's probably where you're trying to put it. But Golia just looked like a guy that is full of confidence. Put the first one over the fence.
To slightly slower delivery, but he works his way in the gap between the two men there, the mid-wicket and the long on. Is going to be 4 more. 6 and 4. Hungry for more. And they get in to the 140 mark here now.
I like the idea from Moyes. He tries to go Yorker, but he overcooks it. At least doesn't go for 6. It was just worked into the gap. So let's see if we can get it right. 2 to come.
Well, that's unlucky. This one is going to beat the fielder to the boundary. A little bit of an inside edge on it. Is going to be 4 more. Boundaries just keep on flowing.
Yeah, well, that idea of keeping to 140 is probably out the window. They're 141 now. There's still 8 to come. In fact, they're 145 with 7 to come. So, yeah, we could be looking at 160 plus here. That's despite, Romania picking up wickets in this innings, but Portugal and all their players have looked pretty accomplished.
It's hit hard down the ground, and we say it all happens on the ninth. It certainly has, as Moyes goes for 41 of his 2. That ends up being a magical over. He goes for 22. And Portugal have got their eyes maybe even on a 160 score here.
Yeah, well, Gaurav Mishra hasn't bowled yet, and I thought maybe he's picked a good time to retire from bowling. Probably when you're on a trip to Barcelona, it might be time to put the cue back in the rack, but he's going to bowl the 10th here. Also a pretty handy middle order batter, as we saw. He was part of that partnership with Ricky Gill in the first game Romania played, just turning things around. And Gaurav, yeah, he's a bit more of a new ball bowler as far as his ability to swing the ball. He can swing any ball, really. Could probably swing a bowling ball. And Golia, I have a feeling this kind of movement might suit him. Here we go, over number 10.
Firmly struck. Be long off. Will do the fielding. Taranjit himself. So Portugal, remember they made 83 against Spain in the first 5. So the first 5 here, they got to 82.
Yeah.
Thanks to the magical over of Taranjit Singh. And now, well, they're looking to push on, and they're doing the right thing this time.
Got on with it a bit more, yeah.
Yeah, Stoneman now on strike as well. He's batted well, 38 for 13. Hits this hard, and it's going to be 1 bounce, 4 runs. What a delightful shot once again. And picks his spot, hits it clean, and brings the score closer to that. Gets past the 150 now, 151 for 6.
A really good shot selection. The cover was up in the circle. Gaurav is going to put in that offside channel. Faf dealt with it.
Whips up in the air. It's an opportunity. And a taken. And so cool, isn't he? Here's Petra there. He gets underneath it as Luca, and he says, you know what? I'm not dropping it. I don't know what all the concern. He just stands there. He says, give me a cup of tea. Give me a cafe. Give me a biscuit. And I'll take the catch afterwards. And that's exactly what he does. Makes it look easy.
He's building quite the highlight reel this morning, isn't he, Luca? That's a solid catch. And you can't see there is he's actually looking into the sun. So not as easy as it looked, but he was cool as a cucumber. And Portugal have lost a 7th wicket. Mishra with his first victim. And the score 151 for 7. But Mishra, he just has a way. I don't know. He's a kind of guy that I think probably needs to bowl his 2. Or at least be given the opportunity to bowl his 2 for Romania. Here's Juan Henry coming out at number 9.
Yeah, Henry. He knows what he's there to do. One thing is, he's not waste any deliveries. 3 balls to go, including this. If he gets a single and gets Kulip on strike, he'll settle for that. And, it's played beautifully. It's nicely played. The fielder's got to try and stop it. Well, they're playing a bit of footsie with each other. And, well, sort of laid it on. It'll take a couple.
Yeah. Ricky Gill out there, puts the hoof behind it. Quick hello to John Gray, who's back with us. Hello, John. Watching in the chat. Hopefully you're well. You picked a good time to come back because this is going to be some top-class entertainment this weekend. And, of course, rolling into that European Cricket Series starting Monday as well. 2 to come here.
This one is going to find its way to the boundary as well. That's quite a clever little shot. And just watch this, just says, yeah, that'll do. It's pretty full, so he says the only way to deal with that is to wait for it and play it late. Nicely played.
Yeah, educated edge, you could say. Certainly gave himself a chance of getting the ball in that direction. Yeah, so Mishra a bit unlucky a couple of times here. But he'll bowl the last ball of the 10 now. Portugal perhaps going to set 160 plus here. Last ball.
Work to do for the fielder. Should be looking to come back for 2, but they run the first one really slow. Not good running there at all, is it, from Kulip Gulaya? He's got to realise that was the last ball.
Yeah, obviously he didn't because otherwise he would take it on, but still a pretty healthy total for Portugal. 158 for 7 off the 10 overs. And yeah, what's remarkable there for me is that 7 players reached double figures. So, everyone kind of putting in a shift. Stoneman top scores with 42. And yeah, even Henry came up with a boundary at the end. Let's go back and have a look at the highlights. Well, Romania needed a good start, and they were able to get the dangerous and that early. His stumps got rattled.
Yeah, he got rattled. They got him first ball, so a golden for him. But then we saw, like you saw before, Gomez played some beautiful shots, placed 19 of just 8 deliveries. And Sumangamiri made the most of his opportunity as well. He played some outstanding shots as well. But that was a good catch. And nicely taken by Ricky Gill. Well, if that was good, well, that from Dylan Fernando was an absolute cracker. He keeps hold of a rocket shot. And then, well, Luca Petro was in the action as well. So just at that point, I think it was an opportunity for Romania to, if they could have picked up 1 or 2 more wickets at that point, they would have really made Portugal struggle, but it was not to be. We saw a really good partnership come together as we saw the likes of Francis Stoneman and Najam Shazad get going. Stoneman played some really, really good shots. And this one was one that dropped agonisingly in between all the fielders from Fernando. Then this is another one that almost got taken by Kishore. Got a thumb on it, but it wasn't a beat. And then we saw some stumpings. That was one of them. There was no doubt about that one. That was the end of Shazad. Then this one, we thought this was the end of Amandeep. He sort of walked off and then walked back again. And then, well, he could have been gone for 0. Could have gone for a golden duck. He hit a 4, he hit a 6, and then he was finally dismissed. Caught there by Sharat Kishore. And then one man who makes catching look easy. That was Luca Petra. Took a really good catch there towards the end. For Portugal, this time round there was no mistakes. 82 off the first 5, 72 off the second. They make 158 for 7. So well done. And for them, I think they'd be much happier with the way they finished this time round, and they'll believe that they've got enough runs on the board here against Romania. But Romania don't write them off. If the likes of Taranjit Singh, their captain, or Mohamed Moyes can get going, they can change the content of a match in an instant. There's the bowling figures there. 3 wickets there from Dylan Fernando. He bowled very well. The wickets for everyone, apart from Moyes, who was expensive. 41 coming off his bell. And then Taranjit Singh, with that over, he did pick up a wicket, but he went for plenty of runs as well. And chopped up Fernando, who bowled pretty tiredly as well. Like I say, if you can go under 25 in the 2 overs, especially on a ground like this, then you've done well. 1 for 21 for him. And Gaurav Mishra just bowling the 1 over. I wonder if there's a slight injury concern with him. They're not bowling him as much as they would normally. 1 for 12 for him. So Portugal, you would say, in the driving seat. 158 on the board. And now looking to go out there and register their first win. And join me, Rico Fuller, Mr. Maximum, when we return in around about 10 minutes time for the conclusion of match number 3.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello viewers and welcome back to the continuation of match number 3. Portugal have had a bat, and thanks to a mixture of good knocks from Francis Stoneman, 42 of 16, Amir Ikram, 28 of 10, and Simon Gamiri, 20 of 8. They've managed to put a good score on the board, 158 for 7. And Romania, well, they know that they've got to do a lot better than they did batting first against Spain, where they only got to 67 and they were bowled out with 3 balls to go in their innings. And of course, it's all about the start. And these two, the two openers, Taranjit Singh and Mohamed Moyes, I think they hold the key to success for Romania. Let's see if they can get going. Both of them have yet to register a run in this series. Both made a duck in the first match, in that match against Spain. And a bit of warming up being done by the bowler. Looks like it's going to be Shahdur Rahman who's going to bowl the first. And of course, Junaid Khan being arrested for this match, so it gives an opportunity for Shahdur Rahman to make and take the early wickets. And if they can do that, then they'll be definitely in the driving seat here. Taranjit to face the first. It's a nice start on the money from Rahman, and defensively played away. The other thing is, of course, both these batters will be key not to throw their wickets away early, but they also know that if they're not scoring pretty briskly, that the rate, which currently stands at just over 16 required per over, it's going to go up pretty quickly. So they've got to play their shots as well. They can't let them team down and let that rate go sort of past what we call the point of no return, which will be around 20, I think, on this pitch. High up in the air is another opportunity. It could be a pair for the captain, Taranjit, and it will be. He's going to go without scoring again. It's going to be another 2-ball duck. What a really good catch that is as well. It's well judged and well taken. That's Mohamed Adnan takes the catch, and Taranjit Singh, the captain of Romania, makes a pair. A duck in the first match against Spain, and now a 2-ball duck in this one against Portugal. Celebrations from the Portuguese as we welcome back Vinny Sandhu into the cube.
Yeah, it's such a heartbreaker for Romania. In fact, it was so heartbreaking we couldn't really show it there. But yeah, Adnan, he bagged a duck. Now he hands one back to Taranjit Singh. So a pair, and worst possible start really for Romania. Moyes at the other end, I probably would have had him face. He didn't face before. He had 2 balls in the power play, got out to the second one, which was the last ball, third over. Just little things like that. Moyes just watched carnage at the other end, basically. And he's been at the crease this morning. But it will be Chamalco Fernando coming out at 3. So it's only 2 balls gone. The key is you've got to have a decent power play. I think kind of high 40s, something like that, or at least in the 40s to stay in the frame. Well bowled, though, by Shahdur Rahman. Got it in a good area. And Taran just didn't quite time it. Went too high. And yeah, it was a brilliant catch, wasn't it, by Mohamed Adnan? Yeah,
it was a really good catch. And remember, he started from inside the circle, had to sort of backpedal to get into position and held on to it. So Chamalco Fernando plays his first and digs this one out, thinks about the single. But Mohamed Moyes, probably not the quickest running in between the wickets.
The only, I suppose, positive for Taran is he will get another hit today because they'll play Spain in a match later on tonight. I don't want to necessarily get people thinking superstitiously, but is there a captaincy jinx on Romania?
Yeah.
In 10-over cricket,
especially
poor
in Spain.
Ramesh.
Especially
Ramesh
Spain.
couldn't get a run. Oh, well, the jinx. So maybe they need to make a bowler captain, Luca Petre. throw him straight in, Graham Smith style. Oh boy, and no runs. And don't forget, I think earlier on, Romania against Spain, they were like 1 run after 11 balls or something like that, and just really from there it was never going to be a contest. But Rahman, give him credit. I think he's putting the ball in dangerous areas in this first over.
They will take the single, and they'll get there, but it's only a single. And one thing I was saying, that if you're not scoring freely, the rate is really going to go up quickly, and that's exactly what's going to happen here. So Mohamed Moyes, he will get to face a ball in the first over. But yeah, I'm with you here. Could have quite easily changed it around and given Moyes the first ball. But once again, he will know that he's under pressure. And he needs to get going, and he'll be looking to try and find a way to send this one to the boundary, at least get something. Get a boundary of the first over.
I've got some ideas about how you might be able to deal with the captaincy jinx, but I'll talk to you about that in a second. Last ball of the over.
And is it going to be a pair for Moyes as well? It is, you know, and he's going to go first ball, golden duck. You can't believe it. You couldn't write it. The two men that could make the difference for Romania when it comes to their batting. Charanjit Singh, the captain, and Mohamed Moyes will both go for a duck without scoring. Both will make a pair, and that is going to be a golden golden Derek for Moyes.
Tell you what, there'll be a few remotes being thrown at the TV in Romania right now. It's just been an absolute shocker with both openers making ducks in both matches so far. So that's 4 ducks out of the openers. Moyes doesn't survive the first over, 1 for 2 after 1. I don't know, maybe it's time to crack open a bottle or something. What is it, noon yet? It is. And an hour ahead in Romania. I think you've got the licence. And here's the thing, Rahman takes 2 for 1, and now Juan Henry's going to bowl the second over. He was outstanding before against Spain, particularly in the power play over that he bowled.
Yeah, he bowled a brilliant first over, so it's not going to get any easier. And it's going to be Chamkala Fernando, who hasn't found ease with him yet. He's got Ricky Gill out there with him, who was the only highlight, I think, in the match against Spain. And, oh, that's a great effort. And I get the feeling this would have been really, really close.
It's a great bit of fielding. Make something out of nothing. I think the power of the throw, this would have been just out. Let's have a look. In it comes. Oh, certainly would have been tight.
Yeah, that's Sumangi Miri. We know he's a sensational fielder. Ricky Gill swings blind.
This isn't something that exists in cricket, but I think it should. I think we should have captain's armbands. You know how they have it in football?
Yeah.
Why don't we have that in cricket? Imagine that. That'd be nice to have the little C on your armband. But then if we had that, then I would propose some sort of exorcism for the Romanian one where you blow it up and start again.
You put a toxic sign on it, would you? Something like that, like a skull.
It's funny. I'm trying to remember what it was, but in baseball there was this, it might have been the Chicago White Sox, there was this curse or something, and so they ended up like getting this baseball and it's like blowing it up like in front of the whole crowd to try and break the jinx. And I mean like blowing it up with dynamite.
This is high up in the air, and it's gonna watch the bounce. And
rookie errors. Abdus Samad. It is the thing about this field is that it spins about 1,000% more than normal, and it'll bounce. So he goes where he thinks he's got the bounce covered. Spoiler alert, he doesn't. In fact, that one almost bounces over the fence. 4 runs.
Well, Ricky Gill, this is what he did in the last match they played. He chances his arm a little, but he does play some nice shots out on the offside. Slow delivery from Henry, nicely bowled. And once again, I'm liking this attacking fielding from Portugal. I like the way that every fielder is expected to have a shot at the stumps and everyone's backing up. I'm liking it. It's looking good.
Also on this field, like it's a bit different if you're playing in Italy on some of those fields where they're very unpredictable. But this is, it's like a billiard table brought to life, isn't it? So, I mean, you should have confidence that your backup fielders will do the job and you can really hurl it.
Oh, wow. This is going to be 4 runs. Doesn't know too much about it. The Chamkala Fernando is going to be 4 runs, and there's Alistair doing a little bit of fielding. I think he's I'm not sure what he's doing.
He's setting
something up, right?
He's setting up some fitness things, and the scary thing is probably not even for the Spanish team, but it's probably just for him. The man that I know our viewers like to call Mr. Baywatch, as we get to the end of the second over here, and yeah, Gill getting a couple back, and scores 11 for 2 after 2.
Yeah, lovely picture that of Barcelona downtown. We are around about 150 metres, I would say, up this Montjuic hill, and looking at the view there. And it's nice to see that red building there to the left, the tall one, that's around about where our hotel is, you know?
Yeah. You can walk here if you've got a bit of extra time in your day.
Full. And this one will be hit away. And once again, the umpires will check with each other. 4 is the signal, I think is the correct one. It's a little bit too full. Goes for the Yorker length delivery, over pitched and played away nicely. So both batters now starting to get a move on.
Yeah, well, I know that Shantanu, he's with me on the captaincy jinx. I think he said something similar in the chat. John Gray called that one an Astro Tortuga for Abdus Samad. I'm going to call that a trampoline Tortuga because, yeah, you get this rubbery kind of bounce. But the spin was pretty vicious there as well.
And the swing and a miss. Not sure why he's trying to play this out on the leg side. He plays pretty well out on the off.
Yeah, captaincy armbands. I like it. But having said that, in practice, they'll probably just get lost and it creates another bit of equipment, which, you know, you shouldn't lose it. But, you know, when the captain goes off,
why
maybe
don't you just have a captain's shirt? So no number on the back, just a big C.
Well,
you know?
that's one way.
But mind you,
that's one way you could do it.
The other thing is maybe Romania, as Rahman loses his footing there, well, maybe another way to do it, just don't have a captain. So we're not having a captain. We
Yeah.
don't like it.
Yeah.
So just toss a coin to
Make
do,
someone
or
on
pick
the-
straws to see who's going to do the coin
Make
toss.
someone on your opposition your captain. Bag of duck.
Hit it straight down the ground. That's a really nice shot. It's beautifully played. He's got it really well under control. And that's what I'm talking about. Why is he trying to hit everything down the leg side when he can do this? Uses his feet well, and then as soon as he makes contact, you know it's going all the way. Lovely shot from Gill.
Oh, Ricky, you're so fine. You're so fine. You blow my mind. Hey, Ricky, as he goes straight down the ground. I love the way he held his shape there. He really just concentrated on the timing there. And this ball flies. Now it's going to draw the keeper, Kuldeep Golly, up to the stumps to try and keep him at home.
Okay, let's see if that prevents Ricky Gill from using his feet and coming out the crease. He shouldn't do. You should always back yourself anyway. But a lot of batters do get put off by it, and that's what Kulagulaya is hoping that's going to happen here. Rahman, though, he does have a fair bit of pace about him as well. And that's a tremendous take. It really is. This is quality take from Kulagulaya.
Outstanding. In fact, he's pretty unlucky not to get a stumping here because this is exactly the kind of ball that occasionally you'll see batters going forward to and overbalancing. But, yeah, that was outstanding work. Yeah, Alistair set up all those fitness things for the Spain team. He is their kind of strength and conditioning, their fitness coach. But there's some rumours that there's a secret eating coach actually for the Spanish side as well. They're handing out aloperontas and those kinds of things. This will be out of it here. It's misses. Another opportunity created, though, by the aggressive fielding of Portugal.
Yeah, nicely done. This time is Amadip Kohart. Picks it up. Let's go. Well, there you go. There's the old fitness camp there. A little bit of gentle stretching to start off with.
Eagle eyes. You see Sebastian in the hoodie there. So my guess is that he's not playing the next game. Or he's playing fantasy out there. Eagle eyes. Either that or he's just decoying and hasn't got the pullover off yet.
It looks like I caught a glimpse of Awais Ahmed. So maybe he's coming into the side as well. Perhaps going to take over the keeping from Ishan. But yeah, I mean, it's such a strong squad, isn't it? The Spanish squad at the moment. It's well bowled.
Yeah, it's a good play. You can already see the squeeze has been put on a little bit by Kuldeep coming up to the stumps. Also, you hopefully are relying on your bowler keeping it pretty accurate outside that offside channel. I mean, down leg side, it's flashy, but also it's difficult. You know, you can easily give away a 5 or something like that, and you don't really want that. Rahman has bowled well, 2 for 13, last ball of his spell coming up.
Did a bit shorter this time, and that's well played and well watched. And he waits for it in his crease, doesn't he? This one gets past the likes of, who's that out there? Was that Corey or Jaime?
That's...
I think it was that Jaime?
No, that is C. Rutgers.
It is
out
Rutgers,
there.
is it?
Yeah. And, well, of course, his catch went a little bit viral. I was watching actually from Australia in my kind of home office, and I heard the click of the headphones going down. I said, well, what's going on here? Some sort of technical issue? Credit to him, it was a pretty good catch. But he's been told not to drag the equipment with him if he's going to go for catches.
I think more people were talking about the fact that he had his shorts on than anything else. Actually.
Yeah.
I think
he's gone the classic newsreader. I'll be honest. We all do it sometimes. You go the classic newsreader Like Rico right now, Rico could just be wearing boxer shorts and
Don't
no
tell.
one be the wiser. Anyway, over number 4, Abdus Samad.
It could be worse than that. It could be you wearing your budgie smugglers as this one gets worked away, and it's just going to be a single.
Brought them with me. I never actually got into the hot tub though in Malta, which is on the
Hot tub? Oh, yeah, of course.
10th
You went
floor.
back to the same hotel, yeah.
Well, there was controversy actually earlier in the year when I was in the hot tub, if you remember that, in the ECS
Well,
Malta
wearing
early
those,
on.
I'm not surprised.
Yeah, was I wearing them? That's the question.
Oh, it was. Is that
Say
why you're
no
in hot
more.
water? Yeah, okay.
The-
All right, here we go.
The
Samad.
videotapes have been destroyed for everyone's benefit. But yeah, Samad, he's done a pretty good job today. Guy we've seen a fair bit of in the ECS, and he's kind of transitioned into this national team. He's holding his own.
So why are they called budgie smugglers? Is budgie
Because
another
it
word
looks
for
like-
you know what?
Yeah, because it looks like if you were, that's what they call them in Australia. The company's called budgie smugglers as well. That if you were trying to, get birds into a country, that's what it looks like. In fact, it's a question. It was so
Oh,
obvious you
dear.
probably didn't have
Okay.
to ask it. The budgie is a little bird for those of you that aren't familiar with the
If you
term.
could see the Spanish team now doing whatever they're doing, you know what I'd love to do? I'd love to just shout out, "Watch it, duck!" Just see them scarper. Can we get them, Anders?
Well,
Can we see
Aaron-
what they're doing so that our viewers can see what we're talking about? I would just love to, if I'm the keeper now, I would just love to shout out, "Watch out!" Just see them run.
Yeah, they're certainly taking a chill pill down there.
Top of the bat, doesn't get the middle. And as a result of that, is a simple catch taken by Gamiri. He's not going to miss that, is he? It's nicely done. And that's the end of Fernando. He just started to get into his rhythm, started to play some nice shots, was starting to get his touch and his rhythm. But see here, he goes for the little swivel shot, but it hits high up on the top of the bat, doesn't get the middle, and ends up going into the safe hands of Saman Gamiri.
He looked composed under that, didn't he, Suman? He's a good player. We'll see some of his spin sooner rather than later. But right now, he's in the action as the fielder. And Romania do get a little bit of a fight back for that third wicket partnership. But now 30 for 3.
Yeah, 30 for 3. So good time to get that wicket. Oh, there they are. They're sort of up in the... Imagine just shouting, "Just out, catch, watch it."
Look like they're ready to take off in the
Yeah,
100-metre
on your
sprint.
marks, get set.
I never really enjoyed stretching.
That
Felt like
reminds
it
me.
went for too long.
I mean, in Spain, in the mornings, you always get a lot of OAPs on the beach. They do
Oh,
a
yeah.
bit of stretch. That reminds me of that. It doesn't look very,
the old
very, very strenuous, does it?
Tai Chi. Yeah, people do that.
Yeah. Mind you, I reckon they're just stretching because they had a nice lunch. Thanks for lunch, by the way, to the Federation out here. A bit of chickpeas, as we're going to see another catch. Nicely done. Goes down on one knee, takes the catch. Looks like that's Amandeep, I think, and holds on to it. So another one bites the dust, and unfortunately, it's going to be Gohar Manan, and I think that's his first ball. I think we've got another golden duck
That's a
here.
gold, and if you remember his last innings, he was actually dropped first ball.
Yeah.
In a similar region, though, it was more in the outfield than the infield, but he's got Golden Derek for company, and the batting woes just following Romania at the moment. There's the hat-tricks list this year, and I'm sure at some point we'll be adding to that here in Barcelona. Looking at the last man to do it was Nikhil Kaushal. Very good left arm spinner. He did that in the quarter-final on Thursday in Malta.
Well, it looks like we could be adding to it here, can't we? 2 wickets and 2 balls. So Ahmad Samad, is he going to get his name in the Hall of Fame here?
Well, we'll find out pretty shortly.
Bowling to Janath Fernando. So, hat-trick alert, everybody.
Could hear a pin drop at the ground. Samad comes in. Hat-trick delivery.
It's nicely played, and non-striker sort of overcommits and has to get sent back. Does Ricky Gill. Doesn't want to be thrown his wicket away, but what a good over that is from Samad. 2 for 3. And Romania, once again, in all sorts of trouble with about 30 for 4 at the end of 4.
It's actually a pretty good hat-trick ball, wasn't it? It was 4 when it was at the stumps, but Janith Fernando was good enough to keep it out. You can see that the lines are fairly well spaced in this match between these two teams. Gives me a chance to say hello to Ken, to KG1. Nice to have you with us. Stephen Waddell watching, I think, from Portugal. And also I want to say hello to Trip and potentially Kitty there in the US, and happy Thanksgiving for during the week. Oh, they would have gotten into their turkey. I got to admit, it's not something we really celebrate in Australia when I was living there. But I did have, one of my friends was dating someone from the US, and so when she came over, we had a big Thanksgiving dinner. I can get into it.
Oh, well, I tell you what, the batter's got into this one. That Grizzly has just taken off the middle of the bat. And once again is Ricky Gill. I tell you what, the way things are going, it wouldn't be the worst of ideas to sort of elevate him up to the top of the order.
Well, if you do that, you guarantee him a duck. But maybe Ricky should stay where he is. It's not like he hasn't had enough opportunities so far. Let's see if he can turn it into a big innings, though. That's the thing.
That's nicely timed. Just plays this one away. So gives the strike back to Fernando, who's yet to get off the mark.
Yeah, Tripp said, it's good to hear us back together again. Well, we certainly probably don't get to commentate together as much outside the Carlton Oval these days, just with the schedule the way it is. But, yeah, it is nice to be back with you, Rico.
And it's nicely played. Plays it sort of in that backward point area. Shouts to catch it, but it's too far away from Abdus Samad, the closest man to it. So 4 runs, valuable 4. The first boundary and the first runs for Fernando.
Yeah, good shot selection as well. So, yeah, Romania already the kind of just playing for just a smaller margin of defeat, really. Kokart getting a bowl here. So Portugal might throw the ball around as well, given the game situation.
This one is going to be a minimum. Watch out,
Here
watch
it is.
out. Oh, no.
Yeah.
Oh,
Ooh.
I'm glad that foot came in the way.
That could have been a
Otherwise, that would have been
lot
nasty.
worse.
Ooh, well.
Well, we almost would have needed the forceps to get this one if it was a little bit to the right. I think, is that Atiq Muhammad down there?
Oh, that
I mean,
one.
I can't say I'm great at picking everyone from that angle, but wow. That's the one, that's Vigolia. It just slides down by a bit, and he just wasn't quick enough to get his left foot covering the angle. I mean, can't really blame the keeper, but he'll be disappointed that got away. Minimo time.
Yeah, minimum. And, well, what's one more than a minimo? A maximo! And that's what comes next. Absolutely clobbers it. So, well, Danica Fernando, he's probably thinking, you know what? Why not just have a little bit of fun? And why not? And that's the thing here. I mean, what Romania have to try and do here with the bat, say, right, okay, we know we had our votes against Spain, 67 at worst. Well, let's try and do better. Let's see. I mean, what are you thinking here now? You say to yourself here, all right, maybe the match is gone, but if we can get to a 120 score, we'll be happy with that.
Yeah, you would be. I mean, win little battles. I mean, they've won this over, basically, so far. Fernando faced last ball of it.
This is firmly hit. Watch the bounce. He deals with it really nicely. Gets the throw in. Nicely done. And get a single.
Yeah, end of the 5th over. The 50 comes up as well for Romania during that one. And the score 52 for 4 after 5. Looking ahead to the rest of season 2023. Just 4 weeks left in the season, essentially, because we have 3 weeks here in Barcelona, 9 matches in this ECI, 98 in the ECS, which I think will be a little challenge Switzerland, I think, for the biggest hitting ECS of the season. And then the first ever European Cricket Championship W, which is coming your way on the 17th of December. In fact, we'll go straight through from here. We'll have the final on Saturday the 16th, then we catch a late flight, and in the morning we'll be there. So yeah, might need a couple of extra cups of coffee before game 1 of that one. Anyway, it's going to be Faf Stoneman to bowl the 6th.
And it's high up in the air. Can he start with a wicket? Yep, he will. And it's nicely held. That's going to be the end of Fernando. And a good delivery this from Faf Stoneman, because he normally likes to go wicket to wicket, but if you get it a little bit wrong, batters will get under it straight away. So he goes wide outside the off, so he's not quite there in the slot. And despite the efforts of Jonathan Fernando to try and get plenty of bat onto it, you can see it. I don't think it would have been wide either. But just the right area to bowl. The batter can't get all the weight distribution into the shot. It means it goes up in the air. And a nice catch taken. So a nice start this from Faf Stoneman. Sometimes he does go for a lot of runs, but when he gets it right, it can be pretty dangerous as well. So good catch held there by Samad.
Yeah, just has to concentrate one side of the wicket. That was a good catch because he made the decision not to turn and try and run like with the flight of the ball, but to go backwards and keep the ball in front of his eyes. Made a good decision, held it. Fielding is going to be so important, especially when the conditions are so batter friendly. When you get opportunities, you better not miss. Otherwise, you never know when the next one's going to come or if it's going to come. Let's go back to the ECCW. I was just looking up the first match, because I know the fixtures are now on the website ecn.cricket or europeancricket.com.
That's well played. It stays just a little bit low for me. Oh, he's in trouble if this hits. And fortunately for him, it hits sort of the edge of the pitch and jumps, leapfrogs over the stumps. But it's well played. But look, he's not looking at Ricky Gill. And he's gone for all money.
That would have been close. It is very raised, this pitch. Got to say, the pitch is playing really well. I think it's been fantastic, even the way it's laid in. I mean, it looks pretty much part of the surface. I mean, the old pitch was a lot more elevated and a bit like the pitch in Switzerland we saw earlier in the year as well. Let's go to the ECCW. The first game is the host Spain taking on Austria in match 1. Looking forward to that. And you know what match 2 is? Netherlands-Italy rematch of that thrilling game at Europa Point that Italy won by a run. Anyway, this next one, it's cracked by Gill. He's having a good morning. Standing out, isn't he, Ricky? 29 off 12, and he cracks a boundary through the offside.
Yeah, gets past the 28 he scored in match number 1 against Spain. The only batter to really perform in that one, and here he is again. That was a cracking shot. Beautiful cut shot all along the ground. 4 runs. Beautifully played.
Stoneman, let's see if he wants to go straighter here. Maybe go at the stumps.
Slower delivery is up in the air. Gear. Shaka. Lovely shot from Gill. It is the slower delivery, but he backs himself, uses his feet beautifully, gets under it, and that is a top draw shot.
Really quite a good slower ball. Have a look at his hand here. You get a good look at it. See, yeah, it's over the top, but he just backs himself to go straight and go up. He gets the result.
Now he goes short. It'll be 1 bounce to the fielder. I think that's Mangamiri who patrols that part of the ground. It is indeed. I'll just take the single. And Faf just making a bit of a change to the field here. Looks like he wants to send fine leg back and bring up the man that was patrolling the boundary on the offside. So the point fielder comes in. So maybe he's bluffing the short delivery here. Let's see. Yeah, he is. He goes for the slow ball. I knew there was something in play here. So well bowled. Gets a dot ball in. Goes for 12. Picks up a wicket as well for his very first ball. 64 for 5 at the end of 6.
Yeah, just looking at the chat. Chip saying, yeah, they had lots of turkey and ham, plus all the sides. Still a bit stuffed from Thursday. Thanksgiving, of course, in the US. I think there's also a Canadian Thanksgiving, but it's not exactly the same date from memory. Yeah, so the one we had in Australia that we celebrated, it was great, but all I knew about Thanksgiving is what I'd seen from American sitcoms. So kind of did all the stereotypes. I was able to get some NFL games that are pre-recorded to put on the TV because I know they always watch the football after dinner. Yeah. It was brilliant. But, unpopular opinion, not a huge fan of turkey.
Huh?
Yeah.
I think turkey is one of those, isn't it?
Has to be done right.
If you have all the trimmings with it, you think, yeah, okay, it's good. And this one is pretty good as well. 1 bounce, 4 runs. So it's going to be Gomes who comes on to have a bowl. So like you said, it's an opportunity for some others to have a bit of a bowl. Trying Gomes out, and he goes for 4 of his first.
Yeah, not a bad shot at all. Can Gill bring up a 50? He's only 10 away.
This one is flighted up. Work to be done here, and not going to catch hold of this. And that's a Gameri again, and that's going to be 4.
Was that a table topper? I want to see what happens after this ball goes over the boundary. I thought it looked like it went across the top of the table. Am I seeing things here? Up it goes, look up. Oh, there, look at that.
Look at that. It could have been a strike.
That's like one of those things you'd see on YouTube.
Could have been a strike. They wobbled. The pins wobbled, but none fell. This one is going to be out. It was hit hard. But Najam Shazad, he's a big unit. He's got big hands, and that is not going to trouble him. And unfortunately, Ricky Gill's inning comes to an end 44, but well batted. He's sort of been the only highlight of the batting for Romania.
Yeah, Shazad robs him of a chance at a half century. But still, Gil, he's been a find. It's exactly what Romania are trying to get out of this weekend. I think he's certainly performed very, very well. Romania lose a 6th wicket, 72 for 6. Last time I saw a ball land on a table here in Spain, it was at the ECC. It actually bounced off a bottle of wine and created a slight forearm injury to one of the spectators. The medics were all over it. Magic Spray Mary was there, mainly to clean up the wine. But all's well that ends well.
There goes a nice moment for him. Picks up a wicket.
He's not a bad bowler, actually, Sean.
It's a bit of a full toss, but didn't really come out of his crease to play. It's Luca Petro out there. What a nice moment this is now. You got looks like you've got Marian out there and Luca, 2 youngsters. The sort of shining bright stars or future stars of Romanian cricket out there together.
See if they can put something together.
It's a nice looking shot straight down the ground.
Might have got a finger on that, in which case potential run out at the non-striker's end. But yeah, Petre will get the chance. Yeah, I mean, obviously these guys actually, they've got decent techniques with the bat, but I suppose this form of the game that they need to find a way to turn it into power.
You want power? How about that for a bit of power for you, Vinny? Well, they've got the power as well. I have the power, says Luca as he blasts this for a big 6.
Yeah, that's a really good shot from Luca. He didn't try and hit too hard. Yeah, I mean, he's been outstanding now in all 3 aspects of the game this morning, and he just continues to improve in real time.
Yeah, nice shot, nice moment. And just to remind you, match number 4 of this international series featuring the hosts, Spain, Portugal, and of course Romania, continues with Spain taking on Portugal. These two started off with match number 1, which Portugal has put on 134, and Spain knocked them off with 9 balls to go. So Portugal, I think this little outing here and this win will put them in good stead going into that match, the second clash between Spain and Portugal, coming up next. Of course, that match starting, well, around about 35 minutes from now. Shazad comes on to bowl, coming round the wicket, trying to get the same sort of angle that we saw Shahidur Rahman bowling with before, who was a genuine left-hander. So this is what right-handers coming around the wicket are trying to do. Of course, the big thing they've got to try and avoid is running in front of the umpire.
Just going back to Luca and that 6 last over. There's some indecision here, but they won't be able to get the ball back to the keeper in time. That's actually not just his first 6, it's his first boundary on the ECN. Okay, plays primarily as a bowler and sometimes kind of like a specialist fielder, to be honest.
What a moment.
Yeah.
What a time to do it. International cricket as well. And I think umpire Nadeem just having a chat with Najim Shazada saying, hey, you're running in front of me, so he'll come over the wicket now. And this one gets straight through the batter. Oh, he's out here, you know. I reckon he could be gone. They're asking the question. Vinny, I think he's left himself stranded outside. I reckon the foot is, if anything, on the line, but I think he could be gone.
Let's have a look.
Oh, dear.
How this transpires.
Watch. Keep an eye on this. He's looking. He's not moving back. And watch here.
What are you doing?
Watch here.
He's out. I don't think there's anything behind the line there.
Oh, dear.
But the thing is, he had plenty of time to think about going back, didn't he?
Inexperience, that will come down to, but he'll learn from that. I reckon they're going to have to give this, because I think the foot, if anything, is on the line. Kudu Galai was alert. Look, he has a look. He says, all right, if you're not coming back, I'm going to have you.
And not just that, he probably lifted it as well, so he's going to be stumped. And, yeah, it's just, for Gerasim, it's a learning experience, really. He's disappointed he missed out. He handled himself fine with the bat there as far as negotiating the bowling, but, yeah, it's just a fundamental, isn't it? And, well, all the English viewers will be up in arms about that not being in the spirit of the game, but I think there's a line there. You have a responsibility as a batter to have something behind it. Gerasim's the 7th wicket to fall, 80 for 7. And you know who's thrilled about that is Shazad. He gets a wicket for pretty much nothing, although I suppose he did induce a swing and a miss.
Yeah, it's a big bonus for the captain, the jump Shazad. But, yeah, I mean, just one of those things, isn't it? Come on, youngsters, remember, play the shot, get back in your crease, and then think about practicing what you should have done.
Some things in cricket are hard, some aren't hard. And that's one that, okay, you missed it, fine. Just get back behind the line. He'll know. Mishra, pretty decent number 9 to come out. He's going to work the first one away for a single.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of that this year in all forms of cricket, haven't we? Those sort of dismissals.
Yeah, it's a concentration lapse. So you tend to think of concentration lapses in cricket as, playing a rash shot in a longer form in the game. But equally, concentration lapses can be leaving the striker's end too early. It can be something like that where you're too busy practicing your shot.
Well struck again. They'll take the single as Mishra gets forced to run to the other end. So he'll face the last ball that's over from the captain of Portugal.
Yeah, so Romania, maybe they can bring up the 100 if they bat well from here. Mishra, again, being unselfish, I think, batting down the order a bit here, giving a couple of youngsters a go above him. There's a real sense in Romania that they know that the future is with those youngsters, so just trying to integrate them into the team, into their setup, kind of normalising having them around. Obviously, Luca being part of the ECC, and not just a passenger either. He was really important.
Yeah.
The fielding is important, and that was his chief role. But also when he bowled, he certainly didn't let his team down. Into the 8th over here, Romania 83 for 7.
Yeah, it looks like Najam Shahzad is going to go back to Sean Gomes, just having a chat. So the 9th over here. So let's see if Romania can put something together here in the last 12 deliveries. Maybe you just get to the 100 score. They've already gone beyond the 67 they posted against Spain. But of course, when your top batters don't perform, and just think in the likes of Taranjit Singh and also Mohamed Moyes, they batted twice and on both occasions haven't scored a run. You're always going to be up against it.
Peel for stumping here. Oh, it could be close, Oh.
It's a close one. When do those barrels come off again? That's what we've got to keep an eye on. I think he was a little bit slow getting back, if I'm honest.
I think that's out. I mean, the problem is you can't see through the foot, but to me, I suppose you can't see the back of the foot, so maybe benefit of the doubt. Umpire's happy that he had something behind the line, so fair enough.
Doesn't quite get anything on this, just maybe a little bit of glove. Otherwise, that could have made its way down to the boundary. No signal from the umpire, so we'll go to the batter.
That's one of those ones where the angle where that camera is, because it's elevated on that side of the ground, you can't always get a great look at it, in which case I'll stick with the umpire's decision on the field.
Firmly struck again from Luca.
And Luca's just playing like he's playing with his mates right now. I mean, they play a lot of cricket against each other in the nets as well. They'll have kind of games in the nets. They'll play a lot, with a softer ball. He's just having a knockabout and he's looking pretty comfortable at the moment. Mishra, want to go large, just gets one.
He's bowled well, hasn't he, Gomes? I've liked what he's bowled. He's got a nice little loop. He's not trying to bowl too fast. He's basically putting it there with the batter. If he's not coming out of his crease, he's not able to hit the ball on the foot. So he's basically trying to entice the batters to come out.
Yeah. Luca wants another 6. Miss it. He got the ball to hit, didn't he? That's probably one, and he's good enough to do that as well. He could hit that through cover. There's a big gap at cover, and that ball was kind of dropping on him, and he couldn't get under it.
Sure. Will he be tempted to use his feet and try and go down the ground? He will. And he comes, and he will get this good as well. Turns it into a full toss. That also will end up in the practice area for the players. 6 runs. Nice hit. And there's going to be the end of the over.
Yeah, if you can have a plan, then commit to it. And that was a brilliant bit of batting. Great footwork by Mishra. Turned into a hanging full toss. Romania 93 for 7 after 9.
Let's have a look at the bowlers there. So contributions from most of the bowlers. Only Amandeep Kahan was a little bit expensive. Went for 18, but 2 wickets for Rahman, who I think bowled beautifully. And we saw 2 there. Really good, tiny bowling. 2 wickets also from Abdus Samad, of course. Just missed out on a hat-trick as well.
Yeah, that's true. Petre to 10. Actually, had not a lot of the strike here. It's going to be Najam Shahzad, the skipper, to close out. Romania 7 away from the ton. Last overtime.
Yeah, good delivery. Doesn't give any room this time to Luca. Najam Shahzad, we've seen him often bowling for a much longer run-up than this, so he's obviously decided maybe that on this pitch that it doesn't really warrant charging in. He's just bowling off a couple of steps, concentrating on line length.
It's a good shot. So Luke is actually part of the under-19 setup in Romania as well, and you know who their coach is now?
Who's that?
Pavel Florin.
Really? Is that right?
Yep. And he says, I know that Pavel will be watching, so yeah, great to see him putting into Romanian cricket again. He's always had a pretty big interest in the youngsters, particularly the Romanian-born youngsters. Anyway, this is clipped away, and, well, Mishra, he's found his boots, hasn't he? Maybe he's another guy you could throw up there if he's not afraid of the jinx, that is. Maximo, as Romania do bring up the 100 with 3 balls remaining.
Yeah, what's a good shot. I mean, because the wicketkeeper, Kuligulai, has gone back again, you can see the batters a bit more confidence in coming down. And that's exactly here what Mishra is doing. It's a good hit from him, and the 100 does come up. 100 for 7. Shorter, and that's cleverly played. Really nice shot. And sometimes it's all about giving it the old clubbing and using a long handle. Other times is about the finesse of the game and about the timing. Cracking shot.
Yeah, I'd be thinking about replacing Moyes at the top of the order. Not because he's not capable, but he's going to get a bowl anyway. You know, if he comes in the middle order, he can still whack it around. I think there's a few options. Maybe a Ricky Gill up the top. Mishra's another one. I think could go all the way to the top, just to kind of mix things up a little bit. Let's see what they do in the last game of the night. That's the night game, actually, or day-night game, if you like, against Spain. Match 5 later on today.
Goes for another one, and he's getting this one out the middle as well. So, yeah, well, maybe Mishra's hearing it, and he's saying, yeah, well, I hope you can hear this as well. To his captain, me and Ricky, top of the order. And why not, indeed? That's another really good shot. He's using his feet. That's the key here. Uses his feet, gets to the pitch, and he hits it and hits it well.
110, not a terrible score. Last ball coming up.
And now this is going to be 4 more as this one takes the edge. And it's going to be 4 carreras más. So that will conclude the innings. It is going to be a victory for Portugal. Quite a handsome one in the air. But Romania, at least we did see some fight. They finished on 114 for 7.
Yeah, and when you look at the margin of victory here, I mean, it's 44 runs. And that is with both the Romanian openers getting ducks. You know, so certainly they leave a few on the table. Romania, it's been the batting that's hurt them this morning, though there are some good signs there at the end. They'll get another opportunity to play later on against Spain. Okay, that's going to be a tough one for sure, but they're certainly on the improve, and it's nice to see a few emerging players there for Romania who are playing pretty well. Spain versus Portugal, the next game coming up. That's 25 minutes away. Portugal winning the toss, sending in the Spanish. So Spain will bat first for the first time. Looking forward to that. But right now, let's look back at these highlights. And once again, the jinx is real on the Romanian openers. 2 ducks to go with the 2 they made earlier. Moyes and Tarangic going without scoring, leaving it up to some of the others. So, again, I'm going to try and stick with the positives. That was a funny little trampoline tour too, wasn't it? But, yeah, Ricky Gill once again performing. And then Mishra at the end. Don't forget Luca Petre as well, hitting his first 6 in ECN cricket.
Yeah, I mean, for sure. I mean, that was a wicket there of Fernando. We saw him fall as well. But like you said, it was better from them, even though the top order, once again, Tarangic Singh and Moyes didn't get any run between them. The other batters came out and played positively. That was a delightful shot. Once again, Ricky Gill, I mean, it's unfortunate he didn't go on and get a personal highlight, getting 50. This one when you saw a little bit of bowling action there. A nice catch there where Gill went for the 6 to get his 50. And then, well, sometimes a little bit of a brain freeze there, which allows Kuligulai to get the stump in.
Yeah, batter wasn't watching, bowler wasn't watching either. He got a wicket with his back to the plate. Najam Shazad. Wasn't it great to see Luca get a Maximo? His first boundary actually in ECN cricket, and hopefully it's not his last. He's got a bright future ahead. Mishra finishing with a bit of a run, 30 off 10. So, yeah, you look at that and you say, yeah, maybe you need to shuffle it around a little bit. Petre 11 not out at the end. But Ricky Gill, once again, another good knock from him. 44 off 18, coming in a difficult time.
Yeah.
Fernando reached double figures. In fact, Chamalka and Jonathan Fernando both reaching 11. 2 wickets for Abdus Samad in his over. He was on a hat-trick, almost took it. 2 with 3. 2 wickets also for Shahid Rahman. I think he's important. He was very important the first over, really kind of shutting the gate before Romania had too much of a chance to get going. Stoneman, Gomes and Najam Shazad with wickets as well. Rico will take a break. We'll be back in about 20 minutes. Hopefully you can join us then, because it will be Spain taking on Portugal. Spain batting first. Should be interesting. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo with Rico Full. See you shortly for more action right here in the ECI Spain.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello and welcome back to the Montjuic Olympic Ground here in the beautiful city of Barcelona. And this Catalonia region, I tell you what, it is certainly a place that you should visit if you haven't ever had the chance. It is breathtaking. Also, this is cricket that'll take your breath away, and now we're rolling into essentially the second round of fixtures, because we've seen the first three matches, the teams have played each other. Now we'll go into match 4. It'll be a rematch of the first match, and it's going to be Spain taking on Portugal. I know Tyrone Peters has the two captains. Let's see who wins the coin flip.
Spain to call. It is the call. It's a tail.
So it is Najam Shazad of Portugal that has won the toss, and he has elected to bowl first. So the first time we've seen Spain batting first, and well, Spain, we know that they bat so well up and down the order. They can kind of shuffle their team from game to game, but they're all going to be aggressive. Prince Mann was very good earlier on, I thought, but he's not the only one. I think for Portugal that Juan Henry was very, very good. He bowled a good over in the second to Spain earlier on, so we'll probably see him in the power play. Junaid Khan as well, can he get an early blow and just get Portugal on the front foot in this one? Earlier on, of course, Portugal, they made 134, kind of lost their way after a strong first half of 83, and Spain chased it down with 9 balls to spare. Will it be the same result? We'll find out shortly. Rico Full will take you to the first ball. The news from the toss is Spain have been sent in by Portugal. Rico, what do you think about that? Let's get ready for a great match.
Hello everybody and welcome back. Nice to see Vinny there with that iconic Telefonica tower behind him. Of course, it served as the communications tower for the 1992 Olympics. And well, they say that the description of the tower is that it's an Olympic athlete holding up the Olympic torch. Well, that's what I've been told anyway. Spain taking on Portugal. What do I think? Well, I think Portugal know that Spain will basically chase down everything or anything. So why not make them bat first? That's the idea here. But Spain, well, they'll see this as an opportunity to try and pile on the runs. They're going with Mohamed Babar, who's not been out today at all. He made 32 in the first match, not out, and he was 37 not out in the second as well. And he's out there with Yasser Ali. He's captain, and like other captains today, hasn't scored a run so far. He was out for a duck. The only time that we've seen him have a bat. Here we go. Here's the first ball. And it's going to be Shahidul Rahman. He starts with a short one, and that's just easy pickings, isn't it? Shahidul Rahman, he bowled very well in that last contest against Romania. What he didn't bowl was this, short, down the leg side. And you don't want to be bowling that to somebody like Mohamed Babar, because he will put you away. He can play that shot in his sleep, can Babar. So just an easy shot, gets played away. So he's got to try and get this fuller and get across the right-hander. Not sure what the umpire here, and Adnan, having a little chat here with the bowler. I'm not sure what that is about, but whatever it is, the point taken. So 4 off the very first ball. So Babar off and running already. This looked dangerous today. It's another one that's short, and that's a really good stop. Fantastic fielding. He knows that he's not going to get his hands to it, so it's literally froze his body, and I think he takes his property on the chest in the end. Brilliantly done. Good work. I'll take the single. And the two batters just have a little word. So I think Yasser Ali can be very keen to get off the mark this time round. A very explosive batter when he gets going. He's a tremendous all-round player. Gets the responsibility of being the captain this time round in the absence of DDC and Christian Munoz-Mills. Christian Munoz-Mills, of course, is recovering from an operation on his knee. And DDC playing a bit of cricket in South Africa. Wish him well. So yes, he really gets an opportunity and gets off the mark this time around, handing the strike back to Mohamed Babar. Hello to everybody on the chat. Jeffrey Maguire joins us, and hello to Stephen Waddle, who's tuning in from the Coimbra area. So Stephen lives close to the Miranda, the Cordoba Cricket Ground. I hope you're having a fantastic season there. I know it's a place where a lot of touring sides go as well. Hello to Daniela as well. who just celebrated her birthday as well. And I hope you're still in the partying mood. I'll be partying if Romania can pull something out in their last match. This is probably going to take a little bit off bat and going to be 4 runs. Yes, it is. Signalled by the umpire. So there's a little bit of luck here, but of course with the keeper, Kulugulaya, standing up, the chances of taking this are pretty slim. I think the only chance there is that the ball sort of ricochets off him and goes to another fielder, because that goes pretty quickly past him. So a little bit of good fortune there for Babar. Hello to Chris Smith as well, Christopher Ward, and Mr. Trip. Nice to have you all with us, enjoying the cricket here in Barcelona. Full, better delivery, better areas. You're better off going fuller than short. So gets this one to go through. Rahman looking to finish the over, ideally with another dot. 10 off the over so far. Got Junaid Khan playing in this match as well. So if Rahman and Junaid bowl well, it'll make life a little bit more difficult for the Spanish batters. So not a bad over at all, just 11 from it. Finishes with a single. So Rahman didn't start well with a very short loose delivery, which was pegged away for 4. And a reminder that after this international weekend, and on Monday we start the European Cricket Series here. 20 days of action-packed entertainment, 5 matches a day, and a lot of new teams as well. The Spartans will be in action against Catalonia Red. And you've got the likes of Magic CC as well. We'll see them, and also Battlelona CC. So a few new teams there. But you'll see that a number of players that we know and know well here in Barcelona will be playing for those sides. And what it is, quite simply, is that the normal teams, players from them, have set up specific teams to play in the T10 series. Hence the new teams, but same players distributed amongst those teams, and I think we're going to see some cracking, record-breaking action. We really are. Okay, it's going to be Henry to bowl over number 2. It gets a bit of a way swing, but a little bit too much, and the umpire doesn't really need to be told there by the batter. The umpire just taking his time to signal that. Let's see, the bail does come off here. I'm guessing that because it is the bail on the sort of offside, if you like, that just come off after the ball has been bowled. No impact from Henry there. Oh, that's a good delivery. That's where you got to be, and bowls very well. That's one Henry. Gets the ball in the right areas. And, that Yorker length delivery, and you know, we say this. I think all of us in the comms box always say that if you can bowl the Yorker length delivery, then very few batters are going to get you away. Especially in this format when batters are looking to be super aggressive. Get the ball up there, get it in the slot, and knock the timber over. That's what Henry's trying to do here. Yes, Ali. A big wild swing, and he gets beaten again. Just needs a little bit time out there in the middle, doesn't he? Yes, here probably hasn't played a lot of cricket since the ECC. And he's pretty late on that one as well. It's not the right shot selection. Babar straight away comes over and has a chat with him. Short. That's well played, but straight to the fielder. No run. And gets thrown. And you can see there a few of the Portuguese players signalling to the bowler, Henry, hey, don't worry about it. You've got players backing up. You get back to your mark. Don't damage your fingers. Tidy so far from Henry. He's had a good day today with the ball. Short, and that one has been absolutely clobbered. Lovely jubbly. That goes all the way, and that's the first one that needs the old fence to stop it going into the stands. Goes short, gets banged in, and gets absolutely plummeted. That's mullered for 6. Oh, what a hit. What a strike. And sometimes when you're not in the best of form, you need something to get you going. Well, that will get Yassir going. Oh, this one, it's a good comeback. The sharp delivery catches, jabs him in the hands. I think this is a little bit of the handle and the gloves. Oh, ouch. Ouch, he says, ouch. Maybe not quite those words. कितना दोस्तों कितना ठीक ठाक है असी तो बार्सिलोना तो क्रिकेट आ रही है इंटरनेशनल सीरीज है स्पेन खेल रहे हैं पोर्चुगल ने ना रोमानिया भी खेलेंगे एक और में तो मैं ये तो बात एक और मैच हैगा शुक्रिया तुसी साडे नाल है well bowled again nice shot no run so very good over once again on Juan Henry. I've liked what he's added. I think it was a good introduction for him at the ECC. Didn't have everything go his own way, but he's learnt the format. He knows what it's about. And he gets a nice, tidy over in. So 2 overs in. Spain, 19 without loss. And, well, we know that Spain, they normally get off to a flyer. Portugal, having that win under the belt against Romania. They will know that to keep it interesting tomorrow, that if they can get a win here against Spain, that certainly does open all possibilities up. Of course, Romania got a match to play. The last one, that will be against Spain as well. So Spain probably favourites going into that one. As we welcome back into our queue to Mr. Maximo in his handu.
Yeah, thanks. Nice to be back. Raman's going to have another crack. The keeper up to the stumps. Barbara 11 off 6 out there. With Yasser Ali, this is a little edge. It's going to go the other side of the field. Or we saw one go to the fielder's left. Now it sends the fielder to his right, and the result is going to be 4 runs.
Yeah, it's frustration you can see there. And the Kuldiglaya now does stand up. That means they put a man back there, genuine catching position. But once again, just goes wide off him. So more fortune there, you have to say, for Mohamed Baba.
Yeah, he's been a little bit streaky. It's funny because we said he's pretty good at coming back after not playing for a while and still looking great. But I suppose if this is one of your off days, it's still pretty good. I don't think he's been out yet.
No, he hasn't.
He's been going about 200, and we're going, oh, he's a little bit off. Shows you how good he is, really. Anyway, Rahman, what a moral victory. Now, this is in the air. This should be caught, and it is caught. So, right on cue. It's Henry that takes the catch, and Baba has to go for the first time today. Portugal have something to show for their work. It's 23 for 1.
Yeah, Henry, that's his area. As soon as it's up in the air, they're getting really excited, aren't they, when this goes up in the air, because they know they want this wicket. But Henry, he just says, hey, calm down, everybody. It's mine. And he takes it, and that's a big moment. A really good moment. So well done to Rahman. I think he deserved that many because he was very unlucky with the one that got edged away to the boundary.
Yeah, Baba just a little bit late, I suppose, on that. Turns into a kind of looping top edge, and Henry's really stepped up. I mean, already he's a very good cricketer. When he was kind of thrown in the deep end at the ECC, you know, probably had a bit of a rough first over, and then maybe they didn't have full confidence to go to him at that stage. But I think he's gone away, he's thought about it, he would have watched a lot of the games back, and he's worked out what he has to do. And good players adapt, even if it's not kind of, I suppose it's no one's normal game. But he certainly has been, well, I think he's been the best bowler today, Portugal. But this guy, Shoaib Rahman, not too far behind, as Prince, the artist formerly and now known as Prince, comes to the crease.
Yeah, and don't forget, I think Portugal, they're in a good spot here at the moment because they're holding back Junaid Khan as well. You know that he's a wicket taker as well. So they've got a good bowling attack here.
All right, well, this could be 2 and 2, and it should be. So, fielder coming around and taken. Suman Gamire takes it. Would you believe it? Prince Taman gone for a golden duck. And it's Shoaib Rahman on a hat-trick. This game turns 180 here in the third over, 23 for 2.
Well, what a moment that is, Prince Taman. Remember the last time we saw him bat, he scored a half-century, 54 of 18 deliveries, and that was against Portugal. So he's a big fish to send back. And, well, he makes it look easy, doesn't he? Suman Gamiri, the Prince of Montjuic, will have to go without scoring. He'll go for a golden.
Yeah, from a prince to a pauper. And that's the name of the game in the end. You know, just didn't quite get it in the middle. They've got plenty of batting to come. They'll have confidence in the middle and the lower order. 44 hat-tricks. This is where we're at. The next hat-trick will finish page 3. Looks like we're heading into page 4 for the first time ever on the honours board. But I think that's all to do with the amount of matches we've got. And I can't say too much. My lips are sealed about the 2024 schedule. Whew. People always wanting more.
Okay, here we go. Hat-trick delivery. Rahman bowling to Iqbal.
Oh, could be, should be, is hat-trick time here in Barcelona. Shaider Rahman gets a little leading edge off the new batter, and Shiraz Iqbal, who's also super dangerous, he's gone for a golden as well. History in the making here at the Montjuic Cricket Ground, 23 for 3.
Well, what a moment indeed. Shaider Rahman, take a bow. What a good delivery this is as well. It's actually, you see the batter thinking it's going to be short and he's looking to play this way legs up, but it's moving, it's swinging away. The catch has been taken. We have a hat-trick. An international one as well. Shaider Rahman, well done. Shaba, hat-trick here at the Montjuic Olympic Ground. Well, it is an Olympic ground. Amazing things happen here, and we've seen something amazing. We've seen an international hat-trick. Absolutely brilliant.
Crazy stuff. Abdus Samad, he's actually fielded really well today with the exception of one that spun over his shoulder. And he's been good like this, backing back, keeping square to the ball. Takes it almost kind of Australian football style there over his head. And what a great moment it is, Shaider Rahman. I mean, to take a hat-trick, but to take it against, the premier side, I suppose maybe outside the Netherlands in continental Europe at least, that is a big achievement. And so, Hamza Saleem Dar, though, isn't it typical? You've solved one problem, but another one strolls to the crease in the MVP of ECC 23. And of course, one thing we haven't had this year, we haven't had 4 in 4. It's something we've seen, I think, 3 or 4 times in the past, but none in 2023. Could Shaider Rahman do a doubler? Oh, he has! I can't believe my eyes. It's an in-swinger Yorker to Hamza Saleem Dar, and it goes wicket here in the 3rd over. Oh, that is unprecedented in season 2023 in well over 1,000 matches. Shaider Rahman, take a bow.
Oh, take a bow indeed. Remember at the end of last year, there was all kinds of records being broken here at this Montjuic Olympic Ground in Barcelona. And I said before we started today that I reckon we're going to finish with more records being broken. That's what records are all about, to be broken. And we see another one here. It is a double hat-trick. Absolutely fantastic. What a delivery. And the MVP of the European Cricket Championship goes first ball, golden duck.
Najam in the background is in shock. He hasn't even moved. He said, what's going on here? And then, you know what? We've never had 5 in 5. And we've got a shot at it. I think we've had 3 balls that are 5 in 5 ever. Often teams are bowled out after a 4 in 4 or bowlers are out of deliveries. But as it is here, he still has 1 left. This over has gone 4 wicket. And it's Ihsan.
Ishan, don't hold back,
Normally he
don't
doesn't.
hold back.
Could we have the first ever 5 wickets in 5 balls on ECN? Oh, no. It's going to be 6. Well, Ihsan doesn't put the shots away for nobody. So, Maximo time. That over sees 4 for 10. 4 wicket, 6. Time to take a breath, everyone. I need a sip of water as well. End of the power play. Rahman finishes 4 for 21. It's 29 for 4.
Pressure? What pressure, says Mohammad Ishan. I told you, he don't hang around. And, well, after seeing that double hat-trick, Ishan hits the next ball for 6. What an over. What a moment. And you saw it here on the European Cricket Network.
I mean, he gave it the good old college try. I mean, he went for the big shot. Ihsan, if he mishits that, we're looking at 5 in 5 for the first time ever. That could be the only ball we see in the whole season, and we're talking in 1,600 plus matches. It could be the only, so we're talking kind of how many overs is that, like 30,000 overs? It could be the only ball we have at a 5 in 5, and probably will be.
Wow.
And I got hit for 6. Oh, crazy cricket.
It's going to be Juan Henry. Comes back on his first over, was brilliant.
Christopher Ward's already called it a quad trick. Yeah, why not? I quite like that, actually. Anyway, Yasser Ali, he's watched it all unfold from the other end now, faces up to Henry. And he's going to lace him straight to the fielder, though. Good technique there. Misses the hands, but hits the body of Faf Stoneman.
Yeah, Faf is a superb fielder. Very athletic. Seen him take some fantastic catches there at the Centennial Cricket Ground in Portugal. And yeah, he doesn't let that one go for him. It's a good shot from Yasser. Expected a boundary. Doesn't get one. It's a single. So Ishan hit his first ball for 6. Up against Henry. And this is going to be all the way, I think. It's going to be 6 runs. It's a little bit too short, and he's not going to hold back Ishan. This is why Ishan does. This is why Spain are just so dangerous. Even when you think you get them or you've got them on the back foot, somebody comes out and just clobbers the ball all over the place and gets them out of a hole. And that's what Ishan is trying to do here.
Yeah, very, very good counter-attack. Wouldn't expect anything less, though. They are trained to just be ruthless here. Don't worry about the wickets column. Henry should get him here. Who wants it? It looks like that's Rahman, man of the moment, and he's going to take the catch. Well, you cannot keep this guy out of the game. Isan goes 6 and out. And well, there's the 5th that comes in a catching form for Shahidul Rahman. Henry gets the important wicket in Spain on the ropes once again at 36 for 5.
Well done to Henry, but even bigger well done to Rahman. This is a really good catch, but you know when you're just buzzing, you know when you're in a high, and Rahman says, I don't care, I can't do anything wrong here. He comes in a long way, and you can see, look where the bowler is there. You'd think that Henry would want it himself. Rahman calls it, it says, I want it, and then realises he's thrown the ball in the air. At least Henry's looking at the ball. Otherwise, that would have clocked him right on the nod.
Yeah, well, small price to pay for the wicket of Isan, who is on fire in ECN cricket. In fact, I think he might be the highest run scorer ever on the network across all formats. But, yeah, his day's a brief one. He will probably take that to his grave, as that's the only time that he's ever hit a triple hat-trick ball for 6 in his life, or probably faced one for that matter.
Okay, here we go. So, Awais Ahmed. Now, remember this guy. Remember when Spain were in a spot of bother in the ECC? Awais Ahmed came out. He played a match-winning innings. Well, that's what he's required to do here. And he starts with just a single. Just jabs his away. And remember, you got these two. And remember, there was a time that these two, Yasser Ali and Awais Ahmed, would be the key batters for Spain. Both would normally open the batting together. So they've still got plenty of batting here.
Yeah, I mean, these two could easily be opening. Awais is open a lot for Spain. That's the thing about this side. You can shuffle the deck however you like. They're still dangerous.
Oh, what a ball. What a delivery. What a great bit of cricket this is. Superb delivery. Yorker length, and that's what Henry has, what some of the other bowlers are missing. Have a look at this again. Spot on, in swinging as well. That is such a good ball.
I think he's thought about it. He's noticed. He's probably listened as well. We haven't seen enough Yorkers this year in international T10 cricket, and Henry has been hitting his.
I think there might be somebody behind the bowler here. Has been given his marching orders. Not sure who that is, but anyway, they've moved. We can continue.
All right, in the air. It'll just get over the fielder and should be stopped. It is. They're going to come back for 2, though, and that'll end a pretty good spell from Henry. Has to play second fiddle, but plays it pretty well. 1 for 18, his figures, and Spain 39 for 5 after 4.
Yeah, well bowled, and plays his part really well. Remember, still have got plenty of bowlers to come. And Junaid Khan being held back, and well, here he is. Talk of the big man. This guy is just incredible, Junaid. I mean, he was once again the top wicket taker for Portugal in the European Cricket Championship, the Euros of cricket, remember. He took 11 there. Adam Shazad was just behind him with Sahid Misam on 7 apiece. And his first over didn't quite go to plan in the match early today. He's been rested as well. So he's going to be keen to get in the wickets. And, well, if he can remove Awais Ahmed and maybe Yasser, then Portugal will be really on a high. 39 for 5. The start of the 5th over is Junaid Khan.
Yeah, this should be good. Junaid Khan, slightly different role for him. But, I mean, we have also seen him bowling late in the innings. Sometimes he bowls first and last. So don't see why he couldn't bowl in the middle. Oh, he's Ahmed. He's played some big knocks on this ground, hasn't he? He misses out on this as Junaid goes upstairs outside the off stump.
Yeah, it's not a bad area to bowl to Awais Ahmed. I mean, unless he's in top form, he's not the strongest outside the off. He does like to play more on the onside. So good areas to Ahmed to start off with, and they've got the field well set as well. Third man is in a catching position. Once again outside the off, so it gets dragged towards a long on to make the stop. The captain himself. Yes, here, trying to stay focused. He knows that he's got to really try and bat all the way through, but just going just above run a ball at the moment. And hits this beautifully. That's a lovely shot. He's played a few out on the offside, which has gone to hand. So it's not through not trying that he's been sort of just above that run of ball, but that's a cracking shot. The timing is beautiful, placed through the covers. They don't come any better than that. What a lovely shot.
Yeah, lovely shot. Yasser Ali, it's a good opportunity for him as well. Still over half this innings left, and we know how Spain can be damaging in quick bursts. In fact, I think they took 5 overs for about 130, actually, in one of these ECI games.
This is going to go all the way. Bolle, Ginna, Zona, Shaka, Lagya. And there are plenty of people turning up here now. I think a lot of folks have finished work and coming into this Montjuic Olympic Stadium, watching the action and watching the fireworks as Yasser tries to cut loose here against Junaid. 50 comes up as well, 50 for 5. Nice for the spectators to be there, and a nice place to be as well with the sun. And we're just waiting for this one to come back, and it does. It gets found there by Tyrone Peters, who sends another one out.
This is a really interesting kind of mini-series between Spain and Portugal. We're watching this morning. Portugal had all the running in the first 5 overs of the first match, a bit like they have here, although next time they're fielding instead of batting. But then Spain found a way to fight back and win the game fairly easily. Junaid gets cut for 4. Again, good shot. Yasser Ali, he's got all the shots, doesn't he? He moves to 28.
What a lovely shot. This is one of the shots of the day. Look at the movement. He moves early, so he steps outside the off stump just before the ball is delivered, but he holds his body nice and still and carves that away. Quality from Yasser.
Yeah, keeping an eye on the wind predictor. So Portugal are in the lead. And that could all change pretty quickly if these two get going. Last ball of the 5th over. It draws him forward. I think it's probably a better strategy. Pick up and no throw. And so that'll be the 5 over mark. Action aplenty. 54 for 5 after 5 overs. I want to welcome you into the Cube. And yes, the Cube is back. It's, I think I had a vacation in Malta. Vinny Sandy here, Mr. Maximo. This is my school principal, Rico Full, here with me. And Rico, great to have you back.
It's great to be back.
It's going to be the home, the kind of the home sprint now, isn't it? Now that we're in Barcelona for 3 weeks, 1 week in Khartoum as well, obviously, for the ECCW. We're all excited about that. And you know, we're still seeing things we've never seen. We just saw a ball at a 5 in 5.
Amazing, yeah.
And yeah, so now we've had hat trick number 45 of the season. You won't find this anywhere else. This is our first 4 in 4, and Shahid Rahman, that was magical, wasn't it? And look at the 4 batters he got and the middle order that he just ran straight through.
You're talking class acts, and Shahid Rahman, well bowled indeed. And he'll remember this day for a long time. But the thing is, Spain, we know they bat and they bat deep. And even though they have picked up 5 wickets, you got to try and find a way to get through Yasser Ali. And he's now up and running, hitting the ball well, hitting it big. And, of course, you've got Awais Ahmed out there with him as well. So still plenty of batting. So Portugal got to stay focused here. And I just want to hear if there's an opportunity just to change something. Don't go with the same. Maybe a bit of spin, perhaps.
Yeah, maybe. Well, this is powerfully struck, but it is, well, it's basically thrown back in. I have a feeling this is okay as far as the stop goes from Gomes, but we'll have a look at it. He probably could have caught it, but he knew he was heading back over the boundary. Let's have a look. He's still in there. Yeah, he lets it go in time. So I suppose that's got to get out as good fielding, but yeah, a bit frustrating. If he could have stuck the landing there, maybe he could have got that wicket that Portugal are starting to really need. And this is going to be over the top. This is going to be 4. So, yeah, you're seeing the counter attack coming thick and fast. It's one thing to say don't worry about wickets. Another thing to actually have that mindset. And you've got to give credit to the Spanish side for the way they attack the innings.
Yeah, another good shot. First of all, good stop there, I think, from Gomes. I think he knew if he had caught it, he would have gone over the line. So he saves 5, but then Waves now hits his first boundary. That was a really good shot. It's good to see him playing out on the offside. When he plays well outside the off, you know he's set. And, well, this is high up in the air. Is it going to land to the queue? Oh, it's a great opportunity, but he can't stick the catch. And that was Henry. And he sort of lays it on in the end, doesn't he, to Faf?
Yeah, leading edge. Does the hard work here. These are not easy. He has to turn slightly at the last moment. Good backup from Faf Stoneman as well. But, yeah, a couple of little micro opportunities, you might call them. Look, genuine 50-50 now. And the longer these two stay together, they will bat Spain into the lead. Samad gets whacked leg side. And this is another finger tipper, I think, but I don't know how realistic this opportunity was. Gamire gets a thumb buster. Maximo. This game has had everything so far. And Samad, I can see why they go to him. He's been pretty reliable for them in this kind of a period in the innings. He certainly has created opportunities. Unfortunately, Portugal haven't been able to bag one here in the 6th.
I mean, that would have been a sensational catch from Zaman Gamiri. I think he would have done very well just to keep that ball in the field of play.
Now it's the uppercut, going, and, well, this will be gone. Fantastic fielding from Faf Stoneman. Well, he went where other guys couldn't go in the over. Tiptoes over the line. They'll have a look at it. But
that's out.
This Portugal side have been working really hard on their fielding, and it pays off there. The partnership is broken. The dangerous Yasser Ali gone for 38 and 73 for 6.
Well, you know I'm going to say it, son. Sand and sexy cricket here in Barcelona. This is just superb. Watch this. Yep, he's good. He's still good, and he comes inside and completes what is a fantastic catch. Well, Faf Stoneman, that is sensational, and I bet you any money that Bucks and also Anna have just thrown themselves off the sofa when they've seen that. That's, of course, his mum and dad. What a great catch. What a great moment. Well, we're in Barcelona, and everything goes in Barcelona. We're going to see some fantastic things. What a start we've had to this International Saturday. What a catch.
Yeah, it's kind of next level stuff, isn't it? The conditions are made for it. The players are made for it. I mean, just to even catch it in the first place, so forget the throw it away bit that kind of steals the headlines, but to actually hold that, you know, Rico likes it. I liked it. Portugal like it. And that's given them an extra 1% here because now they're 51% according to the stats. Lorne Burns comes out. He won't face because that was the end of the over. Samad does get his wicket in the end. Still got an over to use if they want to use him. Stoneman keeps hold of the ball. And first one, he's edged onto the pad of Always Ahmed.
Yes, good length. What's the Stoneman? Got to keep the ball right up there, he knows. I mean, he does go for runs sometimes, but he does pick up wickets. And having taken that catch, well, I think right at the moment, his confidence will be flying high.
Low full toss. Is it hit far enough? It isn't, because it's going to be caught. They'll have a look at it, but Gomsha's happy. He had a good look at the foot. I think he has a couple of blades of that AstroTurf to spare, but he will get Always Ahmed for 7, 73 for 7.
Well, how about this? You know, there's a little bit of Bhangra dancing here. This is the catch taken, and he does the old Bhangra here. Ala, Shaba, Shaba, Shaba. Jagadev Bhatte, what a catch. Well, we've seen some great catches there. This time it's all about the balance. Everybody's looking at the foot. Everyone's looking at the rope. There's no movement there at all. It's a 7th wicket that goes down, and it is Awais Ahmed that'll have to go.
Well, the balance and poise of a world hopscotch champion there from Sham Gomsh. He goes left, 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 bit like my dancing 2 left feet, but doesn't matter because he holds on to the important opportunity. Now they're really getting down towards the bottom, 73 for 7. We're only in the 7th. Stoneman comes up with a great boundary catch, and then the wicket. As Gomsh returns the favour, and now driven, but they go, oh, the fumble there. It was a clear opportunity that wouldn't have been easy. Hadn't to hit one stump, but still, Portugal, credit to them, they had to break that partnership, and they've doubled down.
Yeah, well, you got Norm Burns out there with Atif Mohammed. Now, Atif Mohammed coming in a little bit higher than I would have thought, so he gets an opportunity for him to impress.
Probably a wide, yeah, it is, but it's not a bad spot to miss. I'd say Stoneman is most like Henry, the kind of bowler he is. Okay, similar kind of pace, similar kind of natural shape in the air, but Stoneman's got to nail his Yorkers the way Henry was able to. If they can do that, then that's 4 overs they've got of that kind of stuff. And then goes the slower ball. Wow, this is dropped. Oh, Junaid. Oh, he actually got a good jump on that, didn't he? Got 2 hands to it, popped it up, but he couldn't hold on to it. I suppose at least he saves the boundary.
Yeah, I mean, I think he'll be disappointed that he hasn't caught that. He's managed to get 2 hands onto it. He's there for that purpose. So it's an opportunity that goes down. Oh, well, a chance to get Burns on 0. Oh, smashed to what a hit that is. Well, that's why he's up there. As Atif Mohammed, he says, okay, you've given me the chance to go up there, and I'm going to take it and take the opportunity. And he goes, boom, shaka, lagia que waike genial que grande, 6 carreras.
I mean, I like that Stoneman's tried the slower ball, not that time really, but he's been brave enough to bowl it. But yeah, I just think he needs to nail 4 out of 6 Yorkers and over, then maybe have 1 slower ball in there. But you just can't give length on this. And Atif Mohammed, he's actually not too bad with the bat, especially here in Barcelona. He's one of the world's best number 11s, I remember, from the ECC and even the ECL for Paco Care. Right now, he's in the thick of the action, end of the 7th, 82 for 7. Speaking of the Cardimer Oval, we'll be back there. And yeah, 3 weeks tomorrow. Super excited. England 11, that was the big story during the week, that they will be taking part. So yeah, we'll get to see some more kind of natural rivals at the Cardimer Oval, such as England 11 versus the Netherlands.
Yeah.
We talked about the fact that Spain and Italy will be playing against each other. They've had some really good games as well.
Well, don't forget the clashes that Italy and Netherlands have had as well.
Yeah, Italy and Netherlands in the women's. I mean, it was probably the best ECIW game we've had, was that 6 off the last ball when Italy were able to overhaul the Netherlands. But close behind, I mean, Jersey actually beat the Netherlands as well in an ECIW game on the Netherlands turf earlier in the year. Anyway, Burns, happy just to push and get 1 here. Najam Shazad coming on to bowl the 8th over.
Shazad, the captain, he'd be very, very happy with the performance from the boys so far.
Crazy thing here, though, think about how many catches have been taken. Think about how many haven't been taken in this innings. There's been so many chances. Nice looking drive, not really picked up on the boundary. Not that it would have mattered. Henry has to pick it off the fence. 4 runs. And good batting once again. Atif Mohammed, I mean, he's in for his bowling, but his batting is more than capable. He's got a good technique. He stays pretty still. He just tries to make good contact and play correct shots. Yeah. And that one raced to the boundary.
He's a guy that has worked so hard in his all-round game, and we've seen it with the ball. We haven't seen too many opportunities with the bat. And this time around, it hits a big wild swing as Jam Shazad takes all the pace off it and doesn't give him anything full. I think that's where you have to be, because he's looking for the fuller delivery. But yeah, I mean, he's worked on his game, and now he's getting the opportunity to show some of it with the bat as well.
Actually, a big game as far as the series goes as well, between Spain and Portugal. Oh, French cut in the first degree. And this one wasn't as convincing, but it'll bring 4. Shazad, bit unlucky. Thought for a second this would clean up this time, but it just climbs over.
I can't believe that's missed. We've seen that a few times today, but it doesn't get any closer than that. You can see that Najam Shazad thinks he's got his man, but that little tickle doesn't go into the stumps. It beats Kuldeep Galaya. It's going to be 4 more.
Wasn't too far away from Kuldeep as well. They're the hardest ones as a keeper, because you just don't expect the ball to take that kind of a deflection off the inside edge. He's playing more for an outside edge. Now, a bit more of a hack from Atif Mohammed, but Spain, I mean, they're on 120 pace if they bat it out. You'd say They probably will. Hassan Ali's not the worst. You got Sebastian Hughes Pinan, who's still in the side. He didn't look too bad. I mean, he faced one ball, but hit it to the boundary.
Yeah.
So
Well, he hit the winning runs, didn't he? The only ball, his first ball he's faced in international cricket, and he gets the win.
should he get a free hit first up? Because that wasn't no ball.
Yeah, that's a good point.
I was laughing because they were asking some of the Australian players if you could change one rule in Test cricket, what would you be? And they all had quite serious answers. And then Usman Khawaja says openers shouldn't be able to get out first ball. Anyway, that's the end of the 8th over. And Portugal, pretty happy where they are at the moment, I think, in the match. Spain, 91 for 7.
Yeah, well, just look at that. It's not often you see that. 4 wickets in that over. And, of course, all of them were consecutive. That meant that it was a double hat-trick, and quadruple hat-trick. This is being called.
Quad trick. I like quad trick. It rolls off, at least it's 2 syllables.
Yeah.
Quad trick's pretty cool, actually. Stoneman attempted ramp from Burns, but they won't get a run. Yeah, Artie's scared back to the non-strikers then.
Well, he probably has run one. He ran halfway and halfway back. What about quack trick as well?
Quack trick.
Quack
Yeah,
trick,
but I mean,
because there were,
that's not specific enough.
there was golden, wasn't there?
Quack trick's good, but then wants a 5. Maybe we'll save that for that. No, the thing is that some people wonder why it's called a double hat trick. Because they're like, oh, hold on, how does that work? Well, it gets carried away. It's going to be a no ball on review, I'm pretty sure, because it's off the pitch. And they're going to come back for a slightly dicey 2. They'll get away with it. It was called wides first up, but I think they'll check it and they'll probably reverse this. This is to clear off the pitch for me.
Yeah.
I mean, I suppose it is on the artificial, but the whole thing's artificial, that's why.
I think the only good thing about that, actually, is that the artificial is not as quick as the pitch, so it doesn't go all the way to the boundary.
You're probably right there, actually.
But free hit.
Anyway, yeah, we'll wait for the free hit. Burns, I think he might get funky here. See, wants to. He hits it miles in the air. You could probably hustle a 2 here if you're quick. Yeah, it's not caught. They will. Friendly bounce. Good throw has him gone, and he is run out. Well, be careful what you wish for, because Burns does get the freebie. We thought that would kind of work in his favour. In the end, it forces a shot that he wouldn't have played otherwise in a sky ball, and pretty good recovery there from Stoneman, who fires it back to his keeper, and Burns is going to be run out for 3.
He's very clever. He doesn't go for the catch because he knows it wouldn't be out. He waits for the bounce, and he knows they're going to be taking 2 on because it's a free hit. You're going to be trying to get 2, and he gets a perfect throw. Well, what a throw that is.
Yeah.
A bullet arm over the stumps, and Kulukalaya does the rest.
Couldn't have been a better throw, really. Yeah, I suppose the risk there is you never know how high it's going to bounce. He might be waiting for it for several seconds to come back down on this surface. But yeah, if you try and catch that and you knock it away, well, they're getting a clear 2.
Yeah.
You know, if you catch it cleanly, they probably won't try for the 2. So, look, that was clever. And Burns, who on his day is a useful hitter, he's going to have to go. So, maybe IQ 400 from Stoneman to put one off the pitch the ball before. It's going to be the youngster, Sebastian Hughes Pinan from Durham, where he's playing his cricket at the moment.
It's nice, isn't it? 2 youngsters out there at the moment. You've got Atif Mohammed and Sebastian Hughes Pinan.
Qualifies on account of his mother being Spanish. And he gets him out on this. So, yeah, real opportunity now, especially someone like Sebastian. I think he's a good player. They've got their eyes on him at Durham. I know that. But, I mean, how does he play this situation? Probably maybe just look to score. Atif looked pretty good at the other end. He won't catch up with this one. So Stoneman delivering in the 9th. We say it all happens in the 9th. Yeah, so to answer the way it's called a double hat-trick, if you get 4 in a row, it's called a double hat-trick because the 1st, 2nd and 3rd form 3 in a row, but also you got the 2nd, 3rd and 4th forming 3 in a row. So that's why. But yeah, it doesn't really roll off the tongue. I like quack trick, but I just think you got to specify. Plus, apparently it's been copyrighted in the chat by Chris. Anyway, no.
Well.
That's the air out of the balloon. Well, they're loving it. Alistair's got leather poisoning from the amount of ball he's got today.
Well, he's finding it. Look at Alistair here. I mean, first of all, that's an error. A big-time one from Suman Gumiri. And then look at this. Talk about Alistair snatching it away. Well, you don't mess with Alistair, do you? If he wants it, you let him have it.
The thing is, when you go to the excuse book on this field for misfielding rollers, And you're just going to find a blank page because there isn't really any excuse except that you've lost your concentration. And now almost an edge that carries to Junaid, but it'll just be one. So look, they get the boundary, which kind of keeps them in the hunt here. Sebastian Hughes-Pinan will keep the strike, and the 100 comes up with 1 over remaining. Spain 100 for 8.
Yeah, I mean, Portugal, they'd just be saying to themselves here, I mean, it's Najm Sazad, the captain, is going to bowl it himself. So they'd just be saying, right, okay, try to keep it tidy, do the basics right. You know that Spain are going to be charging hard at this. And it is once again Sebastian who's going to be on strike. But you can see that Atif Mohammed is itching to get there himself. And I just get the feeling here that Sazad is going to try and keep it nice and tidy. No, well, that's not the area to be. It's down the leg side, and it's a hash made of that as well by the fielder. That's going to be 4 runs to start off with, and that's Henry this time. There's the bounce that beats him, but not a good delivery from the captain on the legs of Sebastian, who plays a delightful shot.
Yeah, again, it's just good cricket shot. There's a kind of a technique to this where I think you've got to try and get the ball on the way up, otherwise the bounce will take it over you. Anyway, 2 handy boundaries now wide from Shazad. I want to say a quick hello to Emily who's tuning in. Great to have you with us, Emily, as always. And no matter where you're watching from around the world, you can get interactive with us. Get in the chat, ECN European Cricket Network. Yeah, with this turf being quite spongy, sometimes if you let the ball bounce too far in front of you, it might bounce over you or it'll be really tough. Try and get near the bounce and at least try and knock it down, keep it in front. Anyway, this should just be 1. Stoneman's not letting that get past. So over to Atif Mohammed.
Yeah, I think Atif, he's going to be swinging hard, isn't he? And Najm Sazad bowled well to him in the last over. He knows what he's trying to do, so he just took the pace off and bowled it pretty short outside the off. He doesn't want to pitch up because that's where Atif likes it.
All right, Atif, he's probably enjoying this, in a sick way. And he's going to just get probably what a lot of batters have gotten off his bowling. He feels like it's my turn now. Big, thick outside edge, and there's nobody in the outfield down there. 4 carreras más.
Yeah, I mean, with the field, the way it's been set, the third man has been brought inside. I just get the feeling that when you're bowling to guys low down in the order, they're going to be swinging, that you've got to be looking to protect that third man area. So that's 4 runs, bonus runs. And Atif, he ain't going to stop swinging, is he? 110 on the board now.
Yeah, I tend to agree with you there. This is going to be a cracking chase. I mean, Portugal got off to a good start last time, kind of got slowed down, didn't they? Not in the power play, I think, in the second half as well. Right now, still 3 to come in this innings. And, well, he's using both edges. If you average those 2 shots out, it hits the middle of the bat, but it's going to be 4 more. And Spain, get another slice of luck here in the last over.
Yeah, well, they all count, don't they? Yeah, I just get the feeling when you look at, and this is where, and I'm quite surprised when the jumps to that. I don't think Atif Mahmood is going to play a cut shot. He's not going to hit the ball to the boundary in the offside. I think you could bring that man in and push third man back and make him pretty straight.
Also depends where you're trying to bowl it. It was a bit rough, though, for Najm Shazad. 2 to come. Pretty good wide Yorker in this one. Well, we'll go to that fielder, but I kind of take your point there, Rico. If he was in the circle, he probably will stop that. But we'll get over to Sebastian.
Yeah, well, ball to go. If you're looking to find the boundary, get a boundary. And set. I'll put something like 120 on the board. I still think it's a bit below par here. So Portugal, credit to them. They've worked hard to give themselves an opportunity to be in a position to chase these runs down.
Yeah, we'll move over DDC. Here's SHP, last ball. Doesn't get under it. 1, they'll probably go for 2. And this is why you do it. Even though I think he's going to be run out there.
They could run again. They should be thinking about it. They are thinking about it, and it's not going to happen.
Well, hold on a second.
So I think they're going to be 2 here. I don't think he's actually out here in the second run. You think he's out?
I think he's out.
Okay, let's see.
It's a guess, though, because I can't really see. But then, I'm just checking that the third one was done correctly, yeah. Oh.
Yeah, it's a difficult one for the umpire because there's no line all the way out there, is there? But looking at it from there...
I still think he's probably out, but probably...
Yeah,
but if they give that not out and then they take it on, again, that's good unselfish stuff. Just checking here. Yeah, I mean, yeah, he's out comfortably on the third run. Let's see. They've given it out on the second run. So I think it must have been given out maybe on the field. My instinct was it was out. So final score, let me just count them up. It'll be 116 for 9 off the 10 overs. And so 117 for Portugal to square their little mini-series with Spain. And I just got a feeling the way that the results are going, that the results of these matches between these two teams are going to be super important as to who lifts that ECI trophy tomorrow night.
Yeah, it's going to be huge, isn't it? We saw a nice catch taken there by Henry, but this is where it was all going in. The Prince, the man who scored a half-century last time, he went for a golden duck. And, of course, this is the magical moment. This is history in the making. Here we go. This was another one, and that was the hat-trick. So we saw a hat-trick, and then we were saying, well, could we for the first time this year in the 2023 season see a double hat-trick? Oh yeah, we could, because it was Hamza Salim Dar that was bowled by a superb in-swinger. What a moment, what a highlight. And well, another magical moment here in Barcelona. Sensational stuff, and they just couldn't believe it at that point, but you knew that the fight was going to come, and it was, well, was it going to be 5 with a spin? No, because Ishan hits the ball for a big 6. You know that while he was there, he's going to be trying. But this, well, Rahman, after taking the double hat-trick, comes in and takes the catch to remove Ishan. But still, plenty of good players there. I'll save you. You took the catch, I'll save you, says the bowler. But you still had a Wais Ahmed out there. You still had Yasir Ali. And they started to put a good partnership together. Yasir finding his form. There was this opportunity, wasn't there, from Gomes? But he made sure that he doesn't give the boundary away. There was another difficult chance there. That was from Henry. So chances were going down, but then catches were being taken. And if you want to see a great catch, that was sensational. I liked it. We all liked it. They don't come any better than that. And then there was a little bit of Jagade Fatte style as well. A bit of Bangla dancing on the boundary from the fielder to take the catch there. That, of course, was Gomes. And then this is what happened right towards the end. I mean, I think it was out before that anyway at the other end. And, well, we saw a little bit of a blooper there from Gamiri. You don't expect to see that either. But even with that little mishap, I think Portugal will be very, very satisfied with their performance there. If you said to them before the start of this match, you're chasing 117 for victory, I think they would have snapped it up. We had a very quick look of the batting scorecard there. Yasir Ali top scored with 38 of 17. And then there was Atif Mohammed, 24 of 11 there towards the end. There you go. You can see it again properly there. And what a good little knot that is from Atif. So, well, whatever he said to his coach, Corey, he said, I can bat, give me a chance. Well, he got a chance and he performed. So I think he's made a good point there with the bowling. It's only one man to talk about, isn't it? Shahid Rahman takes a hat-trick, takes a double hat-trick, 4 for 21. Also, one Henry once again impressed with his bowling, 1 for 18. 1 for 18 there for Samad. I mean, it's an important wicket that he got, though. The 18 did come off that over. And don't forget, Francis Stoneman getting better all the time. Not only did he take an amazing catch, but his 2 overs went for 16 as well, and he picked up a wicket. What a match we have here. This one really, I think Portugal will know the importance of this. Get this victory here, and then, well, winning 2 out of 2 and leveling the series against Spain means that everything to play for here tomorrow on what will be a Super Sunday. So 116 on the board, 9 wickets down for Spain. Portugal looking to get 117 to level the mini-series here on this Super Saturday against Spain. Join me, Rigo Full and Mr. Maximo, when we return in around about 10 minutes time.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hola y bienvenidos mi familia aquí en España, en Barcelona, the Campo de Montjuic. Hello and welcome back to what is going to be, I think, a nail-biting contest. Spain have had a bat and they've been restricted to 116. So Portugal, having won the toss, putting Spain in, they've got the match exactly where they wanted at the moment, and they'll be hoping that they get off to a good start here. It's going to be Sean Gomes and Mohamed Adnan going to be the openers, and sticking with spin to start with Spain here. Burns, that worked a treat against Romania. Will it work well here against Portugal, who are looking to get off to an explosive start? It's nicely played away. They'll take the single. And a young Sebastian Hughes-Binan making the stop there. Young man plays in the UK, part of the Durham Academy. And he's made a good introduction to his international career here for Spain. So change in the field here to Mohamed Adnan. He's an explosive batter. He'll be looking to get going in this match. Didn't quite get going last time round, but he's a powerful hitter of the ball, and he goes for it big, and this one is sailing over and out of the ground. What a big hit that is. It is huge, humongous. There's another ball, is out of here. And watch this, what a lovely shot. All about the shape, isn't it? Hits it clean, hits it hard, hits it high, hits it long, hits it for 6 runs. Burns, I think he'll try and get maybe a quicker ball in here, a bit flatter. Let's see the reply. He does go quicker and flatter, and that's just been nilled away. The chase is on the Iba, se puede. See, a good stop. And well chased there by Hassan Ali. And a little delicate little touch. Portugal sensing an opportunity to get a victory against the home side here, Spain, and really then set up a spectacular final day of international cricket tomorrow. Still one more match to come after this, don't forget. Spain will take on Romania. That's well bowled, and that's the variations from Burns. A good comeback. He knows where he doesn't want it to be. Adnan, anything that's floated up, he'll want to go after it. So and there's the big swing again. So strike 2. Burns, if he can get out the over without conceding another boundary, he'll be very happy. 9 from it so far. 6 of those coming from a humongous 6. And it's up in the air, catching opportunity. And taken, well done to the young man. Holds his nerve, holds his cool. Sebastian takes the catch. Well done indeed. And, well, the young man is certainly making a very good debut. And just look at that, that's what it's all about. As all the players come to congratulate him. And Mohamed Adnan goes for another big one. Really good catch taken. I just thought for a moment there the other fielder was going to encroach and get in his way, but he dealt with it well. Adnan hits one big 6, but we will go. Portugal 9 for 1 at the end of the first over. So Burns, even though he did get hit for a big, whacking big 6, gets his man in the end. So once again, starting with Burns, the spinner, works a treat for Spain. Portugal, though, they will just come out and want to be confident. They want to do exactly the same thing that Spain do. Just go out there, be confident, keep playing their shots. And Kulip Gulaya comes out. He's being very good behind the stumps. Kulip, if he can get going, he's a destructive batter and can certainly make things happen. Atif Mohamed gets given the ball pretty early. Sometimes Spain like to hold on to Atif for maybe to bowl sort of like the 4th and the last over. Using him early here, Tiff. It's up-ish, gets it over the infielder, chases on, and Ishan can't get there. That's a nice-looking shot. It's, I think it's a controlled shot. He knows what he's trying to do here. He knows that fielder's inside look. So he gets under it, gets enough to get it over Burns, and once it's over Burns, Ishan can't catch up with it. 4 runs. A little bit too short from a Tiff. And wants to go just a little bit fuller. Batting outside his crease and way outside leg stump is Gomes. And this one is powerfully struck, but straight to Ishan this time. I really see the way he uses the wrist there, Tiff. So at the last moment, sort of angles the wrist, making the ball go a little bit wider. Kuluk Lion out. Getting set. Face his first delivery. A few changes being made in the field to the right-hander. Welcome back to everybody as well. Hello to Emily, great to have you with us. And of course to Dave as well. And also to Wazza, asking the question, but it's going to be a wide. And, well, they're pretty convinced, but the umpire's already made his decision. A wide ball has been given. I didn't notice anything myself. We can see it again here. Let's see. It's very hard to tell from that angle, but I certainly don't see any deviation there. And the umpire's pretty confident with his decision. Oh, well, this one is probably going to be another wide. It's going to be a minimal. Oh, Ajif Mohammed starting bowling, of course, to the left-hander, but he's not able to get his line right. I mean, that's 2 now down the leg side, and well, that's going to cost you. You can see Awais Ahmed just not able to get there, but he leads with his foot, doesn't he, Awais? I think he just needs to be a little bit more agile and get across there and get his gloves to that one. He'll be disappointed that that's got past him. It wasn't the best of deliveries, but I think Awais Ahmed will know that he probably should have done a little better with that one. Atif, he's lost his radar. And that's better. Gets it right. Gets defended away. Stunned by Goliath. Atif. A young player that first got seen here in this very ground around about 4 years ago. He and the likes of Hamza Salim Dar and 1 or 2 others, Ahmed Isham perhaps falls in that category as well. And well, the rest of course is history. Oh, unlucky, and that's going to be 4 more. I suppose what goes round comes round. There was a few of these that Spain had against Portugal. And this one, once again, could have quite easily been dragged onto the stumps. But gets the edge, gets it past the keeper in between Awais Ahmed and Babar. So 4 more. So Portugal, though not entirely convincing, and though assisted a little bit with some wayward bowling, they're pretty comfortable where they are at the moment. Still 2 balls to go in this second over. It's really well hit. Prince is after it and makes a great stop and releases on the spin. Shake, rattle and roll. Prince Diman, great to see him back wearing the Spanish colours. You can see that quite a few of the Spanish players. If you have a look at Awais Ahmed, you can see the full red and yellow shirt, but quite a few wearing these little bodies, which they're wearing over the top of those shirts. Quite nifty, I suppose, when it gets a little bit chilly. They come in handy. It's well bowled and well played as well. I think Gomes is keen not to throw his wicket away. It is the end of the over. 16 come off that. Of course, the 5 wides would not have helped. And there was another wide in that one as well. So 6 runs in wides. And after 2 overs, it's 25 for 1. So Portugal, a good start. And it looks like they're not go back to Burns here. That surprises me a little bit. Burns did pick up a wicket, only went for 9. And it looks like they're going to go with the pace attack of Hassan Ali. Hassan, he bowls a good line. He's one of the bowlers that is able to get that ball pitched right up. Took 3 for 6 in the win against Romania. And Atif Mohammed took 3 for 9, who pipped him for the player of the match. And, into the body. I think this is probably pitching outside leg. In comes the throw. It's a gentle throw. I think Kuldeep and made his way into his crease. Very similar in terms of build and structure to Atif, also a left armer. So I think Spain gifted with the left armers, the 2 bowlers that can perform this way. Of course, you've got the likes of Hamza Salim Dar as well. And that one is a genuine edge, thick edge as well. It's going to be 4 more runs. And just like Portugal, no third man back. Of course, we are in the power play, so only limited to 2 men outside the circle. And they've gone with man out on the offside at point and square leg. But it looks like there's some changes being made here now. So the square leg comes inside to the left-hander, and the third man does go back. I think it's the impact outside the line, and also I think the height would have been a thing as well. They've got a very, very good, accomplished set of match umpires out there. See Adnan Khan, very quick to say not out. Shubhnav Johnson there in the background as well, so has been out there in the middle. Of course, the umpire's been led brilliantly by Tyrone Peters. And, doesn't get this right, shouts will catch it, but with the man on the boundary coming inside, not able to get there. The closest man to that was Yasir Ali, captaining the side here. It's Mr. Maximo on his way back to the box, standing next to the Stronger Together banner. I like to think myself and Maximo are stronger together. Nice to spend time with Maximo again and finish what has been a superb 2023 season. I'll take the single. Let's see. Portugal between themselves, keeping the scoreboard ticking. Batters scoring the runs, and the players keeping those numbers updated. Little phase here, quite an important phase. I mean, Kudiglaya hasn't really got going, but they'll be happy with where they are at the moment. Required rate staying in the comfortable zone, and well, talking about they're quite happy with it at the moment and comfortable zone. Well, that will help. It's just under the 12 runs required, which I think on this ground is not a lot. And a couple of boundaries is what you're looking for per over, and that will help. So 6 runs to finish off. It is the end of the 3rd over. It is 39 for 1. And, well, Vinny Sandhu, we saw him a moment ago on his way back to our cube. He's back. And I saw a nice shot of you standing in front of that Stronger Together banner.
Yeah, I've got a good extra job today, which is just crowd management. So I was up in the top tier. That's why it took me so long to get back after the innings break. Just chatting to, it's a small but pretty vocal crowd up there. And I know that this is Spain, not Mexico, and there are some key differences, but no reason to not attempt the Mexican wave, which was pretty successful up there. And also, yeah, you can hear a bit of noise coming into the game now as well. So I expect as a few people finish work as well, they might come down for the last game. As for this, I mean, Portugal, it's the kind of games you've got to win.
Yeah.
If you want to beat teams that are kind of quote-unquote higher ranked. Gomes, good player, out of his crease as well, shortening the distance. Hamza comes in, and it's hit, but not hit well enough to get to Yasser Ali. Bit of fortune there for Sean Gomes. And Hamza, well, he was the fourth leg of a quad trick, meaning 4 in 4 balls. That's still, he can contribute with the ball. I did say to him, he might be the only person on the face of the planet that's taken a hat trick and been the 4th leg of a double hat trick this year. I don't think that would happen very often. Of course, his son came out facing the 5-on-5 ball, or 5 in 5 ball, and he put it out of the park. That's ECN cricket. All right. So, interesting field here. Got 5 on the offside, 4 on the leg. Got no infielder on the leg side in front of square. Goliath gets a little edge, but yeah, I think Spain taking a trick here because there's been a lot of balls flying in that direction, and I just feel it's a must-have. I know it means you've got to sacrifice an outfielder elsewhere, but I look at kind of long on, long off. A lot of balls that are mishit, the infielder might be able to get back and turn that into a catch, but those ones behind the wicket, once they get over the infield, they're not coming back at all. So I like that field position. They've got it to the right, to the left-hander as well, I should say, in Sean Gomsh. He tries to pull, but this is the difficulty as well when you're batting out of your crease. You don't get as much of a look at it. That one whistled past the outside edge.
Yeah, he's got a fair way to come, hasn't he? Because he bats quite wide. He takes that little shuffle across, but even then, it's not enough because he's so wide down the leg side. So it's a good delivery from Hamza. And Hamza's he's got wheels as well, so it's a risky shot to play.
Well, he goes short again. I think this will be the one for the over. The one before wasn't quite over the shoulder. And so the rate required, 12 and over. I was just asking, hey, is that the second bounce of the over? And he's getting told, no, that's just the first one.
Yeah, he's not happy about it, is he? Not happy about it. And it's one for the over. I think I just saw the message go across to the bowler. This one is played down the ground. It should just be a single. It will be. It's well, we know what Yasir can do from the boundary. We've already seen him be involved with 1 run out.
Yeah, pretty well struck. But yeah, we saw this earlier, didn't we? With it was a run out of nothing from Yasir Ali. We see the lights being turned on. Probably about, I'm not quite sure, maybe an hour away from sunset at the moment. I can probably check.
That's a beautiful shot. That is really classy. It's not a bad delivery at all from Hamza Salim Dar, but this is just pure class from Goliath. What a delightful shot.
Yeah, really nice shot. It's manufacturing a boundary there, using the pace. Good cricket. End of the over as well. 46 for 1 after 4. But still a pretty good over from Hamza, only giving up 7. Yeah, so sunset tonight is 5:25 local. It's just ticked past 4 o'clock. So the last game will start at 4:45. So the sun will go down essentially towards the end of that first innings. And it does get dark. We know this from walking home after work, don't we? It does get dark really quickly here. Yeah. So I think the second innings of that match will be played in the light of the artificial only. Romania, by the way, winning the toss and batting first in match 5. Now number 5, Sean Gomsh on strike. Edged, and it's going to get past everyone. And, well, they had the fielder in place there at deep third, and he was actually pretty fine there, Ati. But this is just out of the grasp of Always Ahmed. Threads the needle perfectly. 4 runs to Portugal.
Yeah, and it's been one of those matches, isn't it? I mean, both teams have had the slice of luck, and the 50 comes up.
Portugal, 2-1 favourites now. Gone for 17 off 12. Hassan, a short dish, edged onto the body. Ooh. Gomsh, he's a great player, but he's lazy with the running here. I think he just gets down, and I mean just. This means he stands a long time looking. Just runs that bat in, but he takes the right turn at Albuquerque, doesn't he?
Yeah, I mean, he would be gutting with himself if he gets out there. Also, at the last moment, he's sort of running away from the stump, so it makes the area he has to cover even longer. Big swing and a miss. As Hassan Ali gets one to get past Goliath. I mean, yeah, he's just asking. You can see him saying to himself, why did he do that? He played a really nice, delightful shot last time when he just guided the ball to the boundary. And here he's swinging wild. I think he's better at just sticking to his timing and stroke play. Tries to compose himself. Hassan Ali, 17 of the 9 balls he's bowled so far. And it's very much the same and just totally losing his shape and balance. It's all about, I mean, as a batter, you've got to have your balance. You've got to be keeping your shape. And this is not the way to do it. He's all over the place. It's a wild swing. Kuldeep Goliath's a better player than that.
Yeah, Mickey Stoneman in the chat. Hello, Miguel. Hopefully you well. Saying Portugal need to pick it up a bit. Well, true. I suppose they've still got plenty of batting to come. They're more or less around the pace, but Spain hanging in there. This is a genuine bouncer, and it will be the one for the over. So burgling a dot there. And I've got to say credit to Spain mixing up their lengths, and they've been pretty unpredictable so far. I think that's been a good aspect of their play. Right now, things are heading back to 50-50, and it just shows you just a couple of minutes ago, Portugal were up 66, 67% to win. Now they're back down to 53.
It's been a very good over, this from Hassan Ali. I mean, 4 off the first ball, remember, which was that genuine edge.
Wow, that'll help because he gets something slightly short of a length and he puts it over everything. That's interesting to the dugouts. Maximo to finish, and Portugal 57 for 1 after 5.
Yeah, he launches into this, doesn't he? As Goliath, well, Goliath and goalie Mari, shakka lag gaya. A beautiful hit. And if it weren't for the old netting over there, that would have ended up into the stands where you were earlier.
Yeah, that's right. Hey, who'd like to get in touch with us? And I would also like to put out the call to anyone that might be watching that hasn't gotten into the chat yet. Bit of a lurker call out. Come at us because we'd love to hear from you. You can also get me at Mr. Maximo. You can get Rico at Rico Full. And don't forget, if you haven't already, subscribe to our YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network. It is free to do so. And yeah, hopefully we'll hit that 400,000 milestone sooner rather than later. Keep spreading the word about European cricket. Tell your family, tell your friends. Right now, 57. If you double that, you get 114. So target's 117. So they're around the mark. Burns is going to bowl his second. So this is big. The result of this over could determine the match. He turns this into almost a half volley. As Gomsh gets one. That's good confident move. I mean, there's nothing, doesn't do it by halves, does he, Sean? If he's going to charge, he's going to really charge and back himself to hit the ball, not planning on missing it and getting it stumped.
Yeah, nice looking shot. He uses his feet well. It's pushed wider as well by Burns, but by keeping his eye on the ball, does the job. Right, Goliath, we've seen him just smash one big 6. He'd be looking to go after Burns here.
Oh, a little bit short, but he misjudged the pace there. Kuldeep Goliath. And it climbs over the stumps. Well held there by Awais Ahmed. Now Burns is going to take one of those offside fielders, put him leg side, probably looking at where Goliath is trying to hit that. And so maybe gives him the license to bowl pretty straight because Goliath might try and sweep something on the stumps. Oh, he does. He cramps him for room. And that's 2 balls in a row that Goliath just hasn't been able to judge the pace. And that could be funny bone territory, but Kuldeep's not laughing, Rico, even though it is to a spinner.
Yeah, he's not laughing. And this has caught him right on that spot. Watch this.
Yeah, I know.
Ouch.
I know that.
Yeah.
That's basically like electricity up your forearm. Only happened to me once when I was batting, and it was to a pace bowler. Seamed back and got me right on the kind of point of the elbow. And so even though like he's not a pace bowler, obviously Lorne Burns, but you actually lose your ability to bend your fingers and kind of feel your hand. It just feels like all pins and needles. So yeah, take a second to compose himself. But yeah, credit to Burns. This is an important over. And he seems to have the better of this battle. That
looks pretty nasty. Just seeing roll up the sleeve and he's pointing at an area there. It looks pretty
might have to go. I mean, if you can't.
Yeah, have a look at that.
Yeah.
That looks pretty swollen already. Looks like he might be. Yeah, he is.
He's going to retire hurt.
He's retiring hurt here.
Well, look, the thing is
look at that.
Yeah.
That is come up big time. And then remember, that's from Burns bowling. You're not talking about a rookie.
Yeah, it's... Well, hopefully it's not serious. I mean, it still is a cricket ball hitting you at, I don't know, probably 80 kilometres an hour, and it's rock hard. And so, yeah, it'll be a retirement due to injury. So retiring not out is Kulik Ghali at 58 for 1, brings the jumps at Shazad to the crease. Look, they've got batters to play with. It wasn't like Ghali was really doing too much in this battle anyway, so maybe Shazad can do better. Let's find out.
Yeah, I think Najam Shazad probably has put himself before something like Stoneman because he thinks he can deal with the spinner better. And he misses another one. So, I mean, Burns' spell has been absolutely sensational here. First over went for 9. He picked up the wicket. Then the early on, the wicket off Mohammad Adnan. And, well, now he's just retired out one batter.
Great over this. Really good over from Burns. Oh, and again, see, he's just not quite full enough to play that shot, and the turn takes it past Shazad. This over has gone 1 dot, dot, dot. And a dot then as well. So Shazad pretty much got to go for it. And he does. Well, he absolutely slams it. So it's not a completely lost cause, although Burns can still be very happy with the fact that there's only 7 off that over. Shazad gets his first Maximo, 64 for 1 after 6.
Yeah, he doesn't give up trying, does he? And this time it doesn't quite spin as much, but he gets it in the slot. And 64 on the board, 1 wicket down. And keep an eye on that rate. He's just moved up to about just over 13 now. So they need a good over to put themselves back in prime position, Portugal.
And don't forget, Ghali's obviously the keeper for Portugal, so we'll have to see how that comes up. Normally those funny bone ones, they're quite temporary, like 5 minutes, 5 to 10 minutes, and you kind of get your feeling back. But who knows, it might have even like chipped a little bone or something like that, chipped a bit of the edge of the bone. We've got some big bones in your arm, obviously. Also, he's the keeper. They do have Gamire as a bit of cover, I think, with the gloves, Portugal. All right, so 53 off 24. And Gomes left holding the baby, facing Shiraz Iqbal. And the first ball is kind of fluffed by Ishan. Does concede 2, but doesn't concede the boundary.
Yeah, he does well there, Ishan, I think. I mean, he keeps his eye on it. A couple of touches on the ball, but he keeps it the right side of the boundary rope for him. Yeah, I mean, that quite easily could have clonked him and gone over the boundary. But 2 runs.
Dave's asking why don't they wear forearm pads, and a lot of batters will, but I'll explain a bit more about that in a second. Gomes pulls, but he won't beat the boundary riders, just a single. But normally you'd wear that on your front arm. Now the thing is there, it actually hit him on his back arm, and it hit him on his elbow, which is normally a bit that isn't really covered by the forearm guard anyway. So that was just a bit of a freakish happening, and yeah, honestly, I hope it's not too serious.
Fielder comes across on the leg side out onto the off for Najam Shazad. I'm not sure if that was the best of moves. I think Shazad is still going to be trying to clobber this on the leg side.
50-50 game, according to the win predictor. Hasn't that been a great addition to the coverage as well? Something to keep an eye on during the game. And what it really does show is how quickly your fortunes can change in a 10-over contest.
Portugal trying to stay composed. Najam Shazad, the captain, trying to play an innings that can get them a really valuable win.
Well, this won't beat the fielder. It's going to be a single, but yeah, very good stop there by Atif Mohammed. Yeah, got AM Sumon in the chat saying Spain has a great player in Lorne Burns. He's a quality leg spinner, and yeah, I love Burns' control. It doesn't always work out for him, but again, it's that variety. It's super important. And actually Spain on the back of his over, and then pretty good start to this over from Iqbal. Now clawed the lead back in this game. Gomes hasn't really timed too many of those horizontal bat shots. Think about 2. Well, 2's not on. Good throw has him gone, but the throw ball's always wide of the stumps. Risky one, to be honest. I thought it was an unnecessary risk from Gomes, but he gets away with it.
Yeah, I think they're just trying to get that acceleration in. I think you're absolutely right. That really good over, or 2 good overs from Burns, has put them under pressure. They know that singles really are not helping the cause. Got to try and double up whenever they can.
He kind of sat at the non-strikers end for half a second and thought, hey, do I want to do this? And then he thought, yeah, but that thinking time actually cost him. And yeah, I don't think there's too many 2s where you can take on the arm here, because the turf is so true. The keeper's not going to get too many bad bounces. That was just a rare inaccurate throw from Team Spain. Slow ball and pumped. Well, Gomsh is back, baby. Maximo goes and fetches this one from outside the off stump and puts it over the fence.
Absolutely crunched. That made a cracking sound. And that's the one thing that Portugal, I mean, they've been managing to get the last couple of overs. They're getting the one boundary, but they need to double up. They need a couple of those per over. They get that and keep going at the way they are with the running in between the wickets. They're staying in touch with it where they need to be. But Gomes is a set batter. It's the one that they want to see the back of right now. Do Spain.
Well, goes for this again. It's not really controlled, but it won't matter because that one is also going to fly all the way. Maximo! Gomes changes the game again with back-to-back sixes here in the 7th over.
Yeah, I mean, this is what they needed. I said they've been getting the odd boundary. They need to double up. They've got the 2 here now, and that makes it interesting. The score moves into the 80s now, so 82 for 1 at the end of 7. And remember, we still have one more match to come.
We do. Romania, they'll be hoping to change their fortunes, particularly with the bat. The fact that they haven't had a run from an opener, full stop, in their first 2 games. Taranjit leading the side. Let's hope that he can turn things around. Spain, though, one thing that will come in, maybe the fatigue factor. It's their 4th match of the day. I know they're rotating their squad, rotating their players and the responsibilities. That match coming up, and yeah, the lights are on. We'll be home half an hour away from the first ball of match 5. Now, interesting, Sebastian Hughes Pinan is going to bowl over number 8. Hasn't bowled in this innings so far. Left arm orthodox to Shazad. So again, you're going to have the spinner taking the ball away from the right-hander, but slightly different with it being a left armer.
Yeah, searching for his first international wicket.
Oh, well bowled.
Yeah.
That's one that threatens to turn, but doesn't, and locks up Shazad. And now you can bowl one that does turn, and Shazad will probably chase it. You know, such clever bowling by the youngster. Goes straight up. Shazad picks it up. Does it have the legs? It does not. Mohammad Isan takes the catch. Shazad only able to hit one out of the park. And it is a first wicket in a Spanish shirt for Sebastian Hughes Pinan. A very proud moment for that young man and, of course, his family who are watching on.
Yeah, wonderful to see another youngster playing here in Spain, playing for Spain, picks up his first wicket. No mistakes at all from Ishan. We've seen him take plenty of catches in that area, of course, at the Cardamom Oval. And that's a good one to catch because Najam Shazad, if he gets going, he can be pretty brutal. So they get the breakthrough to get a wicket. And well done to the young man. Absolutely wonderful. What a nice moment and a proud moment it is for his parents back home as well.
Amir Ikram coming out to bat. He sticked him well earlier as well, didn't he, Amir? And so he's going to be facing up. Yeah, I mean, it was kind of there to hit for Shazad. It was kind of in his zone. Wasn't able to get the kind of contact to get the ball out of the field of play.
What's your thoughts on this? I mean, Ikram coming out. I mean, Francois Stoneman has batted well. They're holding him back. I wonder if this is just to try and they've made this decision for a batter to go after the spin here. Maybe elected in saying that Ikram is maybe more suited. Let's see how that works for them.
Well, this could be another one, except it won't quite carry all the way to harms. It'll just be a single for Ikram first up. Yeah, look, plenty to think about. Grandstand finish on the cards. I mean, we got a bit carried away, I think, the start of the day. Did the old Charlie Hunt trick, started calling 160 par. Probably isn't that. But certainly when batters get going, it looks that way.
Yeah.
Gomsh, this is theoretically a good matchup for him. He'll be trying to put one over the fence here. Turning into him. But the other thing that Sebastian's shown is that he's got this good kind of sliding ball that doesn't really turn, and that's the ball that might do the damage. And I like they're going 5 on the leg side because I think that's what Gomsh is thinking here.
He's got a good cricket mind as a young player. Already you can see him there. He's moved his field around. He knows where he wants them. Look at that. I mean, that's confidence for you. So he knows what he's bowling. He knows where he wants the field to be.
So yeah, Yasser has to be on the offside down the ground because he's already got 5 on the legs. And that's something he notices. Anyway, Gomsh right on cue, sends one downtown. Maximo! Well, every time it felt like they were falling off the pace, Shan has found the 6 they needed, and he gets one here.
Yeah, that's a big shot. You know, he's played some nice shots, But that's the first one I think he's really crunched out of the middle of that bat. That was a lovely shot. Que grande, grandissimo, seis carreras.
All right, well, let's see what the youngster does here. I mean, I would be thinking I'd be putting one that floats across, kind of like a slider, take that leg side away. But then again, he's only got 4 fielders on the offside now. Gosh, that's one he probably should have hit to cover. There's a big gap there, but he was determined to try and put another ball where the last one went. And clever bowling by Sebastian.
It's a really good delivery. He knows what Gomes wants. He doesn't give it to him. He makes him chase a wide one.
Bit of premeditation there, I think, from Shan. Whereas with 4 fielders on the offside and no deep cover, that's his shot to just crack through the covers. Anyway, 27 off 13. Anyone tingling here? Well, picked up off a length and sent over the leg side. Ikram gets in on the action. Maximo, as the 8th over ends up going for 14, although Hughes Pinan does take his first ever ECN wicket. Portugal, 96 for 2. 2 overs remaining. Very good game.
Yeah, I mean, it's a really important shot that is right at the end. I mean, that 6 keeps them, for me, just ahead, really. And that's you can see just how close it is. But, yeah, with that 6 coming off the last ball there, they just go past that red line. Now, this is the important over. And, well, they're going to Hamza Salim Dar to bowl it. It all happens in the 9th. And this could be make or break for either one of these teams.
Yeah, it's going to be a pretty exciting finish. Biggest over of the game so far, Hamza. Well, he's a proven match winner. Let's see if he can come up with the goods.
Yeah, bowling to Gomes, who's on 43, not out. You've seen just the 1/2 century in the day. That was in the very first match, and it was from Gomes. Shot. Ah, this is absolutely exquisite. What a lovely shot that is. I mean, that's an amazing shot. He starts so far down the leg side where he is, and yet he comes across quickly, anticipates what it's going to be, and he gets the boundary that he needs.
Yeah, bit of an Iceman, really, Gomes. He's done it against good opposition before. Now, really, Portugal should win, though they're not there yet. 15 required, 11 balls remaining.
Got a 1/2 century in the first match, so did Prince Demand. Can he get another? And he works this one away. It'll just be a single, but he'll settle for that. He knows that Ikram is a hard hitter as well. Well batted to Sean Gomes, 50 of 23 deliveries. And while he's out there, you got to say that Portugal probably in the driving seat.
A bit like Mohamed Baba in that he probably hasn't always hit the ball that well today, but it shows how good a player he is. He's got a couple of 1/2 centuries. You know, he's got his team in a winning position here. But now, as a Spain supporter, you got to hope they can put the squeeze on Ikram, who's only faced 2 balls. Admittedly, he hit one of them out of the ground, but you really want to see him on strike, maybe dot him up a couple of times. Hamza trying to pull this one out of the fire for Equipo Rojo.
And they just moved that man back, and well, what a bit of masterclass that is from Yasir Ali. Just before that ball is bowled, he pushes back Baba. They bring up the point. There's a wild swing for Ikram, and the ball goes straight into the hands of Baba. Well, sometimes captains, they make the right call. Yasir Ali gets his spot on. What a good catch. Nicely taken low down.
14 off 10.
So, well, thing is, though, there's still plenty of batting to come. We know that. And it will be Francois Stoneman that comes out. And I think he's the right man for this. He's a cool, calm customer. He knows he doesn't have to go wild. They don't have to go boom, boom, every ball. I think also he's thinking, you know what? With the kind of form that Gomes is in here at the moment, I can afford to just play this for a single and get Gomes back on strike. I think the one thing you've got to try and emulate is dot balls. Hamza to Francois Stoneman.
All right. Oh, that's brave, but it's also smart from Faf Stoneman. He gambles, puts all his chips on the table. This is actually a pretty decent Yorkerish ball from Hamza. But have a look at that. I mean, Stoneman, that is brave, isn't it? He gets 4 runs, gets his team close to the target.
It is brave, and we're admiring a wonderful shot. But at the same time, if he got it wrong, we would have been saying, what is he doing?
Yeah.
That's what it comes down to.
Exactly. Exactly. But I mean, you got Gompsch at the other end. That takes the pressure off to an extent. 10 off 8 now. Stoneman, does he go to the well again here? He bangs it straight, bangs it down to the ground. And Yasser Ali just misjudged that for a second. So 4 and 6, pick up 6 for Faf Stoneman. And as we say in the classics, it all happens in the ninth. And now Portugal on the brink of squaring this mini-series with Spain at 1-1. They just require a further 4 runs off 7 deliveries.
Yeah, slightly slower delivery there from Hamza, but he gets picked by Francois. And though he doesn't hit it clean out of the middle, he gets enough on it for it to sail over. Yasser gets the boundary. So any boundary would do it here now for Portugal.
4 will do it. Can you take the game to the last? You will. So, I've got a fighting chance, don't they? Spain, although Portugal, they should get there. 4 required off the last over. Great cricket match this at the Montjuic Olympic Ground on opening day of the ECI. Portugal, 113 for 3 after 9.
Well, yeah, 4 still required.
Who'd he
We've seen
bowl?
funny things happen. I mean, anyone tingling it, it could be that golden ball that we've been searching for. We're at around about the 244 a match sort of count here now.
They're going at teeth. Look, you just got to try and win the next ball if you're Spain. We've certainly seen teams be able to win games from here. In fact, I think they actually won a game against Sweden in a very similar circumstance at the first ECC. If you remember that, I think it was Atif Mahmood that bowled an incredible last over, only conceding 2 or 3 or something like that to win by a run. Right now, Atif Mohammed have to bowl the over his life here to get the win for Spain. 4 required for Portugal. Gompsch on strike can win it. He will get 1, and that's it. So now Stoneman, thinking what you do here. I think I'm putting the fine leg back to him because he might try and ramp, try and take that away. Or, I mean, do you want to encourage that shot and hope he misses it? I'm glad I'm not a captain.
I mean, if it's me here, I'm thinking, you know what? I'm banking on the fact that Stoneman is going to probably try and just take the single. He doesn't want to do anything crazy. So I'm thinking, right, okay, where could that single come from? I mean, look, if you look at the leg side field there, it's an easy single. I'm bringing up, if I'm making the call and bringing my square leg right up.
I agree with you. Maybe the mid-wicket you can leave back because maybe you want him to try and hit that way against the angle and he might miss it.
Yeah.
But I agree, because if he gets 1, Gompsch back on strike 2 or 4, the way Gompsch is going, you know, it's pretty hard from there. I mean, they just need to score off every ball and they win here. Goes up and it will be game over. It is a little cameo from Faf Stoneman that gets Portugal home. Big win, and it really brings life into this series with Spain and Portugal taking points off each other. Portugal deserve the victory in the end. They do it with 4 balls to spare. Portugal 118 off 9.2 defeats Spain 116, and a fantastic result for the Portuguese.
Yeah, they keep this series alive, don't they, Portugal? So we are going to have a fantastic day tomorrow with everything to play for. But I'm talking about tomorrow. We've still got another match, of course, here when Romania come back into action. There you go. You see it there. Taranjit Singh, well, he'd be hoping that he can score a run, and Mohamed Moyes, because both the top 2 there have both made a pair here. So our Romania, well, they'll be boosted with that. You know that Spain, they can be beaten. They are going to be batting first in that one. So Spain will be chasing again. But for now, let's have a look at the highlights here as Portugal even the series here on this Super Saturday against Spain. And what a good win it was. He started with a good catch there from the young man Sebastian. He held on to this. This was a boundary. They chased hard. And then, of course, well, we saw a fair bit of this in the match full stop, didn't we? Inside edges, top edges, that went to the boundary. And plenty of boundaries early on as well. But Gompsch once again, well, we scored 51 in the first match against Spain. And he does it again. He scored another 50. 51 it is in the second. Well, this is the one that's a worrying moment.
Yeah.
Let's see just how good it is. Of course, the good news for him, I suppose, is he's got the night to recover. What a big hit that was from the jump shot that came out. And needed to keep getting the boundaries. That was the key, wasn't it?
Yeah, I mean, Gompsch, you felt if he batted through, they'd probably get there. You know, he's too smart to let them fall too far behind. And credit to Shan, because every time it felt like they were falling off the pace, he was able to get the boundary needed, even though, you know, he probably didn't quite hit some of those horizontal bat shots as well as he would have liked. That was a big one, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Ended up in the city. And, well, then late in the piece, Ikram went, and then Stoneman. Well, this next ball is probably the defining moment. He took a big risk there, but he gets 4, and it just set him on his way to ultimately hitting the winning runs.
Yeah, it's an amazing shot, isn't it? We've seen it been played and get wrong so many times. If he got that wrong, we would have been all over him. And who knows if that would have been another wicket. It could have made all the difference because new batter would have been going on strike. But he held his nerve not only to play that shot, but also this one as well, and win the match for Portugal. Lovely moment for him, and well done also to Sean Gomes as well. And as the sun starts to shine late afternoon here in Barcelona, it is Portugal that are victorious against the home side Spain.
Gomes with 51 sees them through in the end, 24 balls, but an important 14 off just 4 for Faf Stoneman at the end. In between, Goliath 23 before he was forced to retire hurt. And hopefully that isn't too serious. And just with the results going the way they are, I mean, let's assume Romania can't force an upset in the series. What it does mean is that when we get to match number 7 tomorrow, that could be the one that decides the series.
Yeah.
So, I mean, it's going to be super exciting to see how everything turns out. Don't count out the Romanians, though. They've got a chance to finish with a win before the day is done. Burns with 1 for 16. He's been pretty good opening the bowling, hasn't he? And coming back later, bowled another good one. Hamza with 1 for 24 in there. But I've got to say that Shiraz Iqbal, followed up the good work of Burns. And then, ultimately, Atif gave it a good old try, but wasn't able to keep them on target. But how about Shahid Rahman? 4 for 21, including 4 in 4 for me. He's the player of the match. It's hard to go past that when you consider the players that he actually got out in that double hat trick.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that's an amazing moment, and it's quite fitting. And the thing, it feels more romantic. I mean, he wouldn't have wanted anything but to be on the winning side. And of course, with those sort of figures as well, it's a magical moment for him. Because sometimes, as we know, like we talked about Hamza Salim Dar, remember when he took a hat trick, he ended up on the losing side. It's not the same. It's not the same feeling. But that, that performance there, picking up those, it's a double hat trick. That's amazing, and ending up on the winning side against Spain, you'll take that as a memorable day for him.
Series alive here in Barcelona. We'll be back in around about 10 minutes, take you into the final match of day 1. Romania batting first against Spain. Can they put the batting heebie-jeebies to one side and get something competitive on the board? Then maybe their bowling and fielding can do something similar to what Portugal did to Spain. Join us then for the final match of the day. Lights will be on, and it'll be me, Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo, along with Rico Full to take you home here on day 1 of this ECI Spain.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello and welcome back to Montjuic. Well, it's time for the last game of day one of our 3-week adventure here in Barcelona. And this is going to be pretty exciting because the lights will go on during this game and we'll finish under that artificial light. I've got some of the crowd here. Who are you guys going for? Spain, I'm guessing? Yeah, they're liking Spain. Played some good cricket, haven't had it all their own way, of course, today. And Spain will be taking on Romania in match 5. Out in the middle, we've got the 2 captains and the match referee, Tyrone Peters. Let's see who wins the coin toss.
Spain to call. Head is the call. It's tails.
We're going to bat first. We're going to bat first.
So it is Romania. They've won the toss. They've elected to bat. They'll certainly hope it goes a little bit better than before when they played the Spanish. Equipo Rojo had them 7 for 5 at one stage. But, you know, they've had some good performance today. Ricky Gill, I think, stood up. And also the youngster Luca Petre is having a pretty good day. One issue for Romania is they have 4 ducks out of 4 openers innings so far. So maybe they make a change there. Maybe they stick with the guys. Hopefully they can get something going. For Spain, well, I mean, they play a very aggressive brand of cricket. And I think that'll carry into their bowling. They'll want to get those early wickets and put this game on ice early on. Now, we are in Spain, and I know it's not Mexico, but I'm going to try a Mexican wave here with this crowd. They're enjoying the action. Are you ready? Here we go. 3, 2, 1, go! We are ready. This is not Mexico, this is España. Let's get ready for the first ball of match 5 with Romania batting after winning the toss. Rico, it's over to you. I might stay here for a while.
Yeah, I know why you're going to stay there, Vinny. Because of those chips, the old patata frita. That's why for a moment I thought doing that Mexican wave, we're going to see chips flying all over the place. It's not to be. Yeah, good to see plenty of supporters here watching the cricket. And why not indeed? Because I think this is going to be a cracking encounter. Yeah, Spain taking on Romania. Romania, Taranjit Singh winning the toss, batting first. Well, he'd love to score some runs. He is going to put himself at the top of the order, but he's not facing the first ball. There is a change. Dylan Fernando is out there. And I think I had to make some changes to go for Dylan Fernando. Me personally, I still would have opted to go with something like Ricky Gill. He's the only batter to have made some runs. But I suppose the thinking there is, well, if we put him up the top of the order, if he doesn't perform, who will? And Gaurav Mishra, of course, somebody else that's been scoring some runs as well, is going to be the young spinner, Sebastian, to start off with. And he starts well with the dot. So they stick with this spin to open. And instead of going with Long Burns, it's going to be the young Sebastian who's been on. Gets a fair bit of turn. And no run there. Yeah. Oh, well, this one is going to be out, you know. I reckon this is gone. They're going to check upstairs. Awais Ahmed is convinced this out is a really good stop. One-handed stop. The throw comes in pretty early. Let's have a look at this again. And he goes on the hit, doesn't he? But, I mean, Taran sort of starts, then stops. It's not the best on Taranjit. In comes the throw. It's going to be really, really close. I wonder if we get a better angle at this one. I get the, oh, it's a close one, isn't it? The umpires, let's see how much they have to work on this. And Awais Ahmed, when he takes the bails off, he's pretty sure he's got his man. So, are we going to get a wicket here or not? I can see that, well, the third umpire, Shane Lightly, is going to be having a look at this. And it's very, very difficult to tell with this angle, but I get the feeling the bat there, from what I can see, is not down, and I reckon that is out from what I can see there. And yeah, it will be. So he's going to go. Once again, is our man who's been on fire. Yes, here, he makes a stop, gets the throw in, but I've got to say that it's not the best bit of work. So even though they make the change at the top of the order, well, who wants to be an opener for Romania? Because whoever it is not scoring any runs. It's going to be a 2-ball duck for Dylan Fernando. So he's going to go, and well, I reckon the Romanian openers are going to be called the Quackers, because they can't score any runs, as Derek is going to go. And on that note, we welcome back Vinny Sandhu.
Oh, wow. You want to smash records, don't get me wrong, but that's not one you want. 5 openers out for ducks, or 5 opening innings ducks. And Taran probably feeling the weight of his world on the shoulders. At least he avoided the first ball this time. But anyway, Sebastian Hughes-Pinan, I don't know what it is. Whenever he's bowling, there seem to be run-outs.
Yeah.
He's putting the confusion rays out there. One Fernando will replace another, and this should be out as well. Well, you got to be joking. And Satif takes a simple catch, just kind of choked for room there, wasn't he? Jamalka Fernando, so he goes for a golden. And Sebastian Hughes-Pinan once again delivering with the ball. This one just got a bit big on Jamalka, didn't it? And Atif just had to take a couple of steps to his left. And Romania 0 for 2. And their early innings woes continue with the bat.
Yeah, I mean, you can write this once again. It's another dock. So it looks like Taranjit Singh and Mohamed Moyes were reunited in the middle. Now, that could be the two openers walking out to face the first balls. And neither one of these two have scored a run here at all. Well done, by the way, I have to say, to the young man, Sebastian Hughes-Pinan. He takes his second wicket, international wicket. He's loving the moment here at the moment.
No,
Romania, they're not.
I'm not for equipment abuse, but Romania, all the ones that got ducks need to go. Put the bats in the middle, set them on fire, chant around the circle 6 or 7 times and trying to remove this spell. So it is the kind of regular opening pair, Taran and Moyes, who haven't got a run between them today. And starts go. They can't be much worse, to be honest. Just need one to go their way, the Romanians. And Moyes, yeah, if there's one thing I'm noticing about his batting is he's kind of leaving all his weight going away from the leg stump. So that kind of a ball, he's not really getting too much into the shot. Tell you what, the keeper versus batter wrestle would be a good one between these two, Always and Moyes. And Moyes is gonna just basically play this to Burns. So a double wicket maiden to get going here in match 5. Trouble with a capital T for the Romanians. None for 2 after 1.
Yeah, incredible. Yeah, and one of those wickets, of course, going to Sebastian. The other one, courtesy of a run out. Also, remind you, the Euros of Women's Cricket, 22 days to go. We'll be doing it all again, staying in Spain at the Cartamar Oval. Can't wait.
Should be fantastic. It's such a tough thing when your team just keeps having a run of outs. You want to have that Spanish approach with the bat where you just don't really care about the wickets. You just keep playing your shots. But you tell that to Taran and Moyes right now, who, yeah, they're very acutely aware that they're on a... Oh, I know that 2's a pair. What's 3? 3's a... Someone had a word for it. I think it might have been Dave that came up with a word for it, but like a quaximo or something. But anyway, right now, Burns going to come on, so things aren't going to get much easier. Twin spin attack here at the start of match 5.
Yeah, I mean, all the pressure, of course, on Romania and on now. Taranjit Singh, the number 2 batter. And Mohamed Moyes comes in at 4.
Would someone tell me what the 3 ducks was? We had a good word for it. It slips my mind right now.
Ooh. Trying to squeeze that one through. Taran. He's such a talented player, and we know that he will come out of this. Thing is it going to be in this match, or we're going to have to wait for tomorrow? A lot of weight on his shoulders, of course, as well. Okay, that's a nice leave. Steps across. We'll get the wide.
There we go. On the board. I think the most consecutive dots to start an innings was 11, so at least they won't hold that record. Still time, though. And 2 very good players at the crease. I know that they haven't had a very good day.
And there we go, Shaba, Shaba, and everybody in Romania goes, a huge sigh of relief as an opener finally scores runs for Romania.
Yeah, and look, Taran, I know it's been a rough day, but he's a class player. Do not count them out of this contest if he can get going and get some support at the other end. And we know that Spain, their batting kind of fell away in the last game as well. Had the middle order ripped out.
And, well, he just levers this over for 6 runs. And Taranjit, he's back. And, well, I tell you what, those 2 shots, the 4 and the 6, will do him the world of good. The confidence will start to shine now. And I think it rubs off on the other players as well. That's the other thing. You know, when you got the likes of Taran and Moyes, if they're not performing, well, it's a big weight on all the other players. If they start to click, everybody starts to click.
Good shot, ground rule double.
Down the ground, work to be done here by the fielder. And Ishan does really well. Gets a single.
Oh, Dave has reminded me what it was. He said that It's an omelette, and it makes sense because you know duck is basically short for duck's egg. That's why it's called a duck because it looks zero. So you got Moyes here. He's on an omelette because he's got 2 ducks. He needs to score to avoid a third, and he will score. He'll score a 6. Maximo. Well, wait long enough, and everything comes back into fashion, and maybe Moyes can show what he's capable of here on the international stage. Romania fighting back.
Well, this is a bit more like it. This is what you expect from these 2 batters. So, okay, they're up and running. They got the score on the board as well now, at least. It's going to be 18 for 2 after 2.
So how about Portugal beating Spain that last game? So they're tied at the moment. Now, Romania are very capable. Like we said, they've got some match winners in their side. Blend of youth and experience in this series. But assuming that Romania can't come up with a win against Spain or Portugal, it'll be Game 7 tomorrow. That's a big one between Spain and Portugal. That will determine who wins this series. Right now, they're locked at 1-1. Sticking with spin all the way, and why not when the guy's just bowled a maiden. Sebastian Hughes been on. Wonder what he's thinking. And there's a few comments in the chat as well. The fact that the scoring here is so high, so maidens are pretty rare in Barcelona. So you've got to be pretty good to get one.
Moyes hits this flat and hard, and it's once again. So you got to say, good work from Ishan. It's not easy when the ball is bouncing in front of you because you know he's going to take off, but he does well.
Should have basically fielded this the first time, but he fumbled it. Life doesn't always give you second opportunities, but he's good enough to recover. Good shot by Moyes, though.
Yeah. Slow delivery. And that's been hit really well by Taran. And this is what you expect from him. And he picks this well. So he just sort of holds this back a little bit, doesn't he, the Sebastian? And you can see what he's trying to do. But Taran, he hits it well, hits it firm, goes all the way.
Yeah, good shot. And he knows there's no outfielder back there, so it's a fairly safe shot. Just got a bit of that Taran swagger back. It's a matter of time. Can he turn it into something huge?
Oh, that's well bowled. Good comeback this time. Back on the money, a little bit quicker, a bit sharper.
I think that's a good shot just to keep that one out. I mean, he could have maybe gone for it, but Isan's prowling on the leg side boundary. Prince Demand's back there as well.
A little bit fuller. That's nicely played. He's going to get 4 more, you know. Beautiful timing. So Taran, he's up and running, and just like that, he moves into the 20s. It's a really nice shot, beautifully timed all along the deck. It's chased hard by Burns, but he can't get there. Cuatro más.
This is why I liked him blocking the last one. If you're Spain and you've got so many batters of kind of equivalent behind you, then you can kind of try and hit everything for 6 that you think you might. Whereas Taran is so important, I think, to the health of this innings. Doesn't want to get out too early in the innings. Last ball for Sebastian.
Really full. And, oh, hang on. What's this? A little bit of footwork there from the fielder.
Ready.
And he's ready.
Reddy would be shoeless if Corey had his way. I think the second time he's been an offender. But anyway,
true.
It's the end of the 3rd over, and Romania at the end of the power play, they're 31 for 2.
Yeah, good recovery. And remember, that's 31 of 2 overs, by the way.
Yeah, you're right.
So, that's not too bad.
Stephen Waddell. Yeah, that was a good hit. Yeah, seeing some things turning around. Ramesh saying some good signs finally. Yeah, well, you've had to wait all day. Got to be patient sometimes in cricket, and the Romanian fans, they've been waiting to really shout about something with the bat for the best part of 8 hours since we started here. Latif Mohammed is going to be the first injection of pace into the attack. He's going to bowl the 4th over.
Yeah, so they decide not to go for the second over from Lorne Burns. Going to break it up a little bit here. So Latif Mohammed coming on to bowl over number 4, something we've seen him do a lot of the time. Saw that in the ECC as well. Bowling to Taran, just having a look around there. You can seeing where all the fielders are. And you've got 3 on the leg side on the boundary. Short and wide down the leg side. He's sprayed a few down there. Latif Mohammed. It's not like him really. He struggled to get on the money straight away. Yeah, going back to that field. So 3 on the leg side, square leg, mid wicket, and long on is back. Got long off on the boundary as well, and then a sweeper in the form of Burns on the offside.
This is a good battle, isn't it? 1-on-1, Atif versus Taranjit Singh.
Nicely played, and that's going to be 4 runs. There's nobody back on the boundary, either at third or fine, so anything like that will go all the way. Once again, Atif, like I mentioned before, just struggling a little bit. I don't normally see him struggle getting the ball to go outside the off stump from the right-hander, so he's just straying a little bit.
Yeah, it's a good shot. You just feel that Taran's relaxed a bit now, and when he's batting well, you just feel like he's in control of the game, and he's very composed. He's settled now. Plenty more work to do.
Work to be done for the fielder out in the deep. Does well. This time, no mistakes from Reddy. He does use his hands. He's got probably Corey breathing down his neck and saying, hands, hands, hands.
Yeah.
He obliges. Okay, Moyes, can he keep providing the support here for Taran at the other end?
Like I was saying earlier, Moyes, especially to someone like Atif, can't fall away to the leg side. Can't let his weight go away from the shot.
Oh!
This is right there.
Oh my goodness me, that is brutal. And the bear has finally come out of the cage. Well, Romania, they're known for the bears, aren't they? They've got the bear on their logo. And, well, Mohamed Moyes is known as one of the bears. He's out and about now. That's a big hit.
Yeah, well, I said he couldn't fall off the shot, but that's assuming Atif got it right. Normally, Atif does get it outside off and the ball climbs away from the right-hander. But that one was straight at the belly of the beast, wasn't it? And Moyes absolutely smashes it, gets the hands through. Again, these shots will be giving him confidence.
Hits this hard and flat. It's going to be, I think, 1 bounce, 4 runs. Absolutely clobbered, lovely jubbly, 6 and 4. And now Moyes the bear, he's hungry for more.
Yeah, and it's kind of a front foot pull shot, really, but it was just a comfortable length to do that. Yeah, Atif just needs to get a fraction fuller and try and draw Moyes forward, because that's when he's looked a little bit out of control with his shots. Off the back foot, he's looked really good.
Ah, well, this is another one that will go all the way. Bolle. Ginna the over with the ball to go has already gone magical. And the 50 comes up inside the 4th over. What are we seeing here?
Love this cricket. He's a bit lucky there, Moyes, to be honest, because he did it. He did what I told him not to do, which is fell off the shot a bit. But he got it just well enough to get over the fielder. But, I mean, if he stays kind of a bit more still and doesn't lose that front leg, that one's going over the fence, as it was. He gets a good result. Atif's gone magical here in the 4th. Last ball of it coming up.
Places down, it'll take the single, and it's a very good over for Romania. 23 come off it, Atif Mohamed, and at the end of 4 overs, the 50 comes up, 54 for 2.
So the lights slowly taking effect. You'll notice they'll typically turn on a few more lights as we get closer to the sunset, so it's just a bit of a gradual transition. 5 p.m. local, but yeah, beautiful shots of the city in the background as well. It's such a special place to play cricket, even though baseball was the intention when they built this ground. They still play baseball here, of course, but the fact that it's available for cricket is, I think, really great for the local community. Okay, sticking with left armers though, and Hassan Ali getting a go here in the 5th.
It's a bit of a full toss, but he doesn't get it right. Prince Diman under it. He doesn't drop him, and he won't drop this either. And it's going to be frustration, isn't it? And disappointment as the catch gets taken. So the breakthrough comes. It wasn't the best delivery that Hassan Ali will bowl. Moyes, he'll be very disappointed to get out to this. It's a full toss, doesn't get it right. And Prince Diman, he does not drop him.
He'll be kicking himself, Moyes, there. This is why we say if you're going to miss the Yorker, miss it full. And the full toss isn't as easy to put away as you think, especially if it's delivered at pace. So he's just a little bit late on that. But Moyes, at least he gets a bit of that confidence back. He's able to hit 3 big 6s and a 4 in his 24 off 10 balls. And Romania 54 for 3. Good partnership comes to an end. And it will be Ricky Gill to come out at number 5. Now, he is one guy that has looked good so far today against good opposition. He'll just be hoping this isn't opposites match, because it'll be his turn to go for a duck. So, yeah, Ricky, I know he's being watched on by his family and friends in Romania. Let's see if he can keep up the good work.
Yeah, 28 and 44 in the day so far. Ricky Gill has quite easily been the most outstanding batter for Romania. You'll see this one go down the leg side. It's a wide delivery. Maybe hoping that he can give his captain good support out there. Taran, 28 of 12, to be looking to stay there, and if he can bat the duration of the innings and get good support from some of the other batters, and Ricky Gill's the man that could do that. And, this one is just going nowhere. Gets done with it, the shorter delivery.
Beaten for pace there. That was the effort ball, wasn't it? And especially when you're new to the crease, you got to be right at the top of your game to time that one up. But Taran will get the strike back. This will be a good contest as well. And a bit of temperature chat at the moment. People are comparing temperatures where they are. Right here, I can tell you it's 14 degrees. And the sun's going to go down in 20 minutes. It might be minus 14 in an hour, knowing what Barcelona's like.
For another short one here, they are taking the bye, and comes the throw. And think about maybe turning the 1 into 2. It won't be. So the short delivery from Ali doing the job here at the moment.
Surprised Taran. Also surprised Always behind the stumps. Hey, Always, I've mentioned this a couple of times. He did timed out before it was cool. Angelo Matthews, everyone's saying he was the first one to be timed out in international cricket. Well, no, Always Ahmed, he was timed out in the ECC.
Yeah. It's nicely played. Great pick up and throw. Good bit of cricket. I'm liking this. It's a nice little contest developing here. Hassan.
And a question from Harsh in the chat as well, why some of Romania's typical players are missing. But what it is, I think it's been a long season. You've got to realise these guys are amateurs. They're trying to organise their schedules around their cricket. I think about the fact that they've had many T20 internationals as well that they've played, as well as the T10 stuff. ECC, this is picked up on the half volley, very well fielded. But that's why I think it's tough, but also presents opportunities for some other players to get a go. And I think they've certainly kind of held their own individually in some individual contests. It's just they'd like a few more runs on the board, and then maybe they can spring a surprise here.
Well, goes for short, but far too often he's got away with 2 of them, and not this one. Be interesting to see also how high this was. Does it go over the shoulder? Because he's already been given the 1 for the over. Probably stays just below. But Taran, he gets hold of it. Ikatara Bajada, and that goes all the way.
Good observation, Rico, because that was bordering on too high, but it was just okay. 64 for 3 at the end of 5. I want to welcome you into the cube. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, for the European Cricket Network. I'm here with Rico Full. Rico, first day back after 3 weeks off. I bet you missed it. I mean, I know it's great to have that balance. I had a couple of weeks off myself a couple of weeks ago, but there's nothing quite like the thrill and the adrenaline of ECN cricket.
There's nothing like it, nothing like it. I know there was some great cricket being played in Malta as well. A lot of good scores there. But yeah, coming back to Barcelona, remember how fascinating and exciting it was towards the end of last year. You know it's going to be special. I know we're starting with the international, slightly different this time, of course, going with the internationals first. But I just reckon, we're going to, once again, we're going to see some sensational stuffs in Barcelona. I know it won't be the end of our season, but it'll be the end of the, if you like, the men's season. And I reckon we're going to finish with a bang.
Well, the thing is, we'll talk about after this ball, as Mustafa Ghulam is coming on. So more spin attack here from Spain. This is fumbled, so they'll get a single. Sometimes it's just because of the scheduling and the ECCW that the ECI is up front here. So you might think, okay, well, it's going to be a bit of an anticlimax now when the ECS starts, go back to club cricket. But, well, this is an ECS that will be unlike any other ECS, I think, this year. When you look at some of the team sheets, obviously a lot of national team players in there, players from the squad that took Spain to 3rd in the European Championship earlier in the year. And power-packed kind of super teams going head-to-head.
Yeah, I think what you have to remember as well, Vinny, is that here the players have played this format for a while. Remember one year we came back here 3 times, didn't we? So they know the format. They've specialised in it. Now you've got specialist teams that we're going to see playing this T10 format. Yeah, we're going to see some really exciting stuff. Ghulam. He's bowled well. And Ghulam, of course, here in the side this time. No Mohamed Babar in the side. So Romania, they'll know that one of the key batters for Spain will not be playing. So if they can get to a good score, then anything is possible. And that's a really nice shot there from Taran. This one will go all the way. Manos arriba from the arbitro. Bravo, bravo is what they'll be saying in Romania.
Yeah, guess who's back? Back again. Taran's back. Tell a friend. And Romania rejoice as the captain for this series has been able to manage to get some runs. In fact, he's 41 into the 6th over, walking stick 77 for 3. Now, every year, Rico, there's a little bit more of the Rico full picture filled in. Now, last year it was the beard, and the beard is now just over a year old. I think this tie, it's getting tongues wagging in the chat. This is exactly why I never got in the habit of wearing a tie first up, because it means once you go tie,
yeah,
it's hard to go back. So I'm just saying.
You get tied up, you mean?
Yeah, you get tied up. You better bring the tie rack on the tour, because they want to be like, oh, what tie is Rico wearing today? Anyway, start of a new over. Burns coming back. No chance of Burns, I think, unless they're cold Burns in this weather. But you are looking sharp.
Well, you know, we're in an Olympic stadium, so got to make the effort, I think. Yeah, the tie. And I've got to say, wearing a tie just keeps the old neck warm, I reckon, you know?
Yeah, I know what you're saying.
And this one is high up in the air. Well, good luck. It's gone a long, long way. And it's a catch has been taken. Well, the capper may go for 6, but the ball doesn't. That's a really good game. What a lovely moment this is. Hamza Salim Dar takes the catch. And look, this is a comical moment. Just watch this. Let's see if we can slow this down. So Hamza takes the catch. And in slow motion, watch this. Catch held. Cap dropped over for 6. I love it. I love it. Great catch.
Oh, wow. Yeah, well, Taran, I got him so far, but he won't really get him that 100 plus by himself. He got plenty of that. Thought it had a chance. It certainly did, but the fielding had to be perfect. And you could really have a good look at how much room he had to spare there. And the answer was not much. Hamza comes up with a good catch. But yeah, I've got a question here for you. If his hat falls and it touches his foot that's in the field of play, is he still wearing the hat on his foot? And would it be 6? Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
like if there's
because it's part of
on foot, but then he's not wearing it, but he is touching it.
Yeah.
There's one. Not often you get one that the laws, I reckon, have no idea. I reckon that's one.
Yeah, it's one that you'd ask. I mean, I would say that you'd have to say it's accidental, the same way for fielders diving, trying to stop the ball, and the cap comes off and touches it. So
like the boundary rope and over is electric. So if it's touching him, then that's 6.
It's a great catch. It's a lovely moment there. And, well, you can take your hat off to that, couldn't you? And nicely caught. So Burns picks up a wicket. He has bowled well. A lot of people have been watching Lon Burns bowling here and been very impressed with his bowling. And you can see why. He gets the ball in the right area. He's a crafty little bowler. And unlike some spinners, he does actually get the ball to spin.
I'm going to go down a rabbit hole to work out what is wearing a hat. Can you wear a hat on your foot?
Asking the question. Not out, says the umpire. So, underneath Fernando. Trying to get going here. Interesting, they're going for Fernando. You still have got Gaurav Mishra in the side.
I got it. I reckon. My
Tell
reading of 19.5.1. Oh, left-handed field, that's dangerous. So here's what I'm going to say.
Go on.
Is that 19.5.1 says a fielder is grounded beyond the boundary, and it says, if you're touching the rope or you're touching over. But it also says if you're in contact with any object that is in contact with the ground beyond the boundary. See where I'm going with this?
Okay, I hear where you're going with this.
So if your hat falls off, it wasn't that hard to find. If your hat falls off and it's over the boundary, then you are now touching an object which is over the boundary, and that would have been 6. So he's lucky that his hat fell off and it went clear. Like the aerodynamics of the hat falling off were quite important there. So yeah, that would have been one of the most unusual maximos you've ever seen. That is the end of 7 overs. 80 for 4, Romania after 7. Coming up tomorrow, we'll wrap up this ECI international action. Spain doing the hard work on day 1. That means they'll just play twice on day 2. Now Portugal, if they can win those 3 games, they win. So it's quite simple for Portugal if they want to be ECI champions. They would love to pitch it out of the Spanish pockets as well on their turf, as Gulam comes back in over number 8.
Yeah, Ghulam, he bowled a pretty tidy first over, didn't he?
Imagine that.
Hits it well down the ground, and Prince, yeah, really good stop from Prince Diman.
Prince has loved the fact the sun's gone down. He can get his hair out now. He's completely hatless and got the flowing hat going.
Well, he's probably saw what happened with Hamza and thought, I'm not wearing a hat, because he's heard what you said about the touching the boundary. And this one is just going to be a perfect lob over the bowler Ghulam. It'll be just a single. So runs dried up a little bit here in terms of boundaries.
Ramesh thinks that it should be 6 because the hat went over the rope. It's the same as if your hat falls onto your stumps. But I'll tell you why that's not very fair. Because on a windy day, everything will be a boundary. Wow,
Ooh.
that's going to hurt.
Oh, where's this hit him? Well, that's got him right on the hip, you know. Well, he's diving to get himself in, and then he's been clonked here. Ouch.
Yeah, I like the dive. He actually dives into trouble here. Check out the replay thanks to Spring Productions. Or we won't.
Yeah.
But ouch.
Yeah, ouch. Seems to be okay there, doesn't he?
Ghulam coming back here in the 8th. Yeah, so imagine a windy day where if your hat went over the boundary, then just automatically you can't field the ball. And we have seen those days where it's been really windy.
Yeah, plenty of time.
Chris Ward says if your helmet falls off and hits the stumps, you're out. Happened to Kevin Peterson. Do you know that's actually been changed now?
Changed, yeah.
Yeah. Interest to encourage more helmets.
Okay, well, this one is more straightforward. Hamza takes the catch, and this time keeps his cap on as well for good measure. It's another one that will go, and it's going to be the end of Ricky Gill. So this time, he's not going to be too many fireworks from his bat. He's going to go for just 12, just over. Well, he goes for a run of ball, 12 actually. 12 deliveries, 12 runs. So after we saw the departure of Taran and Mohamed Moyes, runs, particularly boundaries, half to come by. Look at that. What a lovely shot that is of Barcelona. The skyline there, absolutely beautiful.
It's good to be back, baby. And yeah, Hamza, hats off to him for another good catch. Charlie Hunt is lurking in the chat as well. Hello, Charlie.
Hello, Charlie.
He's been busy with his studies. And so, yeah, we're trying to get Charlie back on when he's available in season 2024. Yeah, so this makes me also think, lucky the crowd is now kind of well back from the boundary, because in the old days, you know, when the crowd came all the way out to the rope,
Yeah.
that means if some guy is kind of gives you a touch, he's an object grounded beyond the boundary, that's going to be 4.
Yeah, but what about,
You tackle the field.
I mean, we talk about
actually happened in Perth.
We talk about cow corner. Of course, a lot of cricket was played in, grounds which are near farms. What if a cow's touching it?
Yeah.
No, so
These are the questions to. This is the right time to answer these questions in random question match. If a cow is touching you, if it's on the field, it's no problem. But if the cow is grounded off the field,
yeah,
and you're touching the cow, more likely the cow's touching you. That's 4. Everyone knows that rule. Everyone in country cricket would know that probably. But there's also now active animals now covered is a dead ball, isn't it?
There is, yeah.
But it's at the umpire's discretion. I'll tell you why. First, let's have a look at a 6. And, well, hats or no hats, this isn't coming back. Maximo for Janitha Fernando. He's had a pretty good day as well. Like I said, interesting to see a few new players and how they handle the heat. He's certainly done a pretty good job. Gets this away for 6.
Yeah, well, Atif Mohammed is not having everything go his way here, is he? I mean, that's another one that goes the distance. He's gone for 29.
It's not any animal, because technically, like, if the ball hit an insect, then you'd be saying, hey, that's a dead ball umpire.
An animal, though.
Aren't they? Well, not a vegetable or a mineral.
It's not an animal. I think you're talking about
animals.
Birds, dogs.
I've missed our
cats, squirrels.
I've missed our random chats.
Moles, if you're
No,
hungry.
insects are animals. They're just not that cuddly.
That gets played away. It'll be a
These are the big questions when we get back to 5 games a day, and we haven't done 5 games a day for a while. Are insects animals? Let us know in the chat. I think definitely the answer is yes, but just agree with me in the chat.
Latif bowling to Mishra. Gets a pretty full one. Then work this away. Take a single to Prince here. Yeah, any questions? Look, it is the final match, random questions. Of course, it's also time to talk about food as well. And I know, well, Vinny, you're back in Barcelona. I know you're excited because, of course, we all know Vinny loves the old paella here, especially with the squid.
Guess where I'm going for dinner. Funny you bring that up.
Yeah, you're going to your usual, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm going.
Oh, how? Tell me how. We have seen so many of these today. I think this is where, let's see if Mohammed is thinking, finally, I'm going to get a breakthrough, I'm going to get a break, I'm going to get a wicket, and then this happens.
Yep, it does. And, well, it's a bit unfortunate to say the least. But Romania, I mean, credit to them. They just needed someone to stand up. And look, Taran got them this far. They are going to get, you'd imagine, kind of like 110, maybe more. And that is even, I think, without their batters playing to their potential.
Yeah. It's been well hit. The Hamza will do the fielding. The floodlights are really now starting to play their part, getting pretty dark around this Olympic ground. You can see the beautiful sunset there to the left of your screen. Looks absolutely fantastic. End of the over. And 97 for 5. Remember, Romania did, without the help of Taranjit and, of course, Mohamed Moyes, they got to 114, chasing Portugal's 158. So they have gone past the 100 mark. Can they get past the 114 this time and record the higher score for them in the day? And if they're going to go after Hassan Ali. Oh, this has been absolutely thumped. And for a moment there, I was feeling for Gaurav Mishra, who was in the firing line. What a cracking hit this is. You can see some of the batters waiting to come in and trying to keep warm there because the temperature, of course, drops quite dramatically.
Sun's going down in 5. Maybe we get another
down.
sunset shot. Looks amazing down there. But, yeah, then everyone keep warm.
They did pretty well as well. More work to be done on the field. There's going to be 4 more. So, well, Fernando. And this Janitha Fernando making it count at the moment. 2 boundaries. He gets them past the 100 mark. Well, maybe he has got his eyes set on a score higher than 114. 4 balls to go to do it in. Hassan Ali. He's got to come up with something different. Okay, high up in the air, and it's destined to be another boundary. It will be just short of going all the way. So 4 more. And, well, it's not often that you see Wais Ahmed beating a fielder to the ball. That's got to be a first.
Yeah, I want to frame that replay, won't he, Wais? But, yeah, 109, okay. I mean, outside chance at the 120 here. And see if you can turn the screws on the home nation.
Yeah. One thing we haven't seen today, I mean, we didn't see, okay, he's not playing in this match. Mohamed Barber hasn't bowled. Prince Daman not bowling. Oh, big swing. Yeah, Prince, of course, normally is an all-rounder. I think he bowled brilliantly well. The last time we saw him playing at Khartoum for Spain. Yeah, not this time around, of course. He wasn't there, but the time before in the ECC. So he's a top player, but not bowling. So I wonder if he's also got maybe a little niggle, or maybe saving him for tomorrow.
Yeah,
we'll have
maybe.
to wait and see.
Got plenty of bowlers, I suppose.
In the slot, adios. And that one is going to be 4. What a cracking straight drive this is from Janitha Fernando. So you can see here that, you know, Romania, they're not all clicking at the same time. But if they were to, they could very much so cause a bit of an upset. Some really good hitting here from Fernando.
Such a good cameo from Janitha Fernando. That'll carry into his bowling, I'm sure, the confidence. Last ball coming up, 113 plus this.
And he hits it pretty well. If they come back for 2, they will beat the 114. So at the moment, they're on level with what they scored. Yeah, the highest score so far, and they'll beat it. So 115, and they do it. A few people thought, nah, they're not going to, but they do. So well done for them on that. Of course, they'll be happy that the likes of Taranjit and Moyes were in the runs there as well. Still, you'd think that is not enough against a very talented Spanish side. But remember, Spain, they were beaten in the last match by Portugal, where they only scored 116. They were restricted to that, and Portugal knocked them off with 4 balls to go. Well, there was Taranjit. He was opening up with Dylan Fernando. Fernando knew he was cursed because when you're an opener in this Romanian side, you are doomed. And he was doomed. He was run out Once again, the young Sebastian bowled really well. He took a wicket there. That was 2 in 2. It was the first baller for Chamalak Fernando. He had to go. And then Lorne Burns, well, he came on the bowl as well. Bowled a really good, fine spell of bowling. The first three overs were all about the spin. And they certainly did have the likes of Romania in the spot of bother. Mohamed Ishan doing some more juggling on the boundary. And then Moyes, finally, the bear from Romania, unleashed what we know he can do with a huge Maximo. And there was that little period, wasn't there, where Taranjit Singh and Mohamed Moyes were getting the shots being played. But Moyes hooked out to the Prince. And then this, what a catch. There's the catch, watch the cap. Absolutely fantastic. And one of the talking points was if the cap dropped on the boundary line and was touching the fielder when the catch is taken, what would it be? Well, we know now. It would have been 6. But it wasn't to be, and well, that's some of the views that we were treated to. I mean, it looks absolutely gorgeous at the moment, that sunset. It's like a little ring of fire around this Olympic ground. 41 to Taranjit Singh, and nice to see the captain back, and also Mohamed Moyes was in the runs as well. Those two are pretty key, but once again, Dylan Fernando, he was brave enough to come in as the opener, and well, the number 1 batter for Romania has not scored any runs so far. In fact, Taranjit Singh with that 41 is the only other opener to score any runs at all for Romania. With the bowling, I think Lorne Burns once again impressed. So did young Sebastian Hughes. Pinan bowled really well. Don't forget, he bowled a wicket maiden as well. That was quite sensational for the young man. And not too many players have done that on the European Cricket Network, I can tell you that. Hassan Ali was a little bit expensive. 27 came off his 2 overs, his last over. But I like the bowling of Ghulam as well. So Romania, they have posted the highest score that they've scored in the day so far, searching for their first victory. And if they are to do it, they're going to have to restrict a very strong and talented Spanish side to under 115. Join me, Rico Fuller, Mr. Maximo, for the final innings of the day. And remember, put your random questions in the chat as well, and maybe we'll have a little bit of food chat as well. Join us back in about 10 minutes time. Hasta pronto, mi familia.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello cricket lovers and welcome back to the final innings of match day 1 of this international series here in Barcelona. We are of course at the famous Olympic Montjuic cricket ground, and the contest between Romania and Spain continues. Romania had a bad first and got to 115. It's the highest score they've managed to post in the day. And, they'll be hoping that is going to be enough to get them the victory that they're searching for. The floodlights are now on as well, the remainder of this match will be played probably in a darkness as the light quickly, the natural light around us starts to disappear. Let's see how they fare here. There's a slight change in the batting here. It's Prince Diman opening up with Mustafa Ghulam. Ghulam has already bowled very well. Let's see if he can make a good contribution here with the bat. So Spain just rotating the batting a little bit. Here comes Danita Fernando with the ball. And, starts well and made a really good contribution late on with the bat as well. Fine knock from him. Played some really good shots. Made 33 of 16 deliveries. And added to the earlier contribution from his captain, Tanjit Singh, who finally got his first runs in this series as well, 41 of 19. That's well bowled. And a little bit of late movement there as well. You can see the Prince having a look at the umpire, but there's nothing wrong with that. Has to go a long way to make the stop. That's Sharath Kishore. Look at that late movement here. Want a breakthrough, want an early one. Oh, is there a bit of bat here or not? I think I heard a sound. I think otherwise he would have been a goner. And I'm pretty sure there's bat on that. Remember, Prince Dimani did score a half century in the very first match. Yeah, bat saves him there. And then after that, well, he didn't score any runs at all. When we saw that double hat-trick from Shaidur Rahman from Portugal, he was one of the victims. So he's looking to finish on a better note. And that's played beautifully. Look at the way he holds the pose on this. And that will go all the way. What a lovely shot. Downtown Barcelona. Well, it's dangerous now because it's getting dark, so you won't even see them coming. 6 more. And first runs on the board. Courtesy of that 6. But still, Fernando, if he can get it back and finish with less than double figures coming off the first over, be happy with that. And he comes again. And played away, work to be done by the fielder. Does really well, does the bear, Mohamed Moyes. And, well, a little bit of a double grizzly action. Moyes, the grizzly bear, against the grizzly ball. And Moyes, beautifully done. Saves the boundary, just a single. And the field now has to change to the left-handed Mustafa Ghulam. And, no run there, so finishes the over well, just the one boundary, the Maximo. That was hit by Prince Diman, so 7 off the first. And a fine time to welcome back into our cube to Vinny Sandhu.
Yeah, good to be back, and yeah, good umpiring that over. Little inside edge, saving the batter. But yeah, it's all about unearthing new national talent. I think you look at the performances of Janitha Fernando here, Ricky Gill coming of age today as well as some of the Romanian teenagers that we know. But yeah, 7 for none after 1. Yeah, you can see that golden ball ticker just keeps on trucking, doesn't it? And I thought we might have a outside chance in that Portugal-Spain game in the last match. Yeah, so the sun's gone down now. Matter of time until we're fully under the artificial lights. And so now we're going to see another Fernando The spin variety, Dylan Fernando to bowl the second. Prince on strike.
And a little bit short, and being hit well, and a good stop made as well. And of course, it's the time now as well, Vinny, with the sun going down, that every time you're making a stop like that, the ball is going to stink.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, once the sun disappears, the temperature plummets here in Barcelona. Hey, I was just thinking the last time I saw Prince batting here in Barcelona, he was pretty much on 0 good legs. He was injured, and he was still so brave in the effort to keep his club alive in the ECS last year, Ripple Warriors.
And shots to catch it. It's going to be a one bounce and plucked.
Good
out
fielding.
Of the air.
Yeah, you got to expect that spring. And Denise Fernando does. He's had a good game. How important were his runs late in the piece? Looked like Romania were maybe kind of eking to 100, maybe not many more than that, but he gets them up to 115.
Just plays it down the ground. They'll take just the single. The fielder comes across. That's a Gaurav Mishra. I wonder if he's going to get his full quota of 2 overs this time round.
You think so, the way things are going. But, yeah, Ghulam, we're hoping he can put his team into a good position.
Too short once again. No pace on it. And
There it
this
is.
time, well, he's like a ballerina trying to get there, but he can't. He's a little bit too short. And watch the bounce here. And it is, once again, Fernando is trying to get to this
Yep.
one. And he says, I can't. He tries.
So actually better to that ball, trying to run at the ball and trying to get it on the way up, because you ain't getting on the way down.
Yeah.
But to be honest, Fernando's lucky that only goes for 4. That one probably should have been put into the city. Ghulam does get a boundary.
Oh, that's better length. That's where he needs to be. And so close to just whipping off the bail there.
Oof.
Good comeback from Dylan Fernando.
Well, I was expecting to hear the rattle when this went through the gate. Just climbs over the stumps. Good bounce in this pitch. I mean, a lot of questions about how this pitch would play and compared to the old pitch here. I tell you what, it's been sensational.
Oh, well, this is sensational as well. Adios, pelota. Es a pelota no va. Es a pelota va por el centro de Barcelona. That is 6.
Yeah, I tell you what, Paco Camp been doing a bit of training, and I reckon he might have found himself a souvenir here. See how long we can stick with this replay. Just look late in the piece. Just minding your own business, and guess what? Yeah, don't worry. I'll give it a good home, he says. So end of the second over, and the score's 20 without loss. So shade behind the rate, but no sense of panic. Tell you that Portugal will be huge Romanian fans in this game, because if Romania can take a game off Spain, it makes their path to the championship a little bit easier.
Yeah, well, let's see what can be done here. So, Gaurav Mishra, they're going back to him, or going to him pretty early this time.
He is normally a power play bowler.
Yeah.
Let's see how he goes.
That's nicely played. Too much width, really. I mean, the ball, he does get the swing to come back in, but he starts pretty wide. It gives the opportunity to Prince Demand to get himself in a good position, and he carves that away, finds the gap, 4 runs.
Cut shot's a really handy one to be able to play and play well, because it's rarely going to be protected outfield-wise anyway. And Mishra, it's a tough one. Doesn't want to get too straight because he doesn't want to get just kind of pogoed over the leg side. Let's see if he can come back here.
It's better. It doesn't give as much width this time. They're all fighting over it at the moment, aren't they? And nice to see that that's Laurentius is in the side this time. So the 2 brothers playing.
So, Mishra to the left-handed. Ghulam, excellent keeping. Kishore's been good. He's been tested quite a few times. I mean, Natagotla, their regular keeper, he's a good gloveman, but I mean, you always need to have a bit of depth, I think, because you never know what's going to happen. In fact, we saw having a bit of a nasty injury in the middle of the year. And Siva Kumar Periawa did a bit of keeping there. Again, he's missing from this side.
Get down. Well, he does get down, but not enough to smother it, and the ball will go over the boundary rope. That's going to be disappointing, really. I think you've got to stop these.
Yeah, on this surface, yes. And if you reach it, you should stop it. And he gets a piece of it, does Jamalka Fernando, but he can't stop the 4. And they're the little things. I think Romania need to tighten those things up if they're going to stay alive in this contest.
30 on the board here now. And, these two doing well. A right and left combination. Oh, wow. And this one is going to be 4 more.
Classic.
Courtesy of
I've
extras.
just jinxed everyone I've mentioned. Everyone I've puffed up today because Shore, I mean, I don't know how much you would have kept Gurav Mishra, but Mishra does bend the ball a lot. And the regular keeper Nada got like their club teammates, so they kind of know each other really, really well. And so the swing does the batter and does the keeper. And I think that Shore is going to go back now. But again, that's kind of has 7 leaked runs, 2 boundaries when it should have just been a single.
Yeah, and makes all the difference. And, this is an opportunity, is it? He's got it over the infielders, and it will go to the boundary, and that's all about playing the right shots in the power play. Outside of this over, that would have been a catching opportunity. He gets beaten. It's a good delivery from Mishra, but unfortunately for him, nobody back on the boundary.
I thought for a sec Luca might be able to pull off a similar catch running back with the flight that he did in that famous Group E eliminator against Malta, but it was out of his grasp. Last ball this over. Hasn't been a bad one from Mishra, really.
Swing and miss will be the end of the over. 14 come off it. And Spain, they're well on track to completing another victory over Romania. 38 without loss.
3 overs down. 3 words. They're keeping me comfortable at the moment. Electronic hand warmers. Have you got yours fired up?
It's there.
Rico's. We're hiding him in the pockets. What setting have you gone? You gone 2?
Oh, no, I'm being good. Look, just it's warm enough.
Try 2. I mean, I'm a bit worried that I'm losing a bit of feeling in my fingertips. I think I may have slight burns on them. I've gone from a 2 to a 3, but only because I charged them up.
You're on
4 is too. 4 is too hot
4 is
for a
just
human.
Burning. 4 is burning. No, the jacket is on now, which is that's fine. And I've got these. Yeah.
I love our new ECN warm jackets though. Big thanks to the crew in the office for organising all the gear.
Yeah, these are good. They're pucker. These are really good.
We're well protected. I still buy a couple of Christmas jumpers while I'm here though. Anyway, here's Jamalka Fernando.
No run there. They need a really good over here. I mean, it's not just about the wickets. I think if you can apply pressure in terms of a run rate as well, just try and starve them off a few runs. That'll make all the difference. And it's going to be 4. There's another dive at this one, but it's 4 more.
I mean, obviously I'm neutral, but it frustrates me, I suppose, when you see mistakes. And you know, Romania, they kind of need everything to go their way. There was that misfield at mid-off, then there's a 4 byes. He runs in, doesn't need to. Just needs to run around the boundary and cut off the angle. In the end, another leaked boundary.
This one has been hit pretty hard, and, well, how about this one? He's diving up in the air trying to stop it. It would have been a sensational catch, but he's disappointed. He must get some of this.
Yeah.
Oh, he does.
I think he does. I mean,
that
would have been,
has it, doesn't he?
It was quite an incredible effort. I mean, and lands on the baseball mound as well. Look at that. It actually goes wrist. He actually goes too high with the hands. So, I mean, that would have been probably the catch of the day. In the end, it's just going to go down as a 4, and Spain just seemed to have got the momentum back. And obviously opening with Gulam, hoping that he can provide some Hamza-like heroics with the bat. And Prince Daman, well, he looked in sparkling form earlier today.
Yeah, he did. These two giving the team the perfect start. No, batting with no real pressure, really. That rate is just over the 10. And, goes for the shot, but he's going to find Taran. And Taran, he gobbles that up, no problem at all. So it is going to be a wicket. And, well, Jamalka Fernando picks one up. As Taran, the captain, holds on to it. So they get the breakthrough. They don't quite get the 50 partnership, do the openers. And a nice catch taken at this time of the early evening by Taranjit Singh.
Yeah, nicely held, and he's not going to let that one get away, was he? So Mustafa Gulam, he plays a few nice shots in there, but he becomes the first man to fall in the chase, 47 for 1. Here are Ramesh Sathisen, the regular Romanian skipper, in the chat saying, That last over was a very good one from Mishra, still 14 off it. That's how cruel cricket can be at times. Well, I hate to break it to you. If you had the 4 buys on it, was actually 18 off the over. So, yeah. Anyway, you're going to have to keep creating chances and taking chances. That's the key. And it is Hamza Salim Dar who's coming out at number 3. And so one left-hander replaces another. I think this is a bit tactical, if I'm honest. Knowing Corey, he likes left-hand, right-hand combination, forcing the bowlers to keep changing their tactics, their lines, force the captain to keep changing the field. Jamalka to Hamza.
Oh, well, this has been absolutely lasered. That's going to be gone. That's gone a long way. Well, hang on a minute.
Yeah.
We've got some ball retrievers out there.
It's like a tertiary fence down there. If it goes squarer, that's downtown, but I think it stays in. And the ball retriever's well positioned. Yeah. Just saying, yeah, put it that way. The ball retrievers have to be a bit pretty creative here. You've got to have a few the other side of the fence. Because when we used to have ball retrievers go to get individual balls, they'd be halfway back and then another one get hit over there. So they've obviously worked out their game. It's 53 for 1 after 4. Hamza, perfect start for him.
Yeah, great hit. The thing is, as you can see there from that shot, there's still a little bit of natural light. But when it gets dark, I don't want to be out there when it gets dark. You don't see him coming.
Yeah, true.
Okay,
Right.
we're staying with spin, so Dylan Fernando is going to bowl himself out. It's a miscue, chance, got to call it. And, I can't believe it's put it down. I cannot believe that. Oh, dear. Got to say, we've seen some difficult ones that have gone down, but this one, it's easy. It's a dolly.
The only thing is it is spinning pretty viciously because it's a leading edge, and Garrison probably didn't help matters by kind of sprinting into the peripheral vision of Jamalka Fernando. But, yeah, the fielding's really cost Romania. To win games against teams like Spain, you've got to put all departments together. And the fielding has let them down so far.
This one is a real wide full toss. And Hamza just helps it to the boundary. He sort of just leans into this. He says, there you go. It's all about upper body power. 6 more.
Hand warmer alert. I've gone from 3 back to a 2 because I think I was burning my hands. But I'm going to challenge you to go to a 2. There's 4 heat settings.
Okay.
Go 2 and just get back to me in an over or 2. I think you'll enjoy it.
Okay.
All right, drags at leg side. I got you covered for this one, and Taran has it covered down at long on. Hello to Prabjeet, Taran's son. I know he's a huge fan of ECN. He's actually my youngest co-commentator ever. I think he commentated with me when he was 4.5 and actually had plenty of insightful observations on the game. But I hope Prabjeet's going well, and hello to all my friends there in Romania, young and old. That's a good ball from Fernando, kind of slides on rather than turning back. So, no, if the goal for Romania is to find more players that can contribute to the national squad, and some are kind of on the pathway program, maybe haven't qualified for T20 international cricket yet, but are on the way so they can play in ECIs. I think today's been a success.
Okay, high up in the air, Taran coming in. But, oh, what a grab this is. Absolutely fantastic. Oh, is it a bird? Is it a plane? No, it is the man who dropped the dolly. Jamalka Fernando, he drops the dolly and then takes a Superman catch.
That is play of the day stuff, isn't it? And to be honest, Taran, he wanted it because it was on his line. He's thinking, look, I can get there. But then he realises he can't. And lucky Jamalka Fernando never gave it up because he went, and you're right about the Superman. A perfect landing. And so Romania, their fielding's let him down so far, but that one sticks out, doesn't it? As Spain lose the second wicket at 61 for 2.
Oh, what a catch. Well, that one's got to be the HCL software play of the day for me. A sensational catch. Not too many things have gone right for Romania. They haven't got the results, but have a look at this. HCL software play of the day. What a catch from Jamalka Fernando. Superb. Absolutely brilliant. All that was missing from that was the cape.
Yeah, and the classic. A classic dropper goober. Take a challenging one. Yasser comes out at number 4, and he's going to start by picking a gap. And well, he gets the ball, loses his notes. And Yasser is a guy you don't want to bowl too many bad balls to. That was just a fraction too short. End of the 6th over. 5th over, actually. keep count, 65 for 2. Hey, looking forward to some of the action still to come here in Barcelona. Of course, 2 days of ECI cricket, and then we've got ECS starting on Monday. But as far as where we're at here, we'll continue into match 6, 7, 8, and 9. Look, the big one there for me is the Portugal-Spain. That's assuming Romania can't spring an upset against any team, really. And who's to say they can't? It's just kind of based on today's form. Portugal-Spain, their kind of mini-series is locked at 1-1. And that will be the decider tomorrow. Okay, Janitha Fernando, pretty good bowler to come back. Yeah, like I say, the bowling for the most part has been good. But the fielding hasn't really backed him up.
So in comes into Fernando. Oh, that's an absolute corker. Well, what a peach of a delivery this is. And I suppose in the end, it was just too good. Hamza gets done by an absolute gem. What a beaut. And, well, I'll tell you what, I'm not giving that ball away. And it looks like it's Janitha Fernando who says to the umpire, hey, have a look at this. Mate, if I bowled a delivery like that one, I'm not saying anything. I'm saying I'm going to keep it quiet. I'm bowling another.
Umpires coming together. You see if that's an irregularly shaped grizzly ball, because it was a pretty good seed, wasn't it? Oh, good to see Sarabjit in the chat saying, yeah, Prabjit's very happy with the shout-out, well, so he should be. And he's a guy, if you had to ask me what the Romanian team might look like in, say, 20 years,
yeah,
I think he might be in there, following in his dad's footsteps. A lot of people enjoying the catch. It was a good one, wasn't it?
It was absolute sensation. Hey, listen, how can you have this on 3? I've got it on 2, and I'm telling you, it's too is too hard.
We don't grip it too hard. Are you a hard gripper?
Yeah, I grip hard.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, maybe just ease off
Two's
the grip.
too much. And anyway, the battery
It's only been one over.
Hey, it's
Yeah,
2 months.
It's true, the battery lasts a bit longer if it's less.
Yeah.
I'm happy with a loose grip on it too. Do you know that I'm close to working out a deal with the people? It's not that I ever asked for it, but they said, hey, you've been talking up the hand warmers. Why don't we make like a discount code and then all our viewers can get them?
Is that for real?
Yeah, yeah. I'm like, I don't need it. They said, yeah. So be prepared for me to push them even harder. Maybe we head into the southern winter coming up as well. But even a perfect Christmas gift. Maybe I should get back to them a bit quicker. I've been
ask
on
them
holiday.
ask them what they got for feet.
Put these in your shoes.
How do you going to walk? You'll be
If
walking funny.
people
They've
can
got
walk in
to
high-heeled shoes, you could definitely stick these.
There's got to be different ones, like insoles maybe.
Get what you're saying.
Well bowled again. Hey, listen, it's first night here in Barcelona. I'm looking forward to some tapas. Got to have some tapas
Food
here
chat.
in Barcelona. Yeah, it's food chat. Barcelona known for its tapas culture, where small plates of various dishes are shared amongst friends. And it's all about encouraging socialising, of course, and experiencing the different flavours of the fantastic cuisine here in Barcelona.
Must have been ECC. We're talking a bit about tapas as well, and the history of tapas. Big swing and a miss from Yasia. But yeah, I think you normally have the best trivia from but it was to start with in the beginning. It was just like a little something to go with your drink or whatever you were having, and then it kind of became a phenomenon. Tapas. But I've got to go first full night in Barcelona. I'm going arroz negro, and the black rice, the black paella.
Yeah, I
and
know.
the squid ink.
I know you like the
Seafood.
paella, but what about fideo? Have you ever tried that? It's the same, but instead of rice, they use pasta. This is well hit. It's going to get overturned. It's going to be 6 for Yasser. Well, he's played and missed at a few, but he gets this one right. It's a similar area from the bowler, Janitha Fernando, but this time just a little bit too short. And Yasser is expecting it this time.
Yeah, it's good crack at the bat. No real margin for error in that. Takes on the fielder and wins Yasser Ali. Spain still some work to do, but they're in the box seat.
That's a cracking shot. He gets this clean out of the middle. It's all about the footwork this time. He takes that little step outside the off, and it's exactly where he's expecting it. Hits through it, hits it out of the middle. That is good. Que guay, que grande. Eso golpe es más dulce de crema de Catalán. What a hit. 6 runs.
Yeah, it's a good shot. And so it does take us to the end of the over as well. 78 for 2. Got to say, I'm a bit surprised. Luca Petre, I think deserves to bowl a bit more. I think in these situations he has been effective, and you know they're bowling a few guys out before going to him. Just surprises me. For me, at the ECC at least, he was in the best 5 bowlers. Just didn't bowl enough overs. And I know he's a youngster, and maybe they're trying to protect him a little bit or something like that. But I mean, I think he's a genuine article. But he just needs more responsibility, I think. Oh, that must have been a nick, judging by the reaction.
Yeah, it's an opportunity. Hamza looks like he's been put down there by the keeper, Kishore, on 14.
They're hanging in there, aren't they, Romania?
And this one will be out, so well done to Taranjit Singh. Well, you mentioned his son will be jumping up and down with joy as Papa gets a wicket.
Yeah, and it's Moyes that takes the catch. And you got to say it's quite brave bowling from Taranjit Singh, because he basically challenges Hamza to hit him over the fence. And Hamza says, yeah, I'll take that on. But with the lack of pace, it didn't really come on. And a thick outside edge flies to the bear, who grabs the catch, and that's the 3rd wicket to fall. Spain, 78 for 3.
Yeah, nicely done. So Taranjit Singh starting to find his rhythm and his flow. And Subjit will be very happy to see his man performing, picking up a wicket. Moisey will be happy as well. We haven't seen him have a bowl here. So 38 runs required. We've got 22 balls to try and do it in. Taranjit, the captain, moving the field around here. Is that the new man who comes in is Ishan, and we know all about Ishan. He, as I said before, he's not holding back. There you go.
Yeah. Ishan has such a ridiculous record hitting sixes first ball, doesn't he?
Yeah.
And I had a bad feeling when I saw that was a fraction short. And yeah, this is the difference. Some batters might clunk that, not quite get the middle on it. He absolutely smokes that one. This is a situation kind of built for Ihsan, isn't it?
Yeah.
I mean, he's a regular opener for Paco Care, but he's found a home for Spain in the middle order. He's just so good at coming out in the middle of the innings and hitting sixes straight away.
Yeah, and here he goes again. Volley, brrrah. And that young man there in the net says, I don't know where that one came from, but I didn't see it coming.
Yeah, 2 balls, 2 sixes. And this game flips again. Ramesh saying, yeah, that Luca is putting in hours and hours and hours in the nets, and Ramesh thinks he'll be one of our regular bowlers next season. Yeah, well, practice is important. You ask Shane Warner, no, not the same kind of bowler. This won't be 6 for once. But he would just bowl and bowl and bowl and bowl and bowl. And I can see that with Luca. He's improved so much in the time I've been watching him.
Yeah, and not just his bowling. I think I was saying to you off air, I like the way he batted as well. He's turning into a very young, good, talented player. And I think his future looking very bright and promising. And, well, looking pretty promising here as well is some of the hitting here from the Spanish. They're looking to finishing things off pretty quickly as that brings 100 up as well. And Taran, well, he does pick up a wicket, but he goes for plenty of runs as well. And that over 3 sixes in it. And it's a good one for Spain as Taranjit, he'll go for 19 off the over.
Alistair has been a ball magnet today, hasn't he? So, yeah, of course, we're here tomorrow for the ECI, but coming on Monday, we have the ECS starting, and it's a 20-day ECS. So, essentially, it's 3 weeks, and it will go all the way up to the 16th of December. There'll be 10 teams playing in that. There are a couple of familiar-looking teams in there, such as Paco Care, who are former European champions. Also got Bengali in there. But a fair few new team names. That's because there's a fair few super teams that will be competing in the European Cricket Series starting on Monday.
Yeah, well, we're going to see the first time Mahesh Prasanna.
Cool.
They're in a bowl.
Yeah, I like his bowling as well. Good to see him getting a chance.
And this is high up in the air. And it's more manos arriba from the Albidro. Porque eso es 6 más. He hits his sweet out of the middle. Sweeter than a bowl of rasmalai. 6 more.
Yeah, Mahesh is a regular in the European Cricket Series for his club, Beniasa. And so, yeah, 17 ECS wickets. Let's see if he can get some in the internationals. This one will go back to him and he'll do the fielding. But Spain, just the power of the Maximo, isn't it?
Yeah.
And if you go look at their stats in the ECC, they hit so many sixes on average per 10 overs. That wins your ball games.
It's in the slot. That's been absolutely nailed, isn't it? It's been hit hard. It goes like a bullet. And there's no chance at all for Gaurav Mishra to get anywhere near this. They're looking to finish this in style now, aren't they? And they're not holding back, these two. And Ishan doing what Ishan does best.
Start the car time, I think. Oh, it's a bit wide, actually, because it misses the leg stump. But Ishan will be a bit annoyed he doesn't put it out into the car park.
Yeah, he can't believe he's missed this, Ishan. Ishan is one of those guys, isn't he, where you think you're into a side, and then he comes out and he does this. And you just think, hang on a minute, what's all this about? 1 minute we think we're on top. This guy's come out and he's just smashed, as you can see here. He runs quickly. He moved to 27 of just 8 deliveries.
It's a bit of a funny shot. He was committed to it, put it that way, and just kind of hopes more than anything, but gets enough bat on it. 27 off 8. This is very Isan, isn't it? Last ball of the 8th over coming up.
And well, he tries to smash it away for the boundary, which would have brought up the victory, but it's not going to be. We will go into the 9th over, and that one goes for 16, 113 for 3 after 8.
So looks like Romania are going to go winless on day one. It's been a tough day, but I said this before the start of the series. Even if they struggle to pick up wins, and we have to see if they can pick up a win or two tomorrow, but I think they get a lot out of this series because you need to be testing yourself against good opposition.
Yeah.
And especially with a team like this, you want to see who can kind of handle the heat and maybe who is going to find it tough going. And so even, maybe a blessing in disguise that their openers and their kind of regular, more recognised batters failed, because you saw who was able to kind of back him out of a corner. Here is Luca coming on in over number 9, and his first ball will be his last. It's game, set, match. Spain are going to do this with 11 balls to spare.
Yeah, I feel for Luca Petra here. I'm with you. I think you give the young man an over a 2 earlier on, but coming on to bowl when they're just needing 3 for victory is not the ideal thing, so just spoils the 1. It's going to be another victory for Spain. So Spain go back to winning ways after losing to Portugal in the match before. And of course, that means that tomorrow really it becomes a battle between Spain and Portugal. And Romania, well, they could be the team that spoils the party before one of those two. But I think we're going to see better from Romania tomorrow. I think it was better from them this time round. The likes of Moyes there, you can see having a chat there. Found his form slightly. Taranjit Singh also. And, well, you got the likes of the Fernando starting to perform as well. As we go back to the highlights, but a little bit too short to start off with. And if you're going to bowl short and badly to the Spanish batters, they're going to take you apart.
Yeah, so Spain, a little bit of a blip against Portugal. They were kind of back on here, weren't they? Again, I like that they take the opportunity to kind of mix up their order a little bit as well. But I go back to this, because this game actually kind of looked like it could go the distance. And there were probably 13 to 15 runs that were leaked with fairly regulation stops. Yeah. And that hurts at this level. So, yeah, you find that out the hard way. But I must say, it's great to have cricket back here in Barcelona. Have a look at the twinkling lights of the central city in the background as well. I mean, that was a funny one, wasn't it? Because he dropped an absolute shocker to Chamalka Fernando and then did this.
Yeah, I mean, that was just amazing, wasn't it? Chamalka Fernando, after dropping an absolute dolly, takes a Superman catch. And it's absolutely brilliant. And I can see Taranjit there thinking, well, how did you drop the last one? Well, that's the way it happens. Nobody means to drop it. Moisey wasn't going to drop that, as Taranjit did pick up a wicket, but then the rest of the over went for 19. Yep, it did. And then, well, just the one ball that Luca Petra got to bowl, and that one went to the boundary, and that was it. It was done and dusted. The Spain victorious there towards the end. So well done to Spain. I mean, they're looking forward to another big day tomorrow. But as you said, it's going to be really all about them and Portugal. Portugal have got a win over them, so those two teams have got a win apiece against each other. There's the scorecard. Prince Diman, 24 of 16 before he was out to that sensational catch from Chamakala Fernando. Mustafa Ghulam, I like what he did as well. I like the left and right hand combination. And then Hamza, when Ghulam came in, 14 of 7 for him. And then Yasser Ali, he played a sort of steady captain's innings there, 22 not out. And Mohamed Isham, well, this guy just comes out and he just blasts the ball to all parts of the ground, giving victory to his side. There's the bowling figures there. You saw that 7 bowlers were used there in total. There were wickets there for Dylan Fernando. He bowled both his overs for 25. 2 overs also bowled by Jonathan Fernando. He had a good day today. I mean, he went for 20, didn't pick up a wicket, but that's really good bowling figures. And Charanjit Singh does pick up a wicket, but like I say, was expensive. Also went for 19 in the over.
Yeah, so in Romania, certainly improved a lot as the day went on. I think they just need a few more runs. They need a few more batters to get in to go on with it. And easier said than done. But yeah, you look at their batting, and it's probably not necessarily the depth that you might get from the other 2 teams. But it doesn't mean they can't win games if guys can go on with it and make 50, 60, 70, maybe more. And they certainly have some players that can do that. I want to say a big thank you to all of you out there. Thanks so much for your company. It's been a great opening day. Been great to be back with you as well, Rico, after 3 weeks off. Yeah, they are pretty warm, actually. That's a 2 for you. These are essential. Not a paid endorsement at the moment anyway. But look, we've got 4 more matches coming for you tomorrow. It's actually going to be a short day because then we go back to 5 and we'll have 5 consistently through the ECS. Just before we go, I want to say a big thank you to all the viewers out there. Thanks so much for the interactions. A reminder, if you haven't already, please subscribe to our YouTube channel. If you're watching that way, give this video a thumbs up if you haven't already, and tell your family, tell your friends about ECN. Don't forget all the fixtures, including those of the ECS and the ECCW, are now on our website, europeancricket.com, and social media, European Cricket. It will be the place to find all the highlights today, including that catch by Chamakala Fernando.
Yeah,
I think that is my HCL player of the day. Rico, you're back, but we're not going to be away for long because we'll be back tomorrow morning with more.
Yeah, sensational game. You're talking about that catch. Don't forget about the double hat-trick as well. That was quite sensational. It's not something you see every day. I've got to say that, in my time with cricket, I've only seen it twice, and those 2 times have been here on the ECN. Yeah,
crazy stuff. And, had a ball to 5 and 5. I don't think they found that ball because it got banged out of the ground. Anyway, on behalf of everyone here at the European Cricket Network, I want to say a big thank you to all the helpers, everyone that got this ground ready for play. The players, even the spectators that came in today. Good to see a few teams and players training for the ECS during the week as well. The Blue Crew, of course, and all the umpires and officials. On behalf of everyone here at the European Cricket Network, I also want to say a big thank you to Spring Productions, who put together some of the best bits of day 1 of this ECI. Right now, it is Vinny Sounder here, Mr. Maximo, with Rico Full. Hope you have a happy and a safe evening. We'll see you tomorrow for more ECI action right here on the European Cricket Network. From now, it's hasta mañana.
Adiós, mi familia. Un abrazo fuerte.